Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV. If you are new, where we discuss stock-related contents and much more. Let me give a shout out to my team, man, real quick. Let me go ahead and get some love to Marty. I see you in the building. TT Life, Coldplay, Vandy, Monique, D Willie. I see y'all in the building, man. Good morning to y'all, man. Hope y'all having a blessed morning, man. Take Profits Tuesdays. You already know what time it is. Let me go ahead and give a quick shout out to my latest followers. Let me give a shout out to Chris Co on Twitch, and let me give a shout out to Wolfgang on Twitter. Guys, thank y'all so much for the follow. Let me go ahead and give y'all that sound. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for the follow. follow. So go ahead, without further ado, guys. Let's go ahead and jump into the conference room. Go over our economic calendars and our earnings. Let's go. All right, team. Let's go ahead and get excuse me. Let's go ahead and get it rocking and rolling. With get earnings out of the way, which we don't really have anything major. No major data as far as the earnings. Nothing to be concerned about at this moment. And you already know once we do get our major data, major earnings coming up, you already know we're gonna go over that and get that rocking and rolling, guys. Let's go ahead and go into the economics data though. As far as economic data, you already know everything ain't gonna start kicking off until tomorrow, which will be Wednesday. And you already know on Wednesday we're gonna have CPI data coming out at 8:30, followed by the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell between 2 o'clock and 2:30, and then Thursday we're gonna have initial jobless claims and PPI data at 8:30, and then last but not least Friday we're gonna have the Fed monetary report at 11 o'clock. So the ball is really going to start rocking and rolling tomorrow, guys. So, again, you don't have to force a trade today. I mean, just play the momentum, see how everything rocks and roll today, and we'll go from there. So, that should be everything as far as the economic calendars and earnings, guys. So, let's go ahead and jump into our charts. Let's go. All right. You already know what time it is. It's game time, guys. Make sure you have your trade plan ready to rock and roll. We do have 10 minutes until the bell rings. Right now, I'm just still keeping it on watch for the rotation. We are still rotating around that 534.28 8ish mark. Remember yesterday that was that pre-market high that we hit, and between after hours and pre-market where we hit, fell underneath that. So it is rotating around this 534.28, which I will keep my eyes on, because at this moment, to me, that's going to be considered a pivot point, whether we stay up on the upside or whether we continue to come down towards the downside. So I do see AR trades. I see you coming through too, boss. I do see kind of a green or red position right now, where we did go up yesterday when we have this little green movement. We did have the buyers move have that push up towards these highs, but I do see kind of like it's kind of slowly transitioning over to a red. And I agree with Deck that. Yeah, I remember I told y'all between Monday and Tuesday we was going to see a red day. I thought it was going to be yesterday, but we did so happen to bounce around that 532.50. We did reclaim and start to go back up towards the upside. Now today I think we may see that pullback today, because I knew it was going to be between Monday and Tuesday. I didn't know which day it was going to actually be. So today, again, if we stay underneath that 534.28, we could see that pullback that we was looking for yesterday today. So we could get that actual pullback today. We could see some downside from that 534.28 all the way down to the 533.20, all the way down to even 532.50. So right here you can see that complete rotation when you got the actual bottoms down here, and we got the tops up here, but we got where the bodies do not cross. So as you can see right here, we're right in the middle, but we're underneath that pivot point, which is considered a resistance at the moment. So underneath 534.28, and we continuously stay underneath, we could see some more downside towards the areas of 533.20 and 532.50. So we could finally be seeing a pullback, because like I said, I thought we was gonna get it yesterday, but we did get that little bounce and started to rotate our way back on up towards the upside. So as we are in the mid area of the pivot point today, but underneath the pivot point, we could be seeing some downside today. AR trades, like I said, I see you, boss. Good morning to you, man. I can't get in. You can't get in. What you mean, boss? Thunder, what's up, boss? So, damn, everybody having issues today? What's happening? I know Active was saying that too. He had hit me up. He was saying that something about issues. I haven't encountered no issues just yet. It's down? Mine's is it? It said it's down. Mine seem to be moving. Like, what you mean down, Coldplay? Like, what's going on? If you are signed in, you are. Yeah, I'm signed. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm signed in. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, a lot of people saying that too. Okay, got you. Yeah, I logged in. Yeah, I got in with no hesitation. I got in. I think early this morning. I got in about God dang, I can't remember what time I logged in today. I think it was like what time was it when I logged in? Was it 6 or 7 when I logged in? Something like that. Can you Google TOS use there where you? Oh, you can. Okay. Thank you so much, Kato. Thank you so much. And good morning to you too, Kato. And yeah, Vaughn. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, I got in with no problem. Yeah, I haven't saw anything yet. You could log in because you're always logged in 24. Man, I ain't always logged in. Don't do that, AR. Stop that. I logged in this morning, man. Don't do that. We got 7 minutes until the bell ring, team. Like I said, make sure you have a game plan set in motion. Right now, Nvidia still trying to hold. Needs to get back above. What was the area called? I was what that 122, 122 to go back up towards that upside area. Let's see. Let me take a look at Nvidia real quick. Nvidia. Oh, let me move this over to. Let me put this over to the right. Yeah, 122. So yeah, 122. It definitely needs to get back over from 122. Get back on the upside. On the upside of momentum, basically on the bullish side. But however, if we do stay underneath 122, that can hold up a strong resistance where we can start to see a pullback down. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we get that 122 break. As far as Apple though, Apple is let me see. Oh, 196. 196, let me scoot that over some more. So 196, we have to get back above 196 to get that push back up to 198 and up to 200. So right now we are so slowly like on a little downtrend on Apple, but Apple's trying to bounce off of the 92, get back up to 94, 194, back up to this 196. So let's see if we get this nice little transition over where we do a red to green. So let's see if we start to transition back over towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we are trying to come out of a downtrend on Apple, trying to move ourselves back up towards these highs of 194, 196 to 200. Right now, as I stated on SPY is still underneath that 536.28. I'm 534.28. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see around these little key levels to see if we're gonna hold underneath between that 534.28 to 534.50. Because I know it's gonna be like a little range, but I see that we keep getting stuff underneath the 534.28. So I'm also still looking at 534.50. To see if we get a little push up there, but then a reversal, because now your indicator's starting to cross over on the downside once again. So we right back underneath the 50 again. This has been back and forth. If y'all notice that even with the indicators, it's been back and forth. You go above the 50, you come below the 50. You go above the 50, you go below the 50. So it's kind of been back and forth, which I had a feeling was going to do between Monday and Tuesday because we had no major data, we had no major earnings. So I kind of had a feeling we was going to go through that situation. So, like I said, man, good morning to everybody, man. I hope everybody's having a blessed morning. Hey, Twitch, wake up, man. Let's start getting these views up, man. Let's go. Stop with all this ninja watching. Vaughn, thank you so much for coming through, boss. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, thank you for showing up, man. Come on, Twitch. Step your game up, man. Step your game up. All right, G Money, I see you. So CRWD. So remember, guys, this week I will be doing again. If y'all want a special request on these tickers, I will be putting up the little tips links. You know, like again, so I won't get so cluttered with too many tickers. Also, while we're looking at my trades, you know, to not cause too much confusion. G Money, you good to go. Like I said, I will be putting up the links for the tickers if you want a special request. Let me put it up real quick. Let me show y'all. So I'm gonna be putting it up real fast. Let me go ahead and set it up real quick. So just to kind of keep a little bit of order so it don't get overwhelming, man. I can trade with that on my custom indicators. Won't load there. Good Lord, Coldplay, what's going on, man? What's going on, Coldplay? So let me see. For the two. Trying to make sure I got it set up real quick. Let me see. Where's it at? Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna put up the donation. I got the ticket donation and the tips donation, but you can use the ticket donation if you want to send, you know, if you want a special ticket request for me to do some breakdowns during the live stream, because I know sometimes that causes a huge headache sometimes. So let me go ahead and set that up real quick. I'm gonna put it on both.
Jatrix says, ticker request link.
Shut up.
Stream Elements TDS link.
All right, cool. Oh, wait, did I copy the right thing? That's the tips logo. Wait, why didn't I copy the whole? Wait. I think I messed that up, guys. Hold up. Well, yeah, should I? Ticket request. Hold up. I'm trying to see why I didn't. I'll say, yeah, okay, here we go. And the donations link. I'm gonna just separate the two because for some reason it didn't do both. So let me do the tickets and let me just do them separate real quick. So I got the ticket request, okay, and then I got the tips link. Did it show? Well, no, it showed on both of them. Okay. So yeah, I was just making sure. But yeah, guys. So again, yeah, if you want special tickers, me to go over, even during my live stream, because you gotta understand that I do be, looking out for my trades, and then I have to, kind of pause on it to hop into, look at tickers and stuff. So I mean, other tickers, which I don't mind helping you guys out. So it's just kind of to restore a little bit of order. But yeah, I'm just only doing it for this week. I'm just doing a little test run to see how that works. That's all I'm doing. So it's not gonna be permanent. I'm just doing a test run. But right now, guys, we are still underneath that 534.28. Let me hurry up and check this out for G Money real quick. So WD is still going on the uptrend right now, G Money. So therefore, we do have a gap up. So let's see if we can hold this area. We do need to get back above. What is this? 530. 7. What is this? 375 to see if we hold this key level, but that it will hold up as resistance, but you do have room to come on back on down as far as that. So let me definitely keep that on watch. Charlie Queen, I see you in the building. Good morning to you, Queen. Good morning. So I'm kind of ripping and running, trying to hurry and get everything situated because we got about 1 minute to the bell ring team. In video, you definitely just have to get back above 122. As far as Apple, you have to get back above 196 to get that push to 198 up to 200. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So I do think that today will be the actual pullback day today. Again, I thought we was going to get it on Monday, but we didn't get it on Monday. We wound up bouncing off of 532.50 and going back on up. So today might be the actual pullback day. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get some pullback today underneath that 534.28. We do have 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Game time. Let's go. So we are underneath that 534.28, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. You have a little bit of more room at 534.50, but we still underneath that 534.50 area. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But the main area that I do see that we do get stuffed at is 534.28. 534.28 where we get stuffed at, and what you can see right here, we're definitely getting a nice little pullback underneath that 534.28, so that is holding up as resistance. So I did expect, and I said that we're going to get a pullback either between yesterday and today, which today may be the pullback day because you kind of see a green to red position right here where you go up in green and you go down in red where you kind of rotated from the tops and rotating right back down to the bottoms. So today could be your pullback day today, guys, as far as on SPY for sure. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. So underneath the 534.28, you're definitely getting a nice little pullback. You do have some a potential bounce between the 533.20 down to 532.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as we rotate back down towards the downside on this channel, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me shrink it up just a little bit so you can see the whole full channel, just a little bit. So you kind of can see the rotation where you kind of have a little dome. You kind of going up, green to red position. You kind of see that, and we are underneath the 534.28, and we are definitely getting a nice little pullback. We are getting a little H pattern. You can see that from the pre-market setup going into intraday, where you do have that long, the sell-off, where you do get that little bounce right into the resistant area. We are pulling back right now. So shout out to you, Charlie Queen. You definitely nailed that. Shout out to you. We are underneath that 534.28. We are getting stuff that the after hours and pre-market highs between Friday and then Monday. As notice right here, we got stuff. We are underneath that, getting a nice little sell-off right now. So right now, we are definitely in the pullback moment right now. We are underneath the open. We are underneath 534.28. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, where we are going from green to red. We are definitely rotating from the tops back down to the bottoms. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see where those buys will move in at between 533.20 and all the way down to 532.50 at this time. As long as these levels hold. So keep your eyes peeled that you do have room to fall back down to these key levels of 533.20 down to 532.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We are trying to bounce above that 533.20 momentarily. So keep your eyes peeled. Well, we could just kind of ping pong back and forth between 534.28 and this 533.20 until we either break out or we crack that key level. So right now it's going to kind of ping pong back and forth, guys, between the 534.28 and the 533.20 until we crack 533.20 or break back above 534.28. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that for right now. So like I said, between Monday and Tuesday was going to be momentum based because we had no major economic data and we had no major earnings. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So you're right here. We already got the sign. We did get reversed and we did get rejected underneath 534.28, coming on down towards this towards this 533.20 mark. And if we do crack 533.20, you do have room down to these lower lows, which is around 532.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So right now we're definitely getting that rejection. So everything's still looking good as far as the puts. We are definitely getting that H pattern set up So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Indicators are slowly reversing right back underneath the 50. So you have the 20 and the 9 going right back underneath the 50 once again. We're getting that little downward crossovers. You clearly see that. So we are seeing some weakness. And I told you guys that we was going to either see some downside on between Monday and Tuesday. So again, Monday I thought we was gonna get it, but we wound up bouncing around 532.50. Started to go back up towards the 535s and 536 area. As you can see right here, we are coming back on down once again. So today could be the actual pullback day today, right before the CPI data and the FOMC meeting comes out, guys. So just letting you guys know. So we are definitely reversing back down towards the downside, where we are seeing a green to red position happening right now. So we're going up the mountain, we're coming down the mountain. So as you can see, today could be the actual pullback day. So if you want to get in for some lows or you want to set yourself up for some calls, you can definitely do so, but definitely wait on the pullback to the certain key levels. So let's see. I'm watching my other chart. So right now I do see 533.20. That does look like a nice little position right here. 533.20 is looking good. And I'll show you my other chart real quick, guys, on what I'm looking at. So right here you can definitely see right about here, you can see definitely can be about a nice little bounce position right here. We hold above that 533.20. You see right here we got stuff. We fell underneath 533.20 where we rotated, got back above 533.20, trying to hold up as support. So I do see that we do have a nice little situation around that 533.20. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled around that area right here. So I'm definitely watching that as we rotate back down towards that low key area. So I just want to see if that area is gonna hold. A lot of people said it was having trouble this morning, engineer. I didn't have no trouble logging in. I didn't have any trouble, but I think some people starting to be able to log in now. So just kind of refresh it and see if you're able to log in. And again, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me again, man. If you are loving the content, you're getting a lot out of the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Let's run up the likes. Please do me a favor. It's free 99. Smash the subscribe button, follow button, whatever platform you're on, man. Please do me a favor. Just follow, like, share, comment. Let's get the community to expand so we can help other people, other traders, and keep growing. So the bigger we get, the more I can do for you guys. You know, the more money that does roll into the platform, guys, I can be able to do more cash prize giveaways and things of that nature. So we definitely need help on growing that. Twitch, come on, man. You got to get your game up, Twitch. Come on now. Stop playing these games, man. Let's go. If y'all don't like making money, then you can stay back there. Obviously, my YouTube people and my Tradecaster people like to make money. Twitch, step your game up. Let's go. If you don't like making money and you want to stay working your 9 to 5, stay where you at. That's all I'm going to say. Stay where you at. Other than that, man, shout out to YouTube and shout out to Tradecaster, the people that's doing that, who want to make money. Thank y'all for coming through because y'all want to make this money. Y'all trying to change your life for the better. Let's go. Let's go. That's how we roll. We ain't got no time. We ain't got to play no games. We ain't about to play no games. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ain't playing no games today, man. We stay making money around here. Let's go, man. Like I said, Twitch, let's get these views up, baby. Let's get them views up. Let's go. Y'all don't want to make money. Y'all like ninja watching. Let's go, baby. Come on, come in. Let's go. Again, shout out to YouTube and Tradecaster for the views, man, for coming through. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all. Thank you. Y'all always coming through, man. Y'all always stay clutch, man. I love this team. Y'all always stay clutch. I love it. So right now, we're still trying to bounce above that 533.20. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on this key level 2 team. I'm definitely going to still keep my eyes peeled on this. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled between the 533.20 down to the 532.50. So we are getting a rotation, trying to get down to the bottom areas of the channel. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where these buyers are going to move in at. But right now, we're definitely getting some downside. We're definitely getting a downtrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we are still in a downtrend position. You can see that on the 30-minute time frame as well, guys, that we are still on a downtrend position from here to here. Come on now. There we go. Kind of on this downtrend. It's a little steep. So let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it though. So if you're all on the puts, definitely keep riding this. You still got room to go down, guys. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where these buyers are gonna try to move in at. So right now, I mean, it's not a deep like downtrend right now. It looks like it's still setting up because I mean, it's too. If I was to put it this way, it looked too steep. See that? If I do this, it looks way too steep. I mean, so that left, when you get those steep downtrends, it's easy to break through. So that's why I'm like, no, it's probably still setting up in some type of case. So I'm gonna kind of keep it this way to see if we'll go back like here. This will look more of a better downtrend versus me doing this way. It looked too steep. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm keeping on watch. So we are still getting a little pullback, and we still trying to hold above that 533.20, guys. Nvidia is definitely pushing right back above that 122 that I called out, guys, trying to run up to 123. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So everything is still looking good as far as Nvidia. As long as you hold above 122, you're still good to go. Here goes Apple, as I told you guys, from the 192s, 194s, the 196, trying to get up to 198 for that push on up to 1 to 200. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So I will be looking for a small position. I know the market is still going down, but let me stretch my contracts out. Let me keep it on watch for a possible bounce back on up towards the upside. So right now, I know we're trying to go back down towards these lows. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch as we hit these levels around this 533.20 down to 532.50. So we are pulling back down towards these levels. I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see where we go, to see once we go around these levels. So let me get my contracts set up for today. For right now, so let me see if I got some good contracts on deck. So let's see, let me see, see a good little call here. Still pulling back, so let me see, definitely still pulling back down to the 155s. I want to see us come all the way down. I'm see if we're gonna get that little nice little drop back on down. I mean, you're good to go as far as puts. Puts, you're still riding it on down. It's just when you get around this 533.20 to this 552 level. These are definitely areas you can see right here where buys move in. Because you can see every time we touch around these areas, buys step in. Every time we touch around the 533.20, buys step in. So between these two areas, you can see right here where buyers step in. So that's what I'm saying. You're good to go to ride these bad boys down. So definitely keep it on watch until you get around these key levels where buyers could possibly be stepping in soon. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see what happens around these key levels. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see what happens, guys. So we are underneath the 534.28. That's that pivot point. We are rotating now on the downside of the channel instead of the upside. We're rotating down on the downside of the channel. We do have these actual bottoms around the 532.50. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled around 533.20 to 532.50 just to see where these buys are going to step in at, to see if they're going to hold these key levels and try to push it back on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on it just to see where we go from here. But right now, we're definitely getting a nice pullback. Definitely getting a nice sell-off. Definitely getting a nice little pull right here. You can definitely see this H pattern setting up where we can definitely get a touch of this 533.20 down to this 532. So I want to see how far we're willing to go, how far we're going to go before buyers move in. Because like I said right here, you can look in the past where buyers did step in aggressively around these key levels. You can see this clearly where buyers stepped in aggressively. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled as we do go down to these lower and lower and lower levels. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled on this to see where we go, team. So we are still pulling back. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. So what I might do, let's see. If we continuously keep pulling, still keep pulling. Right now we're around 533.40 right now. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this team to see where we go, how far we're pulling back, to see if we're going to either bounce back off between the 533.20 or even all the way down to the 532.50. So I want to see exactly how far we'll be pulling back at this moment. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see where we go. So right now we're definitely getting a nice little pullback down to these levels, kind of like a magnet, but pulling back on the downside instead of the upside. So right now everything is still on a downtrend position. So that's why I kept my downtrend, like my trend line this way instead of going all the way down, because it seemed like you still got room to like hit up here and then maybe fall, like bounce and then run back up towards that 534.28 and then fall again, where it might get a little setup where you bounce, you go up and then fall again. So that could be the setup that could be possibly setting itself up for later on, where you do pull back down towards these key levels, you bounce back on up towards that 534.28 and then reverse back on down when you finally hit that downtrend, this portion here. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if that setup is going to be happening soon, where you bounce, hit up here, and then get rejected and go to a lower level from the 533.20s down to the 532.50s. So I just want to see what this bounce is going to be, this first bounce. You know, will we get this bounce around 533.20, come back on up, try to retest the 534.28, and then get rejected, come back down to a lower level, or we will continue to go on down. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see on how everything is about to set up at this moment. Definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what we set up. We still are holding above that 533.20 level, so we haven't came in all the way down just yet. I mean, it's slowly creeping to it. So we haven't hit it. We pulling out. Now we're pulling. So 533.30. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled between here and here, because I know we're gonna have some buys stepping in momentarily. Oh yeah, I told you. Once you bounce off that 932, Marty, I told you. 934, 134. 194, 196. I told you it's gonna reverse all the way back up to 198. I told you. I told you. I called Apple already before it even happened. I called it. I told you. Y'all thought I was BSing on that one. I told you. I told you what it was gonna possibly do. I told you, as long as you hold that 190, that 192 is gonna start to go up in twos. Then 194 up to 196, and I told you up to 198, and after that it's gonna try to go up to that 200 mark. And you can see that nice transition from a red to green. You can clearly see that, and that bad boy looks nice. That bad boy look nice. It look nice. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. Still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Let me keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We're coming down towards that 533.20. So we may dip. Either we're going to bounce right off of it. We may dip. Or we could dip a little bit and then go back up. So I wanted to see what these buys are going to do. If they're going to allow it to, dip a little bit and then go back up. So I'm watching it. I'm still watching it. Still watching it. I'm still pulling back. So we're going to bounce. We're going to bounce right off of that 533.20. Or will we pull a little bit underneath it and then bounce? So I'm watching this. Watching to see what these buys are about to do. So right now we are testing around that 533.20. 533.20. Like I said, could we get a little dip below it and then go back up? Or will we bounce off of it off top and start running back towards the upside? So let me keep my eyes peeled on it. Let me see what's about to happen. Let me see what's about to happen, team. Up there we go. There go that little pullback I was talking about. It's gonna get more of a little dip, more of a little dip. There we go. There it is. All right, keep my eyes peeled on that. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. Yep. God dog it, I missed it. I was trying to see because I knew they was gonna do that. I knew they was gonna try to pull it underneath a little bit. All right, still pull underneath. Okay. Let me see. I think I missed I was trying to, dang it. All right, let me see. Let me see if we're going to keep pulling some more. So I'm still keeping on wide. Yeah, just scalp. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, boss. So I'm just seeing that we're going to pull back one more. God dang it. I think I missed it. Yeah, we are still pulling back. Okay. So I'm still keeping this on watch. All right, here we go. So now it's trying to rotate around this little area. So right now we're underneath it. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So will those buys reclaim that 533.20, get back on top? Turn that back into support, or will we continue on down towards the 532.50? So I'm just keeping this on watch real quick. Keeping this on watch to see how far this bad boy gonna pull. Just keeping it on watch. Because I just wanted to see if the buyers were gonna try to reclaim this level. But right now we're underneath it still, so we could be pulling back a little bit further down still. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this real quick, team. Still keep my eyes peeled. So that means it's gonna go to a lower level. So I'm gonna add slowly. So I'm gonna do one. For right now, I'm gonna just slowly, just be patient on that. So we are pulling back. All right, come on. So let me see if we're gonna go all the way down to 533. Where we at right now? 533.10. 533.10. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. So let's see. Come on. Keep pulling. Let me see how. I want to see if it's gonna go all the way down. If we're gonna go all the way down, or we're gonna reclaim this 533.20 level. So like I said, I want to chase a falling knife. So I definitely I'll try to catch a falling knife. So I want to see exactly where these buys gonna move in at. So we're still pulling underneath now 533.20. So we're still yanking down. There we go. Still pulling back. Coming down to that 532-ish level. So let me see what's gonna happen right if we do get to this 532 level. So let me see. Keep my eyes peeled to see if we get down to that level. Excuse me. So yeah, guys, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. Let me set up my contracts real quick. So puts, you still get the rock and roll. So yeah, puts, you still get the rock and roll. You still get the rock and roll on that bad boy. Which one am I in? Oh, 65? Oh, yeah, let me see. Make sure I'm in the right contract while this is taking place. Still pulling back. All right, let's see. 22. Which one had more? That was this put. This call opportunity. Let's see. This was at. Wait, this is the right one, right? Well, no, this is 60. All right, here we go. All right, this is the one I was looking for. All right, there we go. So let it pull. Come on. Let it keep pulling. That's what I want. Because I want to come all the way down towards. Where's that key level at? Where's this at? This is around 5. That looks like 531.50. Still got some ways to go before we even get all the way down to this. I still got my mark even down here. Because you know they setting up, you know what they doing. You know they setting up for tomorrow for that CPI data, right? You know that's why they doing this. So that's why I'm thinking we're going to get a deep pull back. So let it keep pulling back. I want it to keep going down. Let it pull. Let that bad boy yank. Let it yank. Shout out to the queen. Queen is killing it. Shout out to the queen. Queen in there killing it. Let's go, queen. Queen knocking it out the park. I'm just watching it. I'm just watching this pulling back. So I do see it's gonna be around that. I want to see if we're gonna get that bounce off that trend line on my 180. That's why I'm looking at it. So it's like around 531.50, which is why I got my line down here. So I'm just watching this very, very cautiously. So should I switch it over for tomorrow? I mean date, or should I just use today's date? I'm trying to debate on what I want to do. If I want to use tomorrow and hold it, just let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this because we are pulling back. Come on, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to the Queen. Yeah, see, I mean, that's the reason why I jump in my put. I ain't catch these tops. If I don't catch like tops, I mean, I kind of like, I don't like it. Like, so I'd rather catch the reverse back up and then do it again. Say we go back up to the tops again. But here we go again. Damn, come on. Don't start bouncing yet. Go back down. I want to go back down just a little bit lower because I know where it's trying to go down to. I see where it's trying to go down to. So we still got little ways to go. Just a little bit more. I want to see if we get one more little pullback. Come on, man. Don't stop bouncing. Come on. Pull back. Do me a favor. I just want to see if it's going to work. I just want to see if the setup going to work. I'm just testing it. So let's see. So we get another pullback. Let's go. Come on. Pull. Come back underneath 532. Come on down. There you go. Pull back. I just want at least one more pullback to these levels. I'm watching these levels very, very carefully. So, I mean, I'm just watching these because I knew it was going to get a deep pullback. Yeah, I remember I told you guys that we was going to get a pullback between Monday and Tuesday. I thought it was going to be Monday, but we held. But now we're getting that pullback underneath. So, if you notice, we pulling underneath this little key area. So, which I want to see how low it's going to go before it does try to either stay underneath or to retract right back above this 532.50. So, I want to see it go as low as it can underneath it. I want to see it get away from this little area. So, I want to see it go down even lower, just a little bit lower, a little bit lower away from it. Because like I said, we could see a possible retraction later on. So again, once we get this little dip, we could retract. So let me just see how long we're gonna go. Want to see if we'll go down towards these lows real quick. One more time. Keep pulling. Come on. This is the part I hate. When I have to kind of sit here, kind of wait for this, but it pays off. Patience pays off, guys. Patience pays off. So. Yeah, the Queen ain't never done, man. She be lying. Queen be setting up for the next one. Talking about I'm done. No, you not. Queen waiting for that next one. I know her too well. She too good at what she does. She waiting for that next opportunity. I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna pull our way back down towards that area of like 531 or like around at least this area. I want to see if we're going to get it because we're underneath 532.50, so you have more room to fall because all of these areas are resistance at the moment. So that's why I want to just wait to see because I know we're going to try to run back up to 532.50, but I just want to see if we're going to start to get one more little rejection and come back down this way again because I know these buys are sitting around these low areas. I know where they're sitting at. So let me go back just a little bit further. Let me see. So down around this area. So you have to pop up and go this way. So we are slowly rotating underneath this 532.50 towards the downside. And I know it's trying to retract back up towards 532.50. That's why I wanted to, I hope it don't start doing it now. I hope it stay underneath. Man, give me one more pullback. Give me one more pullback towards these lows. And then you can go back up. Go back down. Don't, because I can see what it's doing. You can clearly see what it's doing. So it's trying to create like some bear traps where it's trying to like trap all the bears, and then it's gonna have a nice little squeeze back up above that 532.50. That's what it looked like it wants to do. So that's why I said I want to catch these lows. I want more of a pullback. Like let it pull back down towards these areas where I know a lot of buyers are sitting at. Come on, man. God dog it. Yeah, here we go again. Let me see what it's gonna do, team. Let me see. God dang it, I was trying to jump in. I want to see if we're gonna get like at least one more pullback down like towards these lows here. I'm gonna be patient. Because I know I got room to still rotate back up. But I'm gonna be patient. I want to see if we're gonna get one more pullback. At least try one more. Before we go back up and stay above it and try to get back above 532. God dog, man. I thought we were gonna come down here and then bounce. All right, come on. Get weak, get stuff. Get back underneath. Underneath. There you go. God dog it. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Get back underneath 532.50. Get back underneath 532.50. Hear my voice. Listen to what I'm saying. Stock whisper. Listen to me. Stay underneath. Go back down. All right, stay underneath 532.50. There you go. All right. Come on, man. Stay underneath 532.50 and get you another little leg on down. Come on, man. Stay underneath it real quick. Get one more pullback. One more before you go back up, because I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do, guys. Get one more pullback. One more. Just one little pullback underneath 532.50. Come back this way. Come back down towards these areas where I know these buyers are sitting. I wanted to go try to start holding 532 now, though. I thought we was going to dip all the way down and then go back up. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. I'm gonna keep it on watch. But you notice I was calling that though. But y'all notice that? You notice I was calling that out? Oh, cause I kind of like I can read these charts so well. Like I knew what they was doing. So that's why I'm like, especially before, guys, you got to remember, we got big data coming out tomorrow. We got CPI data. We got the initial job, not initial job claims. We got a FOMC meeting, and we have Jerome Powell speaking. So you think buyers not gonna try to get in as low as possible? I mean, think about it psychologically. You don't think that? But oh, she on vacation making money. Queen, I can't stand you, Charlie. Queen, I can't stand you, Queen. I can't stand you, man. I can't stand you. Oh, and guys, I do have a new little emote that comes up if I gotta, leave from my chart, and I'll be like, I'm gonna be right back. I got a little thing that pops up now to say I'll be right back. So I worked on that last night. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm definitely gonna keep this on watch, guys, because I gotta fix me something to drink real quick. Because I didn't really have a chance to eat or none of that. I was too busy studying, trying to get ready for the market. So I'm gonna definitely be right back. I'm gonna hurry and get myself set up real quick as we do get this pullback. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and get because that's why I'm kind of dry mouthed right now. So I'm definitely trying to get my set. Here we go. This is what I want. All right, here we go. So I guess they are listening to me. All right, they're listening. They listening. That's what I'm talking about. All right, keep pulling. Come on. I know you was listening. Spy. That's why I love you. You pay me. So let's see. What was the open at on this one? Because I might have to add another one right here. This one, because this one could be considered. This is what 533.77. So let's see. So let me make a duplicate copy on this one right here too, just in case I don't bypass this one like yesterday. So let's see. This is around 77-ish. Oops. Let me do that. So let me see. Let me use that one. Let me utilize this little top real quick. Let me do this real quick. So let me spread that over this way. So what was this area that I got lit up? What is this? Wait, it's 531.40. Oh, it is 531.40. I'm tripping. I was wondering what was down there. I was like, what the hell I got down here in gray? Okay. See where that lower shadow is? See where that little shadow is and where it's trying to yank down to? You see that? Y'all pay close attention to that. You see that? So that's why I was waiting, because I know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go in between these levels. That's why I'm paying close attention. I'm just waiting on that pull to get to these levels. I ain't stupid. I know what they're doing. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch. Because I still want to see some more pullback. So guys, let me hurry up and fix me some coffee real quick. Let me get myself kind of energized and ready, guys. Man, let's get ready to knock it out the park. So I do see us pulling back down towards these key levels. I'm watching this very, very carefully before we get back up to this 532. I'm just, man, the bulls can stop being greedy and let it go. Let it keep falling real quick. Go down to some more lows. I can catch it real nicely. So guys, let me go ahead and get myself set up real quick. Let me fix something to drink while I get myself prepped up for this. So I'm gonna watch between the 532.50 level and on down to 531.40 and so forth. So I'm looking at to see, because it looked like it's setting to go down this way still. Again, if we continuously stay underneath 532.50, I definitely see some more downside this way. So again, puts, enjoy the ride still. You're still looking good as far as puts. So that's why I'm just waiting to go down, waiting for this pullback this way to see if we get it. As long as we stay underneath 532.50. So guys, I'm gonna fix me something real quick, kind of get myself, like I say, I'm kind of dry mouth, pause, diddy, whatever. No diddy. So I'll be right back. So let me get myself set up real quick. So I'm definitely keep watching these two levels as long as we stay underneath 532.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Let's just see what happens around 532.50. Can we stay underneath and go get a further pullback down underneath, and then again, or will we stay on top of it? I want to see what these buyers are gonna do. So I'll be right back, team. Let me get myself situated. Let me use my little emote thing for the first time now. I want to see how it works. Did I put it on this one too? On this side on my channel? Let me see if I got it set up on this side. Yeah, I got it. All right, team. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. I'm just trying to hurry and fix me something to drink real quick so I can get ready to knock this out with you guys. But just keep your eyes peeled. 532.50. Definitely keep your eyes locked in on that. I will be right back, guys. Thank you so much for watching me. Thank you so much for supporting me. But we're going to get it rocking and rolling, guys. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I'm back, man. Yeah, man, I missed it. I was gonna go for that quick scalp. God dog it. I was trying to go for that quick scalp, but it didn't go all the way down. We may bounce up and then pull back down to get to a lower level. So I want to see if we're gonna get a nice little pullback. So my coffee is getting set up right now, but yeah. So as that's preparing, I'm gonna keep this on watch. Man, that was gonna be a quick scalp. I thought it was going all the way down. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet to those lows. Not yet to those lows that I want. So I think we're gonna get another drop down to here because it looked like it's setting up for that if we don't hold at 532.50. If we lose 532.50, I do definitely want to see another pullback at least around this area. I definitely want to see a pullback like lower down here, somewhere in this level. I just want to see if they're gonna get the pullback. Because right now you're still holding above 532.50 and you still have that 534.28 above your head. So you still kind of ping ponging like back and forth here, but I still want some more of this low. I still want some more of that low down this way. Because I still think you got room to still go down to those key levels, boss. And Apple, oh, what I told you. What I told you. Let me go ahead and put my little target before it go off. I mean, my little alert. I forgot to set that. I forgot to do that. I was too busy rushing. Let me go ahead and set my alert for 200. I told y'all. 200. I called it. I told y'all 200. Y'all thought y'all think I'll be bullshitting on my calls. Oh, that's not what I want. That ain't it. There we go. I called it. I told you. 200. I told you. I told y'all. 200. I told you. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was lying on Apple. What did I? Marty, didn't I not call it? Didn't I not say that you got to get back above 194 up to 196? You got room to rotate from 196 to 198 up to 200. Did I not call it? Did I not call it, guys? I called it. I told you what Apple was doing. I knew it. I said it looked like it was on a downtrend break. I said that already. Downtrend break. Get back. We bounced off around at 192, back up to 194, to 196, 198. I told you to go by twos. I told you this. That now we're going on a red to green, and you got a target to go up to what? 200. I'm just waiting for it to hit my mark. I called it. I told you. I told you. Oh, I told you. That's why I'm waiting on the video. I'm waiting on SPY, because I know SPY. I'm waiting on this drop to a lower level. Because I still think it's going to go back down underneath that 532.50. Like, we're going to get like one more, because this is the first leg right here. I'm waiting on that second leg to go even lower for a lower drop. So I want to see if we're going to get it. We do hold 532. I'm going to just play out for 532. But I want it lower than that, because you can see right here we had that massive drop down here. And those buys moved in around 531.40. And you had that nice little movement back on up where you got back above 532. And you were back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm just waiting for that nice little drop back towards these lows to see if we're going to get it. Man, I could have caught a quick scalp, though. I ain't going to lie. I could have caught a quick scalp, but I thought it was going to drop. I was waiting for these areas here. It got down to around 532 and then bounced back on up. So I want to see if we're going to go down a little bit lower, because I know it's going to go on a lower drop. Because the way this is pointing down, I told you we were going to probably bounce back on up first. Because, we didn't even hit that downtrend yet. So, we hit it up here. But if you notice, we still had this little gap. Watch me go a little bit closer on what I'm talking about, guys. So we go back a little closer here. So if you notice, remember if I told you if I would have made my line this way, it would have been a little too steep. So I think that, you get this little bounce. You'll start testing around this area and go back down again. But I'm going to keep it on watch. to see what we do. See, if I would have did this on my downtrend, it would have been too steep. Like this way, something like this, it would have been too steep. It's like that. I don't like that. So it, to me, just makes more sense. You hit here. And then if you go back, you'll be hitting right with the 50-day movement. With that 50 SMA. It just makes more sense, to go back this way versus just me put my line here where the trend line to be too steep. So I'm watching this 532.50 level. Man, I was trying to catch it lower than that because I was trying to catch it underneath it. God, dog. Man. But Apple, I told y'all that bad boy was coming. I told y'all that was coming. I told you that you had that room to rotate. That's why I had my 200 mark. I told you that bad boy was coming. Man, I'm trying to see if I'm going to get that pullback for SPY, but we may not go. I want to see if we're going to get it all the way back down to the 531.40. And I'm sorry to be talking fast. I'm just excited, man, on the opportunity that could be presenting itself. But dang, man, I could have, man. God, dog. Could have caught this. I thought we were going to go lower. I was waiting on it, but we started bouncing already off top. Man, at 532. See, 531, 532. See, you came down to this. That's why I was anticipating this, not 532. I was anticipating more of a 531.40 because I can see right here we had this nice little pull. This little sell-off down around 531.40, which I still think is going to go down to that level. I still think it's going to go this way. I'm still anticipating we'll go back down towards this way. I'm still anticipating that. I think so. Man, that would have been a nice, good, quick scalp though. Got in with 500 shares, I would have made like up to $500 right then and there. I'm keeping on watch though, guys. I'm keeping on watch. Man. Now we have that 533.20 that can hold up as possible resistance. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will we break above 533.20 or will we get rejected and come right back down to 532.50? So keep this on watch. Yeah, see right here, right around here, Queen, around this 533.20. 533.20. We should be seeing some type of these bears trying to hold this key level. I'm keeping on watch to see if we're gonna start getting rejected underneath this 533.20 and try to come back down to 532.50. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Cause I still think we're gonna get some more downside. Cause the way this, again, we're on a downtrend position. Cause the way this is setting up, guys, it looked like it want to go down lower. So I'm just waiting on to see if we're gonna get this little pullback. We get a nice little dip underneath and then go back up to 532. So it dipped, but it went right. But it didn't go all the way down to 531.40. It dipped and then got back above 532. So it kind of messed my game plan up on that one. But it's not what I wanted. It's like, here we go again with this crap. All right. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Let me go ahead and fix my drink, guys. Let me. I'll be right back again. It's done. So let me hear him go get my cup ready so we can get it rocking and rolling. Be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Man, that's crazy. Man, let's see if it holds. Yeah. I'm looking right at it, boss. Yeah, I'm looking right at it right here, Brian. Between the VWAP and that 533.20 mark, I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Cause I still think, man, I could have caught a quick scalp, but I just still think it's gonna go lower. I mean, I want these lows down here, man. But as long as they hold this that 532.50, 532.50 area, I mean, that's gonna be considered support. That's why I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled to see. Because right now you are testing that 533.20, guys. 533.20. That was the what was 533.20? That was what was that 533.20? Oh yeah, that was this little bounce area right here. You see where you bounce 533.20? That's that old area right here, 533.20. So that's why I'm watching this to see if we're gonna hold or get rejected and come back down again. 533.20 to see if these sellers gonna start moving in. So let me see what's gonna happen at this key level here. But them buys are moving in. Buys are definitely stepping in, especially if the way that SPY and Nvidia is going right now. Could be contributing to that too. God dog, man. Yeah, it messed me up. It definitely messed me up. I thought we was gonna pull all the way back down here first and then go back up, but it started to bounce immediately. Like right where I had my target at. Right where I had my target. If y'all caught these bottoms, shout out to y'all. I thought we was gonna come all the way down to 531.40. I mean, we still could. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still a possibility. You know, we do catch that pullback down. You know, we're going to like a little deeper pullback. We should still get it. But as long as 532.50 hold, you got to kind of utilize that as support for the time being. So you are back above 532.20. I mean 533.20 at the moment. So you're slowly trying to get back on top of all these old areas. So I'm still keeping on watch to see if it's gonna hold above, try to hold and stay above 533.20. So let's see if we can hold and stay above 533.20. So if you do hold above 533.20, you still have room to rotate right back up to those high, right back towards that 534.28. Yeah, that's what I'm watching right here, Queen, to see if we're gonna start getting that rejection. So well, there you go. There go that rotation. Back up to the top. Here we go. God dog it, man. That messed me up big time, man. I had everything set too. I was ready. I was ready for it. Yeah, it definitely just messed me up. God dog. Let me see. Hey everyone, late to the party. We did get a little bounce around. We got a pullback, and we got rejected underneath low bar. We got rejected underneath 534.28. Well, we did come all the way down towards that 532.50. We got caught a little bit of a little kind of a little crack underneath it. Then the buyers reclaimed it, got right back on top of 532.50 and started turning that back into support and running back on up. I thought we was going all the way down to 531.40, man. I was ready. I was ready for it, man. They messed me up on my entry just now. Yeah, they definitely messed me up because I thought we were going to get a pullback something like this all the way back down to this 531.40 and then go back up to 532.50. So that's what I was anticipating. So, I mean, can we still get it? It's still a possibility. It's still a possibility we can still get a pullback down towards those levels. We can still get a pullback. Definitely still get a pullback down towards those levels. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this to see where we go. Because NVIDIA's getting rejected underneath 122 again. Apple's still pushing. NVIDIA's getting rejected, coming back on down. Let's see. Let me see. We look at it from a channel standpoint. Let's see. Yeah, see, you rotated off from the bottoms to the tops on NVIDIA, and now you're hitting these tops. Let's see if you're gonna get a rotation back down, at least the mid area. Man, SPY messed me up. God, SPY messed me over just now. SPY messed me up. Because I knew it was going to do that. I knew it was going to go like, it was going to crack underneath 532.50 and then reclaim 532.50 and start to go back towards the upside. But I thought we were going to get a bigger dip and then go back up. But that bad boy bounced right at 532. So it missed me by damn near 50 cents. 50, 60 cents. I thought it was going to come all the way back down to this line here and boom. Like, man. I was King Kong. I was waiting on it, man. I was waiting on that pullback all the way down. But I didn't get that pullback all the way down to 531.40. It went to 532 and it got right back above 532.50 and then started going back towards the upside. So, yeah, it messed me up. But I'm still going to wait. I still think we're going to get a deeper pullback, man. I'm just trying to figure out what time we're going to get it. I'm just trying to figure that out. I'm just trying to see exactly when we're going to get that deeper pullback. Because I still think we're going to get it. I mean, again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I still think that we're going to get that deeper pullback. So, right now, I was definitely trying to rotate back up towards this 534.28. It's definitely trying to rotate back up towards the upside. It's definitely trying to rotate right back up to 534.28 and the open. So, right now, I'm just watching right here between this area of 534.28 and this 533.20. So as long as 533.20 holds, they can still rotate it from these bottoms back up to this top. And it look like that's what they're doing. Man, come on, man. Oh, there goes Apple. Alert went off. Hit that 200 mark, called that one. Man, they did me dirty. They did me dirty on that one. I had my entry like, well, I had it down here. God dog it. God dog it. I'm having sessions coming up if you want to learn more on my strategies. Shout out to you, Queen. Charlie Queen will be having some basically some sessions. If y'all guys want to learn from her, whatever information she gives me, I'm gonna put it on out in my my lobby and to help out as well. So I got you, Queen. Shout out to you. I mean, like I said, it still looks downtrendish. You see what I'm saying? Like we still got a red engulfing candle still. So that's why I keep saying I think we're gonna see more downside because you're still getting engulfed. Now if those buys were to move in and we engulf that red candle, then we're going back toward the upside. But right now, I mean, we still got this red engulfing candle, especially if you get back underneath 533.20. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get back underneath that and continue to downtrend back this way. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I thought we was going to get it this morning, but we ain't go all the way back down to it. I mean, it could have been a quick scalp. It could have been definitely been a quick scalp on that end. I mean, it still look like it's still downtrending still. Yeah, if you caught the 200, I mean, if you keep your eyes peeled, as long as you stay underneath 200, engineer, you can definitely see some downside, you know, like a definite rotation from the 200 back on down. But as long as you stay underneath 200, you're good to go. Stay underneath 200, you're good to go. Because I knew it was rotate. That's why I called it out. That's why I had my line up here at 200. So I told you I looked like a downtrend break, which we did break out of the downtrend. I said as long as you stay above 192, you got room to run up to 194, 196, 198, up to 200, and boom, there you go, 200. So here we go in this choppy crap. Here we go to sideways movement right now on SPY. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That it didn't even give me, man, it gave me some quick foreplay just now. Quick foreplay, because the lowest my contract went to was $1.20, and then it shot right back up to $2. So it didn't even go all the way down to $1, which I was thinking that, you know, once we drop down here, I was going to go in with 5 contracts at $1, running right back on up to like $2, but watch, and I'll show y'all. I had it set up too. I was ready. I was ready. I was getting my, wait, was this the right contract? No, it's the wrong one. Wait, I put the wrong one out. Hold up. This one. Here we go. Yeah, so I was about to go in with 500 shares. I thought it was gonna go all the way down to $1. I was going in with 500 shares for the push back up to $2, but we wound up bouncing at 120, which that means it bounced right here at 532. So if we would have came all the way down to 134, around this 131.40, I would have got my dollar. Would have got in at $1 with 500 shares, ran it back on up, and as you can see, I got shorted. It missed me by 20 freaking cents. It's like, come on, man. It shorted me by 20 cents. That's crazy. Crazy. Here we go pushing. Man, that's crazy, man. It did that. Yep, like I said, as long as you hold that 533.20, I mean, again, you still got room to rotate back up towards these areas of the open of 531.07 and 534.07 and 534.28. So you still got room to rotate as long as you hold 533.20. But if you get back underneath 533.20, do expect another retest of 532.50 back on down to the possible areas of 532 again. So right now we're still slowly rotating back this way. Man, it messed me up. God, messed me up. I would have been in and out of that trade already. Queen would have been catching the tops. I would have been catching the bottoms. It would have been a win-win on both our ends. She would have caught the tops. I would have caught the bottoms. It didn't go all the way down to where I wanted. Man, it messed me up. Queen almost had it. I thought it was going all the way back down to 531.40 and then bounce back on, and then reclaim 532.50. I was ready. It missed me by 50 freaking cents. That hurt. I ain't chasing right now. I'm gonna wait for the next setup. I'm gonna wait. Man, I can't believe it did that. I would have been at the bottom just riding this bad boy back on up. Just riding the rotation back up towards the upside. I'm trying to read this pattern. I'm trying to see how it's gonna set itself up to see if I can catch this next one. Since it didn't give me what I wanted just now. So right now, you're still trying to stay on top of 533.20. I'm just watching this very carefully. Just watching this 533.20 to see if it stays on top or when we get that nice little pullback. Just watching 533.20 very carefully, guys. That's all I'm doing right now. Watching this very carefully to see what we get. Nvidia still getting rejected underneath that 122, so you still got room to fall on Nvidia. Apple has tested 200, which is underneath the 200 range. So yeah, I was definitely waiting on that setup, man. God, I'm trying to see if we're gonna get it. Cause that'll be your first leg pullback. Cause I'm waiting on a two-legged pullback where you get one leg, and then your second leg you get more of a deeper drop. So that's what I was waiting on. So that'll be your first leg pullback, and I'm waiting on the deeper drop. So let me see if we're gonna get it. Let's see, can we get it? Can I get that pullback that I was anticipating? That's all I was waiting on. That's all good though. It's all good. I'm gonna be patient though. Like I said, I don't chase, man. I'm be patient. It just, I'm as I'm watching the chart setup, I'm just trying to look at the pattern setups, trying to see how everything is setting itself up for the next round. So again, if you hold 533 still, again, you still got room to rotate back up to the 534.28. So I'm just still keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. So now we kind of in between. So does it want to continue on up or does it want to fade back on down? So one of the two is about to happen. I'm just trying to figure out which way it's trying to go. As long as you hold 533.20, you got room to go back on up. But if you fall back underneath 533.20, you got room to come back down this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out what the market is trying to do. Does it want to continue back on up towards the upside, towards the 534.20s? 28, or does it want to start to fade back down? But look like we're still rotating back towards the upside still. Man, I can't believe that did that to me. Man, I could have been in just riding this bad boy on up, man. It's crazy. It's all good. It's all good, man. I'll set myself up for the next one. That's just crazy that it did that, man. I was literally waiting, because I told you I was gonna crack 532.50. I knew that. I knew it was gonna crack the 532.50. I was just saying how far it was gonna go down before we started to retract right back above it. But we came down as low as 532, and then it went right back on top of 532.50, and then started rotating back towards the upside. That's what I was trying to catch, but I didn't get that full pullback like I wanted. So I had to let it go. Man, that's crazy. And look, boom, look at that. Look how much I would have been up in profit right now. Oh, my goodness. It's just, that hurt, man. That hurt. That freaking hurt, man. I'd have been up. Winning with 500 shares, I would have been up almost. Yeah, I'd have been up $500 and about $50 right now. That's crazy. We still got room to rotate back up to that 534.28 engineer, because you can see right here we got stuffed, you failed, you stuffed, you failed. That 534.28, that's that old after hour and pre-market level where you kept getting stuffed and failed. So it's kind of like you rotated at this same little price point right now between the 532.50 to 534.28. So you kind of right back in this little channel again. So it's like you failed. You came out of that channel and you fell right back into the channel. See, I thought we was going to fall back out of the channel on the downside, which is what I was waiting for, and then rotate back into it. That's what I was waiting on, because you got to kind of treat this little channel like a magnet. So you leave from that channel, you come back into that channel. So I thought that we was going to come out of it on the downside, where we return right back to it, back towards the upside. That's what I was anticipating. That was going to, now since we rotated on the upside of the channel, I wanted to see if we was going to rotate on the down portion of the channel, but then go back into it. Between these two prices, 534.28, 532.50. But we're right back in that channel again. Man, God, I can't believe that just happened. Yeah, see, we right back into it. So now we're just gonna be ping-ponging back and forth between these two prices. Either we get a breakout or crack back down. Because we back in this old channel again, same channel. You broke out of it and you return right back to it. See, again, I was anticipating we was going to rotate since we already rotated on the upside of that channel, I was waiting for a rotation on the downside of the channel. Fall out of it downward, but then go right back into it. That's what I thought was about to happen here. I mean, we came out of it a little bit, but then you went right back into it. That sucked, man. Messed up a whole freaking entry. Yep, it's gonna rotate right back up to, like it wants to rotate back up to these tops. So you'll be going right back up to 534.28. God dog, man. I seen it too. Seen when it fell out of that channel down here. I was waiting on it. I was waiting. You might run up to 210. You're already above two. What? Let me see. Let's see. If you stay above 202. Let me keep it on watch. Let me keep it on watch. Because right now it looks like it wants to push up to 202. But as long as you stay above 200, I mean, you could definitely go up. You got a $2 run to 202 on Apple. So keep that on watch. Let me see. Yeah, see 202. Then you got 204. Then you got 206. So go by twos. So as long as it holds above 200, you got room to run up to 202. That'll be your next target area is 202. So let me go ahead and set my alert to this bad boy to see if my alert is good on this one. Let me see. Let me set an alert for 202. All right, let's see. So 202. All right, 202. Oh. All right, go back, set my alert, get above. All right, set that already. All right, cool. So in case we get that little pull up to that area. Matter of fact, let me take a look at the chart on Apple real quick too. Matter of fact, let me see. Apple. How much room you still have left? Oh yeah, you are at these tops. Yeah, see you right here hitting that trend line. So you got a little bit more room. And look like around the 200 to 202 mark. Like right around this little key area for Apple. Because you are hitting that trend line. Got a little bit more room before you come back down. Let's go around 202-ish. Because you can see right here, you hit and then you get rejected. So you're hitting this, you are hitting that trend line. Definitely in that trend line. Yep, definitely can see that. Not my bad. I forgot to change my my thing. I got to set on a 5-year chart. That's why you see that yellow line on it. It's I know it's on a 30-minute, but my lines are set for a 5-year. I got to set for this on Apple. So that's why you see that yellow line right there. My apologies too on that. Let me set it for do I have a 30 set for Apple? Nope, probably don't. I'm gonna have to set one for Apple for a 30-minute time frame. I forgot to do that. I mean, but I know where it's trying to go though. Definitely know where it's trying to go. So let me get back to Spy. What's Spy at? What's Spy doing? Come on, man. This is crazy, bro. It just did not give me what I wanted. That is insane. I had my eyes set on this bad boy down here. That's crazy. It's all good though. All right, let me see what we can pull down to now since we are holding above this key level. Let's see. Man. Especially if you hold above 533.20. I mean, that's going to hold a support. I mean, I'm going to keep it on watch. Definitely keep this on watch because I wonder if they're going to try to utilize 533.20 for support now. Use that since we already bounced down here. Try to see if they're gonna try to utilize this this area for support to try to go back up. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see where we go because we did break above 533.20. They will try to utilize that because you can see right here when you bounce on top of it, you bounce. So they may try to utilize 533.20 if we do come back down. If we do get a nice little pull back down because it'll be lining up right with the VWAP too. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see what this Well, looks like it's gonna try to pull back down to that key level, so I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Man, I'm just trying to study the plays real quick, guys. I'm just trying to figure it out, cause since that already messed me up here and I missed my entry, cause it didn't go all the way down to where I wanted to at least around 531.40. Now I gotta kind of re-improvise another game plan on how I can set this one up now. Let's see. Because I think they're going to try to utilize 532. As long as you stay on top of it, they're going to try to utilize this as a bouncing potential. If we do get a little pullback, they're going to try to use this as support. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at this 532.20-ish level. Keep my eyes peeled on this. Because we haven't pushed all the way up to those highs yet. So we do get a little pullback. Do expect a little bounce in there for a push back on up towards those highs. So that's a possibility because you kind of see right here that it's trying to reverse slowly back towards the upside. I mean, we continue to keep running. I'm just not going to chase it. I'm going to just wait to see. Yep, we still pushing. That's messed up, man. That's crazy. It did not give me my That's insane, man. How much ought to been up now? How high did my contract go? Only what, 250? Yep, still bouncing off of these key levels. Right here, you can clearly see this. We're bouncing off of these two levels. So next area is gonna be around 533.20. Because it's trying to build, it's trying to go back on up. It's either gonna try to break above that 534.50 and try to get back on the upper portion of that channel, or we could just play, play in these two price points. Between the 534.28, 532.50. Where you probably could just stay in this little channel.
Tarek 147 says.
Tariq, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, man, for coming through. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
What's today's plan, sir?
Well, Spy messed me up this morning. I was going in for a call after the pullback down here, but I had my entry set down here around 531.40. That made sense because that was our old area. But we fell all the way down to 532, then reclaimed 532.50, and then started to reverse back this way. So it messed me up on my first trading plan that I had set in motion. That happened. So I'm gonna set myself up for the second one. I'm gonna set myself up for the second game plan, man. So I'm gonna see where we go. Cause it didn't give me what I wanted. Because basically it's like a channel magnet. See how we stayed in this little specific channel here? We stayed in this specific channel. Well, let me change the color to this real quick. So we're not gonna focus on the top until we break out. So we're gonna just look at this channel. Basically what I'm looking at. So this is what I was looking at yesterday. So I seen at this channel here. Right here we had these tops and we had these bottoms. So that was the area I was looking at. So let me go ahead and put this back gray so it don't have too many lines, so it don't cause too much confusion. So let me go ahead.
47 says, I think we get gap fill to the upside, so taking 0 DTE calls on SPY 534.
Yeah, it messed me up though.
200 and QQQ 400.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go back up too, but I was trying to catch those bottoms. The bottoms messed me up.
196 calls killed it.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Right now we're in this bottom portion of the channel. See, right now, I put this red because right now this is considered resistance because you're underneath it, and this area is considered support. You bounce on top of it. So if you notice, we're at the bottom portion of the channel. So I thought it was going to fall out of the channel like a little bit lower and then go back into it, but it messed up my whole game plan. It definitely just messed me up. So now I got to re-improvise my next game plan. So I'm going to wait on this next possible setup that I could do, because especially if we going on a continuation squeeze. If we do so happen to break above 534.28, but I'm not buying around a brick wall. If we do pull back, I'm probably, again, if 533.20 holds, those buyers do step in, I'm going to definitely look for a little pullback down here to see if we're going to reverse back up to these tops. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at this 533.20 level to see where we go from here. But yeah, it definitely messed me up. Like I said, 534.28 engineers gonna still be considered resistance until you break above it. So you could just be staying in this little channel where you kind of ping pong back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because if you notice, you leave from that channel, you return right back into that channel. It's kind of like a little channel magnet. So right now you inside of it. So I was trying to go for an entry outside of it so it can return right back into it, which it shorted me right here, messed me up, and it got right back into the dang channel. So if we do get a break on out, a push back above it, then yeah, I'm gonna probably go for a put opportunity because you'll be going right back out of that channel once again. So we continuously keep squeezing, I'm gonna have to go for a put versus a call. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do from here. But yeah, after this drop, I was definitely trying to get in, and it just messed me up. It messed my whole game plan up just now. That was a nice little $500 profit just now. God. Yep, that'd have been $500 added to my account. I hate when they do this. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, team. I'm gonna stay focused, man. We're gonna knock this out. We're gonna knock this out. Right now, you are doing a red to green. It does look bullish. You do have more buyers on this side than you have sellers. So right now, it's still looking bullish. Still looking a little bullish on this side. As we do cross over this way, we go from red to green. So it does look bullish as we go on building up this little uptrend. You definitely see way more buyers than sellers. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Man, just can't believe that did that, man. It's all good, man. That hurt it. That really hurt it. I ain't gonna lie to you. That really hurt it. Damn, boy. Nvidia getting a nice pullback. Nvidia pulling back, definitely. Apple, we almost about to hit my target of 202. We continuously get that push. to 202. So that'll be my target I call for Apple, 202. Got about what 80 cents left. How high did we go? 201.60. So it's up by what 40? I mean yeah, 40 cents ish. So Apple's still going up. That's the thing. Apple's still going, but Nvidia's coming back down. That's crazy. I'm just still laughing about that, man. That they Spy played me. Spy literally played me. That's crazy. Spy literally played me. Still trying to slowly run up to that 534.28. Still trying to slow. I mean, we still ain't got no pullback down to the VWAP yet. Still no pullback. It just steady, still going. I mean, it may just continuously keep going without a nice pullback even to the VWAP. It might, if we don't get a nice pullback now, it may just continue to keep going until we hit up towards the 534.28. I mean, it may just do that, team. It may just do that. Yep, see what I mean? It may just continuously keep pushing, and then we could see a little reversal back down, but man, that sucked, man. I could have been up. Look, I can show y'all my contract. I'd have been up. Had it would have gave me my 531.40, guys, I'd have been up. Look at this. I'd have been up. I'd have been down here, at least 500 shares around that $1, still riding this bad boy on up, you know, for the possible push of $3, you know. So, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't, man. I know, Queen. I know. It just made me mad because I had a game plan. I was set in motion. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I mean, I had a game plan. I was ready to rock and roll, and it just kind of irked my nerves that, you know, you sit here, you excited because you know the opportunities. And it pissed me off that the fact is that it just didn't. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm aggravated about. That's the only reason why I keep bringing it up, but I do apologize. Yup, Apple, 200. I told you, 202. I called that one again. 202. Apple 202. I called it. Apple's still going on a mega run right now. Apple is not playing. Apple is it's going without everybody. Apple do not care. Apple is just, I told y'all, 202. If y'all ain't on Apple, shout out to y'all guys. Shout out to y'all. If y'all still riding Apple on up. Nvidia's still getting weak. Then fell already $2 already. So right now we're coming down to the 120. 120 is level. So let's see. Because your lows is way all the way down to 118. So let's keep it on watch to see. So I'm trying to figure out where that pivot point is. It look like right here, like 120. That'll be a pivot. Let me see. Keep this on watch on Nvidia. Keep this on watch. So 120, put that in yellow. That'll be a pivot point right now as far as Nvidia goes. So let's see. Rotating from the tops. From the bottoms to the tops. From the tops back down to the bottoms. Trying to get a slow rotation back down. So let's see. That's why I was anticipating a pullback on SPY, but SPY, so it's like SPY between Nvidia and Apple. Cause put it like this, had both of these bad boys been like rocketing, man, could you imagine how high SPY would have been ripping right now? Had Nvidia would have been following Apple's movement. SPY would have been way above that level because it's kind of going in between the both. In between the two. That's why you're not getting a full rocket blast off due to the factors of what Apple was doing. Because look what Nvidia's doing. Nvidia's doing the opposite. So it's kind of in between. It's kind of getting caught in between the two. But had Nvidia would have been following Apple's movement, I guarantee you SPY would have went through the roof. So that's why you get pullbacks here, then you get a push, then you get a pullback, then you get a push because it's kind of in between these two bad boys. It's kind of in between. And we already at these tops already, so that's why I'm still not chasing. I'm like, I'm going to go ahead and wait on the next opportunity. I'm not going to chase. I'm going to wait it out. Man, I'm just pissed off, man. I'd have been up. God damn, that'd have been $1,000 right there. That'd have been $1,000 on my plate, just sitting there, just holding it. I'm gonna wait on the next opportunity, guys. I'm gonna wait for the next setup. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get it. Because Nvidia's trying to bounce off of the 120. Apple's still pushing. So if we stay above 202, the next area is going to be 205, 204. Next area is 204. Yeah, as long as you stay above 202, the next target is going to be 204. And I'll set my alert just to show y'all if we get that push. Because Apple is going nuts right now. Apple is not turning back. Apple is just going. So let me set it up for 204. That'll be your next intended target if we potentially if we stay above 202. If we stay above 202, we'll definitely all right, that'll be my next intended target. So 204 be next on Apple, guys. All right, here we go testing this area. I told y'all. So 534.28. Here we go testing this area on SPY right now. I told y'all we're gonna get a nice rotation back up towards this tops. I'm just still aggravated right now. I'm just still, dude, y'all just understand I'm just pissed. I'm just, I had everything set up. I was ready. I was ready to knock this out the park at the bottoms and just ride this. It's aggravating right now, man. I apologize. It's just aggravating when you have a game plan and it just. So let me set up another opportunity for something else. Let me see. Yeah, that just pissed me off, man. All right, let me see. Your boy was ready. Your boy was locked and loaded. I was ready to go. All right, let me check this out. Let me see how we looking on. Okay, so 534.28. So let me see where can we go. You know, it's now that we testing this little area. Okay. Got Nvidia bouncing off of 120. So Nvidia's bouncing. That's crazy that the rest of these companies like in red. Insane. Other than Apple and what is it? Apple, Meta, and Microsoft, everything else looks like it's in the red, like for a pullback moment. So where? Man, that's crazy, man. What my contract at now? $3, ain't it? Yep, $3. From $1 to 3 off of 500 shares, that'd have been up $1,000. Is insane. All right, so here we go, trying to break out of the channel once again, trying to go back towards the upside. So here you go with this little rotation from the bottoms, trying to go back up towards these tops. Here we go, testing this 534.28. Here we go again, testing the 534.28. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. How we looking on my it's getting a little bounce, nothing major. Nothing major. Let me see if I can figure this out on the upside. You know, we are still getting stuck on the 534.28. They're still holding up as resistance. So just trying to see what this next possible area, but even if I was to go for a put. Yeah, I'm still getting rejected. 534.28 still holding resistance. What time is candle? We got about 14 minutes till this candle closes out. So we are testing the tops of this portion of the channel. So we're at the tops already. We're definitely at the tops. So let's see how far we push. So what'll be next? So 535 for sure. Well, 434.50 and then 535. So let me see what's gonna happen at these levels here as we go back up, try to move back up towards the highs. Oh boy, let me see. I do see 534.50. What is this? 534.50. We kind of get stuffed at this way too. So I'm watching this 534.50 mark too. But we are still staying stuck underneath 534.28 though right now. We're definitely staying stuck underneath this key level still. I'm trying to see if I can find a pattern somewhere real quick. If I can just find like. Could it be setting up to do that? I'm not gonna call it out too early, but I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to fill it out. Cause you still got room to run this way towards this 50. That's around 535. Around 535. So we got what, 12 minutes. So I want to see how far this candle's gonna push. I want to see where this one goes. I want to definitely see where this one goes. Apple still pushing. Highs we went was 202.86. I think, like I said, the next target area, if we get back above these highs, the next target area is 204. 204, guys, is the next target area. So I'm just watching this level carefully. That's all I'm doing. Just watching this level. Just definitely watching this. I'm watching my indicators to see if I see any overextensions, which we are getting overextended. So as we are getting overextended, all I'm trying to do is watch to see how high we're gonna go before we do get a little pullback. So right now we're gonna definitely still push. Like still wants to push a little higher. Especially if we get back above 534.28. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see how high this bad boy wants to push before we definitely get that nice possible pullback. Yeah, I'm just trying to watch these setups. I'm just watching these setups. I'm just trying to see if I see anything. Just keep my eyes peeled on this team. So right now we're testing that 534.28. So like I said, I still think we got room to push above it. Still think it's gonna try to push towards some more highs real quick. So I'm just trying to pinpoint. Cause like I said, you'll still have. Let me see how far you got left to 535. We do go up to 535. I'm trying to see exactly where these bears moved in aggressively, especially if we keep pushing. 535.27 was one for sure. I still remember that number. So I want to start off first, especially if we get back above 534.28. I'm gonna start off first with 534.50 because I know that's gonna be another area for sure. 534.50. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this 534.50. I'm just watching all the other stocks. See, everything else is moving up. Like, I mean, you got Apple, Nvidia's bouncing. So I'm trying to see how much is that gonna contribute as far as this pushing up even higher. How much higher are we gonna get off of this key level? You know, it's gonna be up to 534.50, 535, and then come back down, or will we start getting rejected at 534.28 right now? So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen right at this level. I wanna get a good, clear idea of what can happen. Because if we rotate off of this towards the upside, I'm definitely gonna look for some puts at a higher price point. But I'm not buying. I'm not putting in puts right at it. I want to get off of it. I want to see it get it like extended. But it's still fighting this area here. Still fighting. Still fighting. Definitely still fighting to stay on top of 534.28. Trying to go back up towards the upside. Man, that's just crazy, man. I'm just look how my contract damn near going up to $4 now. Ah, God. That'd been 2, 3, 4, so that'd been 1,500. I'd have been up. Just, it's all good, man. It's all good. I already knew these type of situations was gonna be happening. I knew that was coming. Especially Monday and Tuesday with no major data. I knew it was gonna be based off of volatility. I already knew that was coming. Yeah, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me, guys. I'm here to help y'all with whatever y'all need. I'm just watching this build up. Cause right now I'm still on this uptrend. Uptrend is still going. I mean, uptrend is definitely still going. You can clearly see this uptrend. You see that on that 3-minute time frame? It's just uptrending. That's why I want to catch these damn bottoms, man. Ugh. Gotta just piss me off. Still uptrending. Still keeping on watch, guys. We're above 534.28. We're above 534.28. So still no major pullbacks yet. I mean, everything's still going up, guys. Everything is still going on up. That's why I want to see how high this candle is gonna push. I want to see how high this candle is gonna push. To see if we go up to this 534, even if 535, 535.27. You remember our old areas that we called out. So I still want to see if we're gonna push up towards those highs. I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to just get overextended off of this 534.28. I want to see how high we're gonna push. We got about 6 minutes until the next candle rolls in, guys. So I want to see how high this is what it's trying to push. Looks like it's trying to push back up to the 535. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we get that 535 push. So let's see. Let me keep it on watch. Let me make another copy, another duplicate. Let me see what it was. 535.27. So 535.27. 535.27. Basically back up towards these key areas, something like this way. So around 535.27. Do see the high here. See, you ran up to 535.27. You know, you got rejected. I mean, you know, you had this upper shadow. The body closed right underneath 535.27. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, where and how high is this bad boy trying to push. Are we trying to go back up towards this old high here? I mean, this old area here. Still pushing. God, y'all don't even want to know how what my contract looking like right now. Like, y'all really don't even want to know what my contract looking like right now. Because we still on this mountain. Do remember, guys, we still on this mountain. Still trying to go up. Still trying to go up. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful. Let it keep pushing. Especially if we're going for puts. Just be patient. Wait until we get towards some areas.
Drop some likes and subs, traders.
Thanks so much, Marty. Appreciate you so much, boss. Appreciate you. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see how high we're going to push. Keep pushing. Because like I said, right now, we're on the uptrend. We are definitely on a bullish uptrend right now. So puts, definitely be careful right now. Right now, this is still a call opportunity as we still keep pushing. Still on this uptrend, still going up. So you can see that it's way more buyers still. So definitely be careful. Wait till we get to a certain areas where, areas that make sense. You know, don't guess your way through it. Just look at areas that make sense. We've seen where, areas where we got stuffed at a lot. Just pay close attention to these areas. Just pay close attention to these areas. So you always got to treat these areas like magnets. So it's trying to go to a certain specific price point. It's trying to yank it back up like a magnet. So it'll be between, to me, I think it'll still be between this 535.27 and even probably back up towards these areas. I mean, let's see how far we push, because it's pulling it up. So the closest one right now will be around 535.27 as you do try to get above this downtrend pattern. So you do have room to yank back up. You do have room to yank back up until you hit some good resistant levels. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see how high this bad boy is going to continue to keep pushing. Definitely trying to go back up. So that's what I'm trying to see. But I mean, I know I want to push higher, Queen, but the way that this is setting up right now, it's like you got so much room this way for the drop. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like so fast, so soon. You got so much space this way. If it does continue to keep going up, what about if we get rejected and come back down? Start to come back down. So that's what I'm saying. The way that this setup is going, it's just kind of like, and I agree with you, that's gonna go higher, but it's like, man, we got no major pullbacks yet. So it's like the higher you keep going with no major pullbacks or no pullbacks to reset itself, it's gonna make the drop even harder, as it comes down. If you go keep going up with no pullbacks yet, without a reset, you're gonna have a nice drop right after that. You're gonna have a nice drop because you have nothing to bounce off of when more buyers are moving in. Because you gotta think about it, Queen. How many buyers? Think about it. As they keep going up, how many buyers want to keep buying highs? Smart buyers want to buy low. Impatient buyers want to keep buying high. into these areas. So again, me being a part of the smart buys, we would like to wait on a pullback, which we have not gotten yet. We haven't got a deep pullback yet, especially around the VWAP. Look how overextended you're getting off of the VWAP. You're still getting overextended. So that's what I'm saying. You're going to go higher, but that drop, you're going to have a nice drop right behind it. I'm telling you. It's going up, but you're going to have a nice drop right behind that. Because again, with no pullback to reset, but more buyers can move in, and you just steady going up, that's going to make the drop even more greater. Because you're going to have people getting out of their positions, especially buyers who's buying up at these highs. You're going to have people selling out of their positions. You're going to have more puts coming in. It's going to be more of a bull trap than a bad trap. So, yeah, as it keep going with no reset, it's going to be setting itself up for a bad trap. So, a bull trap. So you could definitely expect that to come. That's going to happen. Kind of like right here, with how you kept going up. Then you went right into a bad trap, boom, flush. Kind of doing the same exact thing here. It's just going up. You're going right into the resistance. And you're getting overextended. You're getting overextended. Again, you can keep riding on up, but don't keep trying to buy these tops. Be careful. And if you're not getting the pullback, don't keep trying to buy the tops over and over and over, because you don't know exactly when those bears gonna start coming in to pull back. If you ain't catching pullbacks, stop trying to buy these tops and crossing your fingers hoping that is gonna keep going up. Yeah, I can't say, like I said, yeah, the only areas I can see that is going back towards the old highs, yeah, the old areas, but not creating a new high, no. I don't think it's gonna create a new high. I think it's trying to go back to the previous highs, yeah, kind of like a magnet. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, because I'm like, it's yanking up to one of these areas up here. It's yanking up. But again, you're not getting no healthy pullbacks. Because again, no smart buyer in their right mind want to keep buying tops. Think about it, guys. If you a buyer, again, and you trying to buy a car, are you going to go for the highest price, or you want them to come down to your level where you know it's more affordable? So again, there's no pullbacks yet. You're just going higher and higher and higher with no major pullback for a reset. It's just steady going up. So that's why I'm just like, if we're not getting a reset, I'm not chasing it. Yeah, I agree with Queen that it's going to go up, but you're going to get a pullback. You're going to definitely get a pullback. That's definitely coming. Because, you got bears that moved in aggressive here. What it was, 527 here. Yep, 535.27, they came in. You can see them all at these top areas. So it's yanking back up to these resistance. So that's what I'm saying. Let them keep doing it. You're getting overextended. Look at this. Look at that gap up off the 30-minute time frame. You're already getting a huge gap up all the way up here by itself, and you're going right into a brick wall of a 50 without the help of that 9 EMA. You're getting overextended right now. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm watching it. Let it keep pushing. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna be smart about it. I ain't gonna be stupid and chase it. I don't think so. No. I'm a smart trader, not a dumb trader or a greedy trader. Hell no. I'm trying to put money in my account, not get money taken out of it. See what I mean? How I just keep going up. No healthy pullbacks. You're just getting overextended. Hell no. Again, if you at these bottoms or somewhere around these areas, yeah, ride it. Nothing wrong with that. But you buying in midair, you're going right. You heading right into a brick wall without the assistance of especially that 9 EMA, which is the leader. The 9 EMA is way down here. So, let it keep pushing up into a brick wall by itself. Y'all gonna find out. Don't say I didn't say it. I didn't warn you. You'll find out. I ain't gonna say I ain't saying nothing. If they want to jump in, hey, let them keep jumping in, without doing unnecessary research. Let them do the research. Just let them jump in. Let them figure it out. They'll figure it out. And then when it happened, then don't say I told you so. Still bullish, yeah, still bullish. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not chasing it. I'm definitely not chasing it, because that pullback coming. That pullback is coming. Now, yeah, if you get a healthy pullback, yeah, we could definitely go back towards the upside, but we need a healthy pullback first. You don't want to keep going up without no major pullbacks. Without a nice pullback that can reset itself. That's just gonna make the drop even more dramatic. That's what's definitely gonna happen. Like I said, look at this for example. Up, and then what happened? Boom, flood. You flushed right back on down. You went straight green to red. So yeah, let it keep pushing. You're gonna see something like this again. I tell you that crap. You're gonna see that again. Straight green, flush down to red. Watch. Mark my words, you're gonna see that. Let it keep going without no pullback. Let it keep going. But like I said, it's up to y'all. If y'all want to keep chasing, have fun with it. Have fun. I ain't chasing that crap. I set myself up for a put. I go a put. I ain't doing a call. Not up here off of the VWAP, off of all these high areas that you can utilize for support and all of that. No, I ain't chasing that. I mean, that's be more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity because you're getting higher and higher. You're getting overextended off of your indicators, even on the 3-minute, even on the 30-minute. I mean, you have no assistance of the indicators. You're underneath the 50. I mean, it's. I'll set myself up more for a put than a call. I'll tell you that crap. I'll set up for a put than a call. Hell to the no. You ain't catching me. You ain't catching me slipping. Not even on your worst day. See? Now you pulling back. See what I mean? Go ahead and keep chasing it. Go ahead and keep chasing. Don't say I didn't warn you. Go ahead. See, there go you pull back. See what I mean? That's what I was telling you, man. Don't go chasing.
Tarek 147 says, calls are absolutely ripping.
Exactly, but wait on the pullback, man. Y'all gotta be smart with that. Y'all gotta, yeah, but y'all gotta. I mean, not you, Tariq, but a lot of you traders gotta stop getting too excited, man, and jumping jumping at these tops because you're gonna get stuck in one of these bull traps. I told you. Why do you think I told you I wasn't chasing? I thought I was going to see, and the reason why I ain't jumping on my put yet, I thought I was waiting on 535 because I thought we were gonna go still push up here towards these main areas up here where I know where a lot of bears are sitting at. That's what I was waiting on. But we started pulling back. We started to slowly pull back. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on that 535. Oh, I was waiting on it. I was waiting because I was going in. 535. There go your pullback. I told y'all, don't chase them tops. I told you. That's why I tried. Queen, I tried to tell him. That's why I'm saying, man, don't go chasing them tops because this is exactly what you're gonna hit. I told you. This is exactly what you gonna get. It's exactly what you gonna get. That's what I'll try to tell you. Watch these patterns, man. Don't get caught up in these bull traps, especially way up here. Man, it turned at 75 though. Why 75? See, see, I didn't see it right here. Did you buy, what you said? Did you buy put on SPY? No. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't catch it because I was waiting for 535. That was the $half mark. I thought we were gonna go up here. So we may bounce and then try to go up again. Yeah, they may try to utilize that 534.28. They may try to utilize that if they can get back on top of it. But right now, I mean, you definitely getting pulled back. I told you it was gonna get a pullback. I told you that was coming. That's why I was telling buyers not to buy up here. Because something like that can happen. When you can get caught right in that bull trap. Look at that, yanking back on down. Look at that. Right underneath what? 534.28. I told him. I told him not to buy through these tops. That's why I'm telling y'all, slow down, man. I understand the excitement of, the movement, but you have to understand when you see an extension, you're getting overextended. When it's due for a pullback, like I was telling you, if you ain't not getting a healthy pullback, man, you're going to get a hard drop. I mean, it's just going up without no type of pullback for more buyers to move in. I mean, that drop gonna be coming. I told y'all drop was coming. I told you that was gonna happen. I told you that was coming. Morty, I tried to tell them. Especially for all the ones that was trying to buy up here. If they got caught in that bull trap, I tried to tell them. I told them be careful. Look at that downtrend. Look, see that downtrend set up?
Tarek 147 says, I agree, Jay.
Yeah.
Thanks for your insights. You helped a lot today.
No problem. But see that downtrend set up, and then you hitting that downtrend, and you hitting that 50, which I thought I was waiting on 535. I was waiting to get up here. It's like every single time I keep getting shorted. Like what's going on, man? Like, why do I keep getting shorted on every single position? I got shorted on my calls. I got shorted on my puts. I was waiting around 535. I got shorted here, but I was gonna try to catch a 535 back down to 534.28. It's like, why I keep getting shorted? What is going on with me trying to get in like I get shorted out of my entries? Man, what is going on, man? I thought we were going to go up here to 535 or 535.27 and then pull back. It's like, goodness. It's like it's really just I say cock blocking. Excuse my language. It's really trade blocking me. It's really trade blocking me. Selfish summer move. Like, God dog it, man. Now, why was I going for a put? Because I was still looking at this 534.28. I was looking for an extension, an overextension off of 534.28 where you get rejected and come down. This is what I wanted, but I thought I was going to get it at 535. See, we got extended off of 434, but on the upside. So that means that you got room to fall back down to it, and even further down towards the downside. I wanted to catch the extension back underneath 534. I was waiting on it, but I got freaking shorted, man, again. What is going on with this? I got shorted again. God, just like here, I wanted 530. I wanted 531.40 and then go back up. Now I got shorted again above this area. I'm like, come on, Morty, I just can't get it. Because, I mean, I'm just going where I see majority of the sellers at, the majority of the bears at. That's why I was trying to go towards these highs and then get that rejection back underneath 534. That's why I was telling y'all be careful, because I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew that reversal was coming. That's why I was telling y'all be careful. Because you keep going up. Without that major pullback, you're gonna find something you don't want to find. I told y'all about chasing. I told you. See, I wasn't chasing. That's why I was waiting for that's why I wasn't chasing. I was waiting for the overextension. I was waiting for the overextension off of what? 534.28, where you can revert just like what it did, where you can reverse right back down to it, because I'll have cushion. If I catch these highs away from 534, it's gonna pull back to it like a magnet. So all I was doing was waiting for the overextension, which I had waiting up here, but I got shorted once again, and then came back down to 534 like a magnet, and then started moving back to the upside. But if you catch these overextensions, what you're doing is you're building a cushion, guys. So instead of getting right at 534, get in above an area that acts like a magnet, because you already know you're going to return back to that magnet. So if you're catching the overextension off of a magnet, look how much cushion you have back down to it, which is why I don't get in right at a certain area. I get in either above it or I get in below it. So if y'all notice, that's my interest. Y'all notice my little gameplay? Y'all notice that? I don't get in at the specific number. I either get in the overextension above it or underneath it, which is what I was doing here for 532, which I thought was going all the way back down to that area and then go back up, but that ain't happened. Once again, I'm like, you son of a... I'm just ugh. So now the next possible area, now that I didn't get that extension, probably I'm gonna look at 534.50, because it keeps playing with my emotions right now, and it's really playing with my emotions. It's really getting on my nerves. So definitely gonna keep this on watch. So let's see. So where we at right now? 534.35. I mean, I'll go in with a small, just to test it, just to see. And I'm gonna see. We may not even get back above it now. Look where the bodies of the candles at now. We may not even get back above to. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I wanted that same. I was calling that extension, but I was calling out 535. Man. Let's see what we get. So still on this downtrend setup still. So you still haven't broken out yet. You have not broken out of it yet. Ooh, look. It almost hit my target on Apple. Guys, I told you. We almost was there. I had, what did I have as my target? 204? We went up to 203.96. I was off by 4 cents. I've been calling these plays left and right. Apple, Nvidia, SPY. I've been calling this stuff left and right, guys. I've been calling these bad boys. I've been calling them left and right. Dang, man, I thought we were going to hit it. I was waiting for my alert to go off. I was off by 4 cents. Because remember I told you guys, after we stayed above 200, the next area was 202 up to 204. And look how high Apple got, 203.96. I almost hit my target. Oh, look, Marty, look at that. Marty, shut up with that. Hey, but I was close. I called it. Apple, I called it. I told y'all the next area where it was going. Look at that. It almost hit it. It almost hit my alert target. It almost hit it. I told you. And I told y'all Monday and Tuesday was going to be a little tricky, because all your major data is coming out tomorrow. So I knew Monday and Tuesday was gonna be up and down, up and down. It's gonna be a lot of volatility here and there, here and there. I knew that was coming. So I'm gonna keep this on watch, guys, because I want to see if we do get if we come back underneath, will we come back down towards the areas of the 533.20s, 532.50s, or will we get back above 534.20, 534.28 and start to continue the rotation back this way? So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go, guys. Because I already missed this one. I'm going to wait for the next setup. I'm going to wait for the next one. I'm going to wait for the next setup. I'm going to wait for the next one. That's all it's about. You miss a setup, wait for the next one. It's always going to be an opportunity. It don't matter, which way. It's always going to be another opportunity. It's always going to be another one. It's always going to be another one, guys. Just wait on it. Because you got to remember, even on the downside, we only bounced once this way. We still haven't came back down to test these lows again. So, I mean, we only bounced this way and doing intraday one time. So, do you have room to still fall back down and test these lows again? Yes. You got room to come back down again and test these lows. So, even though you missed this one, could be catching another one coming. Could be catching another one. That's why I'm just waiting on it. So, right now, damn, see what I mean? We underneath that 534. I wanted that put. I was going for that put. As long as you stayed underneath 534.28 and you just start fading back on down. Oh, man. Come on. Every time. It shorted me again. Oh, man. It's ridiculous. I was going in for a put up here. Here we go again. But 530, but 75 though. See, I didn't see anything with 75. That's the thing about it. I seen up here, where the Bears are sitting there, but not no 534.75. That's why that kind of was off to me. That's why that threw me off. Why I didn't jump in there like here, cause I didn't see no history around 534.75, which is the reason why I didn't jump in. I see history around 535, yeah, 535.27, but not no 535.75. That's what threw me off. I'm like, why did it turn right here instead of going all the way back up towards this area? Yeah, that little area was kind of off. Yeah, that area right here threw me off. Ah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Missed me twice. Twice. Dude, the market missed me twice. My call and my puts. But y'all, if y'all know, even though I missed my calls, but if you notice, I have a game plan. You notice that? I'm sitting here waiting on a game plan. I'm calling out my game plan. I'm not guessing areas. I know areas I want. It's just not hitting them. And I had a feeling, because dealing with today and yesterday, I mean, again, it was more volatility. It's not really anything that is leaning on. No major data, no major earnings. It's just buyers and sellers. On a psychological basis, because I knew psychologically that after we got a dip, they was going to reclaim 532.50. But that's why when we got that pullback, I was expecting down here and then retract back on up. But even though I had, my entry was a little low, I had the right mindset, because look what happened. We did dip below 532.50, and then we did retract above 532.50. So I was right. It's just that I had my target set too low that it retracted right above it and went right back on up. But I had the right game set. I had the right mindset. I knew what I wanted. It just, again, it didn't go all the way down to my target that I wanted. So right now we're still on this downtrend setup, guys. We're still on the downtrend setup. Look, notice this. Still on the downtrend setup. Your 9 EMA is still down here. You still got room to possibly fall back this way. You remember I told you. And then I call that. Oh, Marty, Charlie Queen, and the rest of you guys. Tariq. Who else was on here? Garrett, G Money, Vaughn. Marty. Did I not call out? It worked. It worked. And let me show you what I'm talking about, Marty. Marty, you remember what I was talking about before? You remember when I talked about my trend line before and I had it set down here? I had it set way this way. I said, nah, I don't like that because it looks too steep, right? You remember I said that? I said, well, let me go ahead and fix my chart, my line this way. You remember we was down here at the time. We was way down here at the time. We even touched this way. You remember I had my line way over here set early in advance while we had that first red candle that was nowhere near that trend line. Look where we hit at. What? I'm spot on with my trend line. Boom! Oh! I told y'all.
Worked like magic, at least for me.
Like when we got our first red candle, we was way all the way down here. We was nowhere near my trend line. I said, nah, I'm gonna keep my trend line this way because I feel like if I put my trend line too low down, like too further down, it's too steep of a downtrend. I'm like, that don't look right. I said, well, let me go ahead and just fix my line this way. And that's when we had that first red candle, right? We had that first red candle. We was, again, that top was nowhere near here. Look where we hit at. Boom! Called it. I knew it. I told y'all we was gonna go this way and test that trend line this way. That's why I didn't want to put my downtrend too low. That's why I didn't want to do. That's why I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to put it this way because that was too steep. I didn't like that. That's why I kept it this way, despite knowing that we was way down here. And look where we hit at, right at my trend line. Boom! I called that in advance. Ain't that something? I called it. I called that trend line in advance. Look at that. That's crazy. Insane that I called out that trend line downtrend setup before it even happened. That's insane. I told y'all, like, even though I had my trend line set this way, I told y'all we had still room to run this way towards that 50-day move, that 50 SMA. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It just didn't go all the way to my entry that I wanted because I wanted 535 and then turn back down, but it didn't go to my area. So now it is trying to bounce off the open. It's trying to reclaim 534.28. So now that we got a nice little pullback, we could be trying to continue our way back up towards the upside. Let's see what's going to happen towards this area right here. So let's see. How much gas does SPY have left in the tank? Let's see. Can we get the push? Can we get the downtrend push back towards the upside? Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen at this 534.28. Can we get the right back above it, turn it into support where we'll start to move back towards the upside? So keep your eyes peeled at 534.27. I mean 534.28. I apologize. Nuno, shout out to you, boss. Man, that's crazy. I called that trend line. That's insane. I called it before it even happened. It hit my trend line perfectly. And that line been sitting here since this first red candle down here. And that bad boy met up with my trend line, my downtrend setup, and hit it exact. That is insane. That is insane. That's insane. Now we're bouncing off of that open. Okay, let's see if these buyers are going to utilize 534 to see if we can get that downtrend push back towards the upside. Let's see. Can we get that push back up towards the upside? So, now, ask yourself, now that we got this bounce, can buyers utilize 534.28 as possible grounding now? So now that we're not going up anymore, now that we got a nice little pullback, can buyers utilize 534 now as support as we try to try to make our way back up towards the upside? So let's see what's going to happen at 534.28. Again, I never take my eyes off of certain prices, guys. I don't care what the stock is doing. It's going, it's spiking, it's dropping. If I got one price point in mind, I'm using that price point. That's all I'm saying. I'm utilizing this price point. So that's all I'm doing. So 534.28 is all I'm looking at. 534.28 is all I'm looking at. Can the buy stay above that level and then push up towards the upside? If we get a pullback, can those buyers utilize? And all I'm doing is looking for a pullback. I'm not looking for a push right now. I'm looking for a pullback to see on how the buyers are going to handle this key level now. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. I want to see how the buyers are going to handle this key level. That's it. As we pull back, can we create bad traps? Can we create a pullback failure? That's all I want to see. We got a nice little green candle. Now, as we do pull back, can we get somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup? If we do get a pullback. But that bad boy's still pushing. Let me see. It's still pushing, though. Still pushing. Here we go. Here go the red candle. So all I want to see is just, will we get somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setup almost? That's all I want to see. Can we get somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setup? Well, you got this out there followed by this little green candle to see if we're going to hold on top of 534.28. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. Will we continue a downtrend or will we get back above and move back over? So let's see. Can we break this downtrend curse and move back up towards the upside? Let's see. Got a nice little pullback. There you go. So here we go. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Everything's still looking good. Everything's still looking good. TOS is unavailable for everyone else. Oh, damn. A lot of y'all still can't log on? I didn't have that problem. That's crazy. I didn't even have that problem. I mean, I logged in just fine. I don't even want to log out now. Y'all got me paranoid. But yeah, y'all got me paranoid. I don't even want to log out. So I definitely want to stay where I'm at. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. So it's a sign to not. It's a sign. Hey, you could be right. Today is Tuesday. All the data's coming out tomorrow. I mean, it could be a sign to not trade for a lot of people. I mean, that is true. Nuno, that is true. Jay, you used your market login and pad. Yeah, I used everything. I logged in regular. Yeah, I used everything regular like I normally do. I ain't do nothing different. I did everything the same, boss. I didn't change not a thing. I didn't change nothing. Trying to see if we're gonna get double top. You know, we do. We break this key area. Wait, what you said? Jay, you used your mark. Boy, I caught it. I caught what you just said. I caught what you just said. Smart ass. I caught it. But see, I'm watching this. I'm just watching this level. Let me see, cause man, it got me in a tight position right now. It got me in a little tight position, cause I just want to see if these bottoms gonna hold. To see if they're gonna try to hold this, try to move it back up like an uptrend, kind of like this. That's why I'm watching to see if how this is gonna set up. Very careful at this level. Are we gonna? See, I'm watching this. So you got that little pullback down to your bottom. So you're at these bottoms right now. Okay. I'm just trying to map this out real quick, team. Just trying to map this out. Looks like Apple gonna soon be hitting my target I called out, guys. 204. If you're still on Apple, shout out to y'all. If y'all on Apple, gonna soon be hitting my target. It's gonna soon be hitting my target, guys. 204. You about to be hearing that alert go off in about a few. Apple's still looking great. Apple's still looking great. Apple's still looking good. Nvidia's still getting rejected underneath that 122. Trying to stay on top of 120-ish. Got a 120 bounce. Trying to move back up to 122. SPY still holding above 534.28, so that's still holding as of now. So your buyers are definitely trying to reclaim 534.28. Definitely keeping this on watch to see if they're gonna hold this, utilize this, stay on top of this trend line, where we could be setting up for almost like an ascending triangle pattern that it looked like it's setting up for. So let's see, what is this top right here? What is this? Oh, that's 75, right? That's what that was. Let me utilize one of my lines real quick and make a duplicate copy for 530. What it was 534.75. So 534.75. Let's utilize that. See if they're trying to utilize that as a kind of like a catapult back up to the 535s. Kind of like right in this little area of 75 where you get hit. Kind of like in this ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze back up towards the upside. It looked like that's what it's trying to do. It's what it looked like it's trying to do. Look like it's gearing up for an ascending triangle squeeze. That's what it looked like it's trying to do, team. I mean, I do see this little bullish, almost like a bull flag pattern. Because if I go to an hour, those two green candles are coming together. Watch. If I go to an hour candle, watch this. If I go to an hour, watch. Booyah. See? Bull flag. Saw that. I saw that from just from a 30-minute time frame. I see that bull flag pattern setting up. Look at this. Look at that. Nice engulfing green candle followed by a red candle setting up for like a bull flag pattern setup. Yeah, I definitely see that. I definitely see that setup. So if I go back to a 30-minute time frame, you have to use your trading eye to see that. You're going to have to use the trading eye. I can just see that looking at that clearly. But yeah. Apple traders, boom, there you go. You welcome. Apple traders, you are welcome. 204, here you go. 204, here you go. You are welcome, guys. You are definitely welcome. Jay, how much higher can Apple go still? 206. If it keeps pushing, 206. But it got to stay above 204. If it stays above 204, your next area is going to be 206. That bad boy is just ripping real good. Hey, Apple traders, hey, shout out to y'all, man. Apple traders are killing it. Apple traders are killing it. Let me see. Let me go back. Apple. Yep, look at that. Ooh, damn. Is it trying to go to 210? Holy crap. How much higher can Apple go? And you stay on top of this trend line, you got room of 210. You even got room of 220. So it look like 210 is going to be the main target first. Because you got to go to 210, which will make it a little pullback. And then let's see what happens, though. It look like it's trying to go for 210 first. Look like Apple is definitely trying to aim for 210. That look like the next intended target that bad boy is trying to go to on Apple. So let me duplicate that and put 210. So you had a bottom at that 200 with that top of 210. So is that bad boy trying to rip a good little $10? That's what it looked like that Apple's trying to do, guys. Just being honest with you. Yep, so 210 look like it's trying to go up to this area, 210. So it looked like that bad boy trying to go. And you had that bottom of 200-ish. So I'll put that as support. That'll be in green. And that bad boy does look like it's trying to go, because you did break above that main resistance line, which is going crazy, which is making Apple go crazy. So that means all your bulls are definitely riding in, because you got on this side of the field. Now you're above 200, because you remember 200 was the main area I called out. Now the bulls is about to go ape crazy. So that means that we could see a 210 push. Possible 210 push. So Apple traders, y'all better ride, y'all better buck it up. Y'all better enjoy that ride, because now that you're on the side or above 200, that thing could, and you go from 202, 204, 206, 208, and you already know what's next, 210. So shout out to my Apple traders. Let's go. Y'all killing it. Y'all killing it. So let me set my alert. Matter of fact, let me set 3 alerts. I'm going to have fun with this. Bump that, because I can keep putting alert after alert. Bump that. That shit gets tiresome. So let me go to the next area intended target was what? 206. Yeah, there we go. So 206, 208 up to 210. If that bad boy keeps pushing, we know 206 is the next intended target. So next after that, after 206 is 208. After 208 is 210. So let's go ahead and have fun with this. We're gonna play it. We're gonna do it just like that. Let's see if this is gonna hit all my alerts. I just want to do it for fun. So we got one at 206. All right, let's set another one. Similar. Let's set another one for 208. Let's have fun with this. Let's have fun. I want to make sure my Apple traders are winning. All right, 208, and then last but not least, let's create one more. Let's create one more for 210. So let's create one for 210. That'll be the main target. So let's see. Make sure I got everything set in motion. Everything in motion. Yep. All right, cool. 210. So there you go. Got my 2 targets set up here. There you go. So let's see. Apple traders, let's see if we're going to get this, baby. Let's see. 206 next and 208 up to 210. So let's see if we're going to hit them. Let's see if we're going to get it. Shout out to y'all. Congratulations to my Apple traders. Y'all are killing the game right now. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out. Y'all deserve it. Y'all ain't on them calls on Apple, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all winning. And there go to the center triangle pattern for SPY. Call that as well. So let's see. We are holding above 528, 534.28. So we're definitely trying to get that push to 534.75. Trying to get back up to 535. So right now it is in an ascending triangle pattern, and it is definitely setting itself up, guys. It's trying to gear itself up for that nice little push back towards the upside. I do see a bull flag pattern setting up, and you can clearly see that. Clearly see a bull flag pattern setting up. Trying to break above that downtrend. You break above that downtrend, turn that bad boy into support. You have room to run up to that 535.27 and even higher to the 536-ish area. So it does look like a bull flag pattern. It does look like it's setting itself up for a downtrend breakout, breaking above that key level, back up towards 535. I mean, you can clearly see bull flag pattern, downtrend breakout. Everything looks positive. Everything looks like it's trying to move back up towards the upside, so I definitely see that. So everything is looking good. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Winning, baby. Winning. Winner, chicken dinner. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Apple traders, keep your eyes peeled. 206, 208, back up to 210. SPY, definitely see an ascending triangle pattern breakout. Bull flag set up for a possible move on up, basically back up towards the 535 levels. Keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Y'all winning. So far, so good. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Be right back. Let me get everything set up. Oh. It's not what I meant to do. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So be right back, team. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, and concerns, feel free to reach out to my mods. I will be right back, team. Peace. I'm back, guys. I'm back. So far, everything looking good. 205.33 Apple. Calls. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for calls on Apple. Y'all are killing the game right now. Ooh, woo. We got NVIDIA pulling back down to that 120 mark. Keep that on watch at around this 120. As long as 120 holds, you got room to still bounce back on up. If you crack, you got room to fall back down to 118. SPY setting itself up for a possible ascending triangle squeeze above that 534.75 mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. It needs to break that, turn that to support where you can continue to move on up, get above that level, get into this bullish range. So right now you're getting stuff, you get that breakout, boom, get on top of that, turn that to support where you get some further movement on up towards the upside. So definitely gear up for that, guys. Definitely see where we go from here. Because it is gearing up the push. It's definitely gearing up the push. So let's see if we're going to get that push. Let's see if we're going to get it. Right now, NVIDIA's pulling back still, so that's probably going to add on to the pullback on SPY real quick. Apple still pushing. Keep that on watch. We are hitting that brick wall right here again at 534.75 right now. So let's see. Will those bears come in aggressive? Let's see what we're going to get. Let's see what we're going to get, team. Let's see what we're going to get. Right now, we are topping out again. Double top right here. Double topping. Let's see. Can we get that push? Who's going to win this one? The Bears or the Bulls? The Bulls need to hold on top of this trend line. Who is going to win? Bears or Bulls, guys? Who is going to win? Bears or Bulls? Right now, you are getting stuffed still at this mark right here. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. If we stay stuffed under this, that means Bears going to come in a little bit more aggressive. So let's keep this on watch. Let's see. Getting stuffed underneath that mark again. Keep it on watch. Around 534.75, you're definitely getting stuffed in that area. If you notice, the bodies of the candles are not crossing over. So the bears are definitely guarding this area. But if we get that squeeze, that's going to turn into a bullish zone. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Right now, still bearish underneath this candle. Underneath this price point, because the bears are not allowing the bulls to get above it. But when you get that breakout, you'll be in the bull zone. So keep that on watch. Let's see what happens, guys. Will we get that squeeze, or will those bears come in and take them out? Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen, guys. Look like some further pullback is about to come. If they don't hold it, if the bulls don't hold this key level, we definitely going to crack that trend line and come down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this setup. Yep, here we go. There we go. So, all right. Yep, look like the bears. Let's see. Got a double top. Let's see. Will we stay on top of that trend line, or will we crack it? That's the $1 million question, guys. That is the $1 million question. Will we stay on top of the trend line and continue the possible ascending triangle squeeze, or will the bears come in aggressive and take them out off of that double top? So let's see what's going to happen, because you done topped out once, you done topped out twice right here, 534.75. The bears are guarding this area, but the bulls are holding an uptrend. So who is about to win this bad boy? Who is about to win? Bears or Bulls? Who will win this one? Right now, the Bears are winning because you're still underneath it. So the Bears are still winning. Definitely. So the Bulls are still trying to hold up on this trend line. So let's see. What are we going to get, guys? What are we going to get? Right now, you ping-ponging back and forth between 534.75 and 534.28. You lose 534.28, that's going to be another form of resistance. That means you're going to see more downside, because now you're going to turn this trend line into a resistance where you start to dump underneath it. So here you go dumping. Boom, there it is. So let's see. So I do see a little bit of weakness, guys. A little bit of weakness underneath that 534 rejection. Do see some weakness coming in. Because I'm going to catch one of these suckers. I'm going to catch one of you. I'm definitely going to catch one of you. I'm going to get one of you. I'm just trying to figure out what side to put myself on. That's why I'm just watching very carefully. Trying to see what side to put myself on real quick. I want to see. Watching this level very carefully. All right, guys, let me see. We almost there, though, engineer, as far as the 210. We almost there, Queen. The issue with TOS has been fixed. Thank you, Nuno, for the update. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I mean, we got that's B1. We still got 3 to go. 206, 208, 210. So, and I mean, Apple just not looking back. Right now, there go that SPY rejection underneath that trend line, guys, especially if you lose 534.28. You remember that's going to be a key area too. So you got rejected at 534.75 down to this 534.28. If those bears take them out, we're going to definitely see some more downside. Because you did get a double top around 534.75. Once, twice, rejection. So right now, let's see. Will the Bears take advantage of this opportunity? Because they have the choice to take advantage of it, where you can definitely have a stronger pullback. You know, because you're underneath the downtrend, the uptrend. You have cracked the uptrend. This is their time for these Bears to come in and take them out. This is the opportunity for the Bears to come in and take them out. But they have to take out 534.28. You got to take them out. Because you're going to take that floor away from them and drag them on down. Because that means they're going to have to come down to a lower level for support. So right now, they're trying to utilize 534.28 for support. But if those Bears take that floor away from them, you're going down lower. You're going down to a lower level. And look like it's testing it. Let's see. I'm watching it, guys. I'm watching it. Look like Bears are winning at the moment. Bears are definitely winning. You done cracked the trend line. You done got a double top right now. The Bulls are definitely trying to hold that 534.28 for dear life. But if those Bears take them out, you're going down even lower. You're going probably back down into those 533s. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. Because the Bulls are trying to hold that key level. But the Bears need to take out that level to continue that crack and continue that fall and continue that downtrend setup that we do have right here. You see that? To continue that downtrend continuation. Bears going, oh, there it is. Let's see. Can they keep him underneath? Uh-oh. Let's see. It's going to be tricky. Let's see, guys. We still need that downtrend setup though on Tuesday, guys. We still need the downtrend. Downtrend setup still. Here you go. Up. Boom. Rejection. There it is. So let's see, guys. Let's see what we get. I think I see some more downside coming. Look like. It looked like we're going back down to that 533.22, 533.20. That's what it looked like. Looked like we're gonna drop past below the VWAP down to the 533.20. That's what it looked like it's setting up to do. Apple, still ain't got that. Still ain't got the 206 touch yet. By what, 15 cents off? Still moving up though. It's still going up. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. To see. I want to see if we get that 206. So that'll be one. And then we have 2 more to go. So I want to see how high Apple is gonna go. Right now, Apple's going ballistic right now. So shout out to my Apple traders. Nvidia is cracking underneath 120. So that means that we're cracking underneath 120, start to fade back down to 118. So should we see SPY coming pull back down as well? So that means that we do get that nice little pull. And we are pulling. There it is. So that means we're pulling back down on Nvidia. So we should be seeing a pullback on SPY soon towards this way. So Nvidia's pulling back down. You are definitely getting that rotation from those tops right back down to these bottoms. Slowly rotating his way back on down. So SPY should be taking off. SPY should be going down soon. We should be seeing a pullback soon coming up. Because Nvidia's going back down for sure. Nvidia's going back down. They may utilize this downtrend and bounce off on as they pull back down. Try to utilize this as a support line to bounce. So keep that on watch too. So you have room to still fall back down to this 118, especially once you lose 119. You're going back down to 118. Let's see. There we go. Here we go for SPY. SPY look like we're about to start pulling back even lower underneath that 534.28. So let's see if we get it. If we get that nice little dump on off. Let me see if it's going to be coming soon. What time it is? 11:43. So let's see. There it is. Double top. Trend line crack. Look like we're still on that downtrend on that 30-minute time frame where we're getting rejected at these tops here. Look like we're about to be reversing back down. So let's see. Man, we was about to get that squeeze, but couldn't get, like, we didn't have enough buys to push it. Boom, there it is. Puts. Shout out to y'all. We called it. Trend line crack underneath the 534.28. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Shout out. Y'all killed it. Shout out to y'all killed it. Called that. So Nvidia, that means Nvidia still pulling back down. You again right back into that 118-ish level. So we still coming back on down on that bad boy that's pulling. That's gonna make SPY pull back even lower. Like as I told y'all guys, we're gonna definitely see that drop, possible drop all the way back down to 533.20. You still got room to fall back down to these levels. You know, basically starting going from the green to red move right here, where you go up green and you go down red. So right now, let's see. Keep it on watch. I mean, still weak. I mean, even though they're trying to bounce, I mean, you still underneath the 534.28. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I still see. Look like some more downside is still coming. Definitely keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. See where we go. Still think there's gonna be some more downside coming. Still some more downside. Shout out to Queen. Queen caught it. Shout out to you. Boom. I told y'all, double top. Then you got back underneath that main area, 534.28. That added on to the resistance. So let's keep it on watch. Because it's gonna try to rotate back up to it. It's gonna try to roll. You already know it's like a magnet. It's gonna try to go back up to it. You already know how that go. You know how that goes. Like a magnet. It's like a freaking magnet. We know how this bad boy roll. We know how we go. So right now. Cold play. They was releasing something. God, I remember there was something dealing with the AI, right? Wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken, with Apple, wasn't it something like dealing with AI? I think that was in talks. But Apple is definitely, Apple is definitely ripping. Apple just, I mean, yeah, we're getting a nice little pullback, but I mean that bad boy is just. Apple is a ripping. Let's see what's gonna happen to this 534.28. As long as you stay underneath it, I'm keeping on watch. Cause you still need the indicators. You still need this downtrend. I'm just watching. Still watching. Cause Nvidia's still weak. Apple is getting a little bit of a rejection, like more like a top. Cause you're gonna have to break past this this area here to get back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm watching this very carefully. I still want some more deep pullbacks. I might not even get my my entry I wanted before in the past, like way back down, like away from this downtrend. I definitely wanted like some more lows down here where you can reverse back on up and break the downtrend. But you buying like, I mean, it's like still hitting like that wall on the downtrend side. Still looks a little bearish. Because I know sometimes puts may be a little bit tricky. That's why you have to. That's why when it comes down to puts, you got to find tops. You know, especially doing intraday, like something like this. Once you get that one hit, all you do is put a line across it to see if we're gonna break that area or we're gonna stay stuck under that area. That's the easiest way to call puts. You know, you wait for your tops, wait for that first little pullback. All right, cool. Put a line across to see once you basically go back on up to see if you're gonna re-break that same key area. That's it. That's about the easiest way to call a put. I know sometimes it gets tricky, but that's like an easy, simple way to do it. If you didn't know how to do it. But that's about the simplest way to go for a put, so you make sure you're not guessing a certain area and getting caught in either on a bad trap or whatever. So yeah, once you see a top like that, draw a line across immediately. Because that means once you get a pullback, 9 times out of 10, you're going to retest that same resistance area. That's normally how it goes. But right now, the market is not very bullish right now. It's very bearish. So that's why, any other time, we're going that little run. But yeah, the buying pressure is like weak right now. Definitely weak. Even on the volume candles, you see a lot more selling candles on the volumes than you see on the green right now. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. Could we see a triple top? Possible. I mean, that could happen too. You go back on up where you hit the same key area again. But right now, it's definitely showing weakness because you're underneath 534.75 and you're underneath 534, the main area, 534.28. So you're definitely underneath that. And it does look like it set itself up for a continuation downtrend towards the downside. So, I mean, yeah, it's a possibility. That's why I wasn't chasing these areas. That's why I was telling y'all, especially buyers, I was telling y'all not to keep chasing this because you don't know exactly what we're going to turn around at. That's why I was telling y'all the best thing to do is not chase the tops, but wait for a pullback where you'll have more of a more reward than risk. So instead of buying down here, wait for a pullback around a certain area where you can buy in low and then run it back on up. But if you're buying up here, man, all you're doing is you're chasing just like we be saying, be careful on trying to catch a falling knife. The same thing is on the upside. Be careful on trying to chase a raging rocket, because you don't know how high it's going to go before you get that nice pullback on down. So that's what I was telling y'all. You know, if y'all want to catch these like around the VWAPs, because I was telling y'all we was already getting extended off the VWAP, and look where we came right back down to, the VWAP. That's what I was telling y'all, to be careful. Watch the overextensions. Anytime you get extended off of the VWAP like this and you go up, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna return back to that VWAP. You and the VWAP is gonna meet again. You're gonna meet again. So that's why I was telling you, off of the extension, look how much room you had to fall here and here and here until you came right back down to what? The VWAP. That's why I was telling y'all to be extremely careful. Because look what you're doing. You're coming back down to what? VWAP. You got to understand how to read the charts, guys. You got to understand how to read the patterns. I look at it from a 30-minute time frame. I look at it from a 180 time frame. I look at it from a 3-minute time frame, where I can get a lot of ideas, you know, to put myself on the right side of momentum. I can see right now that the market is definitely just, you can definitely see a downtrend setup on SPY. And the reason why I was kind of more bearish today, because 9 times out of 10, and this normally is what happens before FOMC meetings or CPI data, you normally get nice pullbacks, because that's normally, and you can see right here, look, pulling back, look, and what is about to meet? VWAP, told you. But as I was stating, normally before a CPI data or FOMC meeting, the bulls or the market likes to pull back first. It likes to pull back, get in as low as possible, because then when CPI data and FOMC meeting does roll around, you bouncing off those bottoms and running back up to the tops. So that's what I was expecting. Remember, I told y'all that yesterday as well, guys. I said between Monday and Tuesday was going to be a pullback day. I thought yesterday was going to get it, but we wound up bouncing. Now today looked like it's actually our pullback day, but I knew it was going to be between Monday and Tuesday. I knew it was going to be one of them. Because normally, again, before major data comes out, we get that nice pullback. Which nothing is wrong with that, because you don't want to buy the tops, because we don't even know what's going to come out on the CPI data, nor what Jerome Powell is going to say during the meeting. You know, because as we keep going up, just depending on what he says and what's on the CPI data can wipe all those gains away. Not gains, but well, you might as well say gains. The gains on the SPY real quick. It could wipe that out in seconds. So yeah, I was expecting it was going to get a pullback. But I didn't know whether it was going to be yesterday or today, which it looked like we're getting it today. So we're now back underneath the open. So that means that your daily candle should be red. You should have a red daily candle except for Tuesday. Should be on red on Tuesday, as we are on this downtrend setup, still going down. So if you notice that, we're definitely getting a little pullback. You remember I told y'all we could see the 532.20s back on down to the pilot of 532.50s. So as you can see right here, we're still slowly pulling back on down. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to y'all, you guys. Y'all killing it. Shout out to y'all, man. So be mindful of a little bounce. You're going to get a little VWAP bounce back on up towards the upside. But do remember, we still have some resistance. But that's your little VWAP bounce. So that's going to happen. Because that's going to be your first little initial bounce off the VWAP. So that's going to happen. That's, it's when you get underneath it. So definitely just keep that on watch. You're going to get that first little VWAP bounce because you just found the VWAP. That's going to happen. So keep it on watch. But right now, I still see some downside. Still see downside coming. We're getting at a VWAP bounce. So let's see. What are we underneath? What is above our heads as we bounce back on up? Still got 534.28. Still got 534.75. So you still have a trend line crack. Utilize that trend line as resistance. So as you can see, we failed. And if it was to go back on up, boom, resistance, you're going back on down. So that means that'll be a triple touch. So if we were to get a spike back on up towards the upside and we go all the way back on up, not only are you hitting that uptrend on the underneath it, now you're hitting again 534.75 for the third time. You're getting a triple top. So, and as I stated, as you can see, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing over towards the upside above that price. So that means that the bears are guarding that specific price point. So notice that. That's all you got to do is look at, guys. I mean, you just got to look at the detailed setups. I see that 534.75 is being held up by bears because they're not allowing the bodies of the candles to even cross. I see on my 30-minute time frame that we are on a descending triangle, a descending wedge. I also see that we're underneath one of our main areas, which is 534.28, because where did I get 534.28? You remember yesterday, that was the other day when we kept hitting that pre-market, the old after hours in pre-market. Remember, we kept getting stuffed underneath what? 534.28. So that's another reason. So, and if you notice, if you stay back underneath 534.28, all you're doing is going right back into this channel. All you're doing is going right back into this little specific channel where you got the tops around 534.28, back on down to these lows. That's it. You're back in this little channel again. That's it. All yours back in this little channel once again. Just minus the 534.75. I mean, if you just focus on just this is the channel, other than the breakout we just had above it. But yeah, because we already topped out. Look how much room we still have for the bottoms. We still haven't came all the way down to the bottoms yet to even test those. So we could be seeing a nice slow rotation momentarily back down to these areas soon. Of course, we're going to get some little bounces back on up because you're bouncing off of the VWAP, of course. You're bouncing back off the VWAP. That's normal. That's natural. So as we do go back on up, look at all this. Look at all these areas up here towards these tops. We only tested the bottoms, one time? We only tested these bottoms once. We came down to these bottoms, then we bounced back on up. So we tested it twice. We only tested the bottom like one time when you came down and bounced right back on up. So you still have room to still test the bottoms as well. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see if I'm going to get my little move back down because I don't want to buy around this area. We haven't even broke out the downtrend yet. I'd rather get a pull back down away from that downtrend setup where I can buy some lows for the possible reversal to go back up above it. So that's why I say I'd rather be smart about that. If anything, I'd rather go for puts, in this area where you still have some more room to fall back down, guys. So that's why I'm not chasing these tops. I'd rather go for a put as we do slowly trend on down. I do think that we're going to lose the VWAP in a few. I do think that we're going to come back down to 533.20, possibly even 532.50. So right now, all we're doing is going from a rotation from the tops back down to the bottoms. You're rotating off to the bottom. I'm off to the tops for a possible rotation back down to the bottoms. That's it. You're just going on a slow rotation because you already rotated this morning from the bottoms and you rotated all the way up to the tops. Now all you're doing is doing a rotation from the tops, rotating all the way back down to the bottoms. That's it. So right now, by me saying that is more of a put opportunity. So if you guys are in for puts, shout out to y'all because you still have room to rotate down. You still got room to rotate down. So that's what I meant. In other words, you got room to still ride the puts. You still got room to ride the puts back on down. So you're looking good right now on puts, guys. Whew, video is looking ugly. But it's still in the channel. If you notice, it look ugly, but you're in the channel. Because you got these bottoms, you got these tops. NVIDIA's doing the same exact thing. NVIDIA's in the channel. Same thing. NVIDIA's in the channel, SPY's in the channel. All they doing is right now, they're just coming off of their tops. Trying to rotate down to the bottoms of areas for support for buyers to move in. So again, all you're doing is rotating from the top down to the bottoms on SPY. So you got so much room to come down here. So ride it on down. Just ride that bad boy. It's gonna be a slow little trend down. Unless those bears come in aggressive and get to those areas now, it's just gonna be a trend. It's gonna be a trend down. It's gonna be a trend down. See it? It's gonna be a nice little trend down. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Y'all killing it. Shout out to y'all. I'm just watching Apple too. I just want to see if we're gonna get that 206 touch. I just want to see if it's gonna get it. I'm just waiting on it to see if we're gonna get that push back up towards the upside. Because that seems like the only one that seems stable at the moment out of all the companies. Apple is the only one that's still ripping. NVIDIA's getting weak. NVIDIA's coming back on down. You done lost the pivot point. Now you're coming back on down towards these 118 marks.
Got in at link. Going to ride it.
534. What you said? 534 at 34. Oh, you got in up here. Well, you said you good. Yeah, because you're above. Yeah, as long as you're above 30. Put it like this: if you got in for a put, as long as you got in above 534.28, you good because that's gonna act as your safety net. So even if it goes back on up, it's gonna test that 534.28 first before it gets to your entry. So you got like a little shield. You got like a little thing to block you. So that means you have some cushion. So if you got in at 534.34, that's good. That's good. So again, that magnet is way up here. So again, you still got room for it to fade. So you're still good right now. You're still good. It's still fading. Right now we're testing 534. So now if you're in on puts, we need to stay underneath 534 and start to push back on down towards those low 533s. So let's keep that on watch. Let's see where we go. Still looks weak to me. But yeah, like I said, you're going to get some little pops here and there because you're still on top of the VWAP. It's when you lose the VWAP, you're going to go into more of a harder drop. Because that VWAP and that 50 is holding you up. So the minute you lose these two, you're going on some more downside. I guarantee you. Because now, even on a 3-minute time frame, your indicators are going to cross over. You already crossed over on the 30 minutes, so you're already set. So the 3-minute, you're soon about to go into a possible crossover on a 3-minute time frame. That's going to lead to a harder dump. So right now, everything's still looking good right now as far as puts, guys. So everything's still looking good for a further fade on down. So again, what the bears need to do is stay underneath 534, and you need to take out that VWAP and start to move back on the downside. So right now, that's all you need to do. But everything is looking good. Everything is still downtrending as it's supposed to. So right now, everything's still looking good. So Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the puts. Y'all killed that bad boy. Y'all killed it. Y'all definitely killed it. So shout out to y'all, man. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. Getting a little bit of still of a red candle. Just gonna keep this on watch. See where we go. See where we go. Because, I mean, you still got room to fade. You still got room to fall back even this way. Right back down to the 533.20s. Back down to the 532.50s. I mean, you still got room to fall back even out to these low areas. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go from here. Which we should see some more pullback coming. So let me see. So the first area is going to be around 533.20. I want to see if we hit that. See if we hit that mark. Let me see if we get it. Let's see if we get that 533.20. If we get that 533.20, guys, shout out to y'all. That's one of your first exits. If you want to take it, up to y'all. You know, if we do crack that and going down, we got 532.50. So I want to see if we're going to go right back down to this 533.20 mark first. Like a magnet, kind of yank it down this way. So I want to see if we're going to get it. Definitely want to see if we're going to get that pullback down to this key area. So puts you are y'all good to rock and roll right now. So I'm trying to help y'all, a lot of you puts out who's in it so y'all don't get scared out of your plays. All right, got a little bit of a gap down, Let's see, can we get that VWAP crack down to that 533.20? So right now, puts you are definitely looking good right now. Queen, shout out to you, Nadia. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Or the super chat. I still have to figure out how that works. But thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Ooh, $5 donation, man. Queen, let me give you. Let me give you the sound off, man. Let me give you a sound off. Shout out to Naughty for the donation, man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. And I do have a tipper page, guys. If you ever want to tip, like I said, it's no hassle. It's up to you guys. But I will put it up if you ever want to tip. Again, it's no hassle in no shape, form, or fashion. So I have a tipping page. Let me go here. I got a tipping page and a ticker request. I got my tipping page. I got both. So I got a ticker request for one. Let me put it up on this. Set it up.
Jatrid says, ticker request.
So I got a ticker request. Let me put it on both. Let me go ahead and set it up on my all right, ticker request for this one. All right, and I also got the donations, the tip donations for this as well. So y'all can do it on any platform that you choose. I mean, you can either use that one as well. So I got the tips donations. So I got y'all set up on that too. So whenever y'all feel willing. So again, it's no hassle, it's no rush. I mean, no nothing. I mean, it's up to you guys. Y'all, I mean, you guys are the, you know. Whenever you do feel generous. Whenever you feel generous. I'm just saying. So I got y'all. But yeah, guys. I'm still waiting to see if we're gonna get this VWAP crack to go. See if we're gonna get that pullback down all the way to 533.20. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So we're almost there. I mean, it look like we want to crack that VWAP. But we get the crack of that VWAP. Do expect for a pullback down to that 533.20. I'm just waiting on it. We just got, again, the bears just have to take out the VWAP. The bears just have to take out the VWAP. As far as Nvidia does look like it's setting up for a bear flag pattern. Where you do get a little run back on up, but then you get that rejection back on down, because it does look like a bear flag pattern setting up on Nvidia. So I'm keeping this on watch to see if we go on. Now we're getting that little pullback on Apple right now. Yeah, I knew it was gonna get a little bounce. I told you, as long as that VWAP holds, it's gonna get a little bounce. That's gonna happen. I already told you that's gonna happen. So keep that on watch. And I haven't even jumped in yet still. It's just because it kept missing my entries. Like, my entry I was at 535, and I didn't realize that we was gonna start getting hit at 534.75, so that messed me up. And then at the bottom, I wanted 531.40, which we wound up bouncing at 532. 532. I had my entries here. It's like no matter where I was like off by 20 cents somewhere. I was always off by like 20 cents somewhere. That's what drove me crazy, man. I'm like, God dog, man. It drove me nuts. It's like it always kept missing my entry off by like 20 cents. I just say, you know what, bump it. I'm just not gonna even chase it. Not gonna even sweat it. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. Let's see. I just want to see if we're gonna get that dump on off underneath this VWAP, because I want to make sure my puts win. I just want to make sure we get that dump underneath underneath the VWAP down to that 533.20. I want to make sure you guys win first. I want to see if we're gonna get it. I want to see if we're gonna get that pullback. Because right now it's still trying to hold on top of the VWAP. It's definitely trying to hold on top of the VWAP around that 533.50. But I want to see if we're going to get that 533.20 touch at the bottoms. But again, the bears just need to take out the VWAP. Because right now, as long as you stay on the VWAP, that's going to be considered support. But if they can take out that VWAP and yank it, I mean, y'all golden. Y'all golden. I mean, it looked like that's what it's trying to do. But I'm going to keep it on watch with you guys. I'm going to watch it with y'all. I want to see what we're going to do. I want to see what's going to happen. I want to see if y'all going to get, we're going to get this 533.20 touch. That'll be for my puts. Because, I mean, you did lose 534.75. You did lose 534.28. And the next area down, it will be around 533.20. So we have not came down to those bottoms yet. And you still got room to fall down to those bottoms. You do definitely have room to fall down to those bottoms. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that, because you are underneath not only these two marks, you're underneath the open as well. So the open can act as support and resistance too. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, and your indicators are still falling. Your indicators still starting to get weak on the 3-minute time frame. I mean, it's already weak on the 30, but it's definitely getting weak on the 3-minute time frame. So I want to see if we're going to start getting that crossover this way, which could lead to a squeeze down even further down. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on this, because I'm not leaving this spot until I see you guys win, until I see this 533.20 for you guys for my puts. So I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Especially for Nuno, because I think Nuno said he jumped in at 533.34. I mean 534.34. So I mean, you good right now, but I just want to see if we're gonna just get this further pullback down, so you can get your profits worth. So right now, it's definitely trying to get a little bounce back on up, as I told y'all. Along with that VWAP hold, it's gonna try to create a VWAP bounce. That's gonna happen, of course. Just keep this on watch to see where we go. I still think we're gonna get some more downside. I'm just waiting to see once it takes off, on the downside, to see if those bears are gonna move in more aggressive and start pulling it back down to 533.20. So I'm just waiting on it. I'm just slowly waiting on it, guys. I'm just slowly waiting on this little pullback down this way. But we gotta get underneath that VWAP. Definitely gotta get underneath the VWAP, because they're gonna utilize that to bounce their support. But if those bears can come in aggressive and yank them back down, you're good to go. I just want to see if these bears gonna come in and take them out. See if they're gonna pull. Because it looks like they keep trying. Let me see my put contracts. We went to 1 to 3. That'd been, because I'm about to catch one of these plays. Like I'm trying to catch a big move. That's why I haven't jumped in. Because I know a lot of people be going for scalps, but I'm trying to go for a big move. Because at first, like I said, I was trying to do it at 535. I was trying to go for a big move, to ride it on down, but it missed me off by 25 cents. And even this way, I was way down here for it to bounce, catch a pullback, then bounce right back on top of 532.50, and then go back up towards the upside. So it missed me on that one. So yeah, if y'all notice, the way I'm setting myself up, I'm trying to set myself up for big plays, like some big opportunities. But I kept missing it. It kept missing my entries. All right, here we go. Can we get that pullback for my puts, guys? Let's see, can we get it? Can we get that pullback to this 532.20, 533.20? Can we get it for my puts? Let's see. Come on. Can we get that pullback? We got Nvidia trying to test that 120 on the downside now, getting rejected. Trying to get back on top of it. See, that's trying to bounce. Let's see. Come on, Nvidia. If Nvidia can lose itself and start to fall, that's going to add more. It's going to contribute to that fall on SPY. Apple looks like it's already slowly turning. So it's like they always do the opposite of one another. That's the thing that be irking my nerves. It's like when one going up, the other one going down. It's like, why can't both go down and both go up? Like, God dog it. Because what it does is it leads to confusion in SPY. SPY don't know which way to go, because it's trying to feed off of both of them. It's trying to feed off of Apple. It's trying to feed off of Nvidia. I'm like, if Nvidia can keep dropping right along with with Apple, they'll yank SPY down lower. But if you got one going up and one going down, that's what's putting SPY into this little choppy position, because they don't know which way to go. They don't know whether it wants to go up or go down, because one is going down and the other one's going up. It's in between. It's trying to read off of both companies. That's why we're getting that choppiness. That's where that choppiness is coming from. It's trying to read off of Apple, and it's trying to read off of Nvidia. Now again, have they would have been both going up at the same time, oh, I can imagine a huge spike on SPY. A huge spike. Because they both going in the same direction. But you already know you're getting a little bit of resistance from that from Apple, because you are getting a little bit of a rejection. But I don't think it's out yet. I'm still not gonna count Apple out. I'm still not gonna count Apple out. I mean, that's just buyers selling out, selling their positions. That's what a lot of them is too. I mean, you do got some puts moving in, but there's a lot of buyers who bought in at these lows that's probably selling out of their position, which is causing that to pull back as well. So you got to think about buyers too. You got to think about buyers who are all down here, probably bought in. Hell, you might have something that probably swung in here and still, probably selling, which is causing it to, pull back too. Probably trying to sell. Nvidia's trying to stay hold up 120. I just want to see if we're gonna get this little dump down here. I just want to see if we're gonna get it. I'm just waiting to see if we get this little dump. I still have a target set for 533.20 for the puts for my put team. So I just want to see if we're gonna get it. Cause we are getting rejected back underneath 120 again on Nvidia. So if they can dump, if it can go red at the same time with Apple, that's gonna cause SPY to drop. So if Nvidia can lose this and kind of start to pull back while Apple is pulling back, that's gonna make SPY pull back because they all moving together. So if Nvidia can stop bouncing and go back down, shoot, stop bouncing and going underneath 120. Stop confusing SPY. Stay underneath 120 real quick so we can see this little dump real quick. I want to see my puts win. Come on, man. Come on. Stay underneath 120. It's like it always does the opposite. One goes up, the other one goes down instead of just moving together in unison. I mean, they do it every now and then, but right now, one is going up, one's going down, which is making SPY go like it's choppy. That's what's making it do that. It's like for crying out loud. I'm trying to get my put team to win, man. If the companies can work together and go in one direction, we can get SPY to drop in one direction. Or even pop in one direction. But I'm aiming for the drops. I mean, Apple's doing it, but we need Nvidia to tag on with them. We need them to stay underneath 120 real quick, catch a little pullback, follows Apple movement, so we can get that dump. But I bet by the time Nvidia does pull back, Apple's gonna switch over. Then Apple's gonna go up. It's like that's the only thing that's irked my nerve. One go the opposite way. It's like work together team. Not y'all. Talk about the companies. Work together. Like drop together. Go up together. Stop creating all of this choppiness in SPY. It's like, come on, man. It's like Nvidia. Let 120 go real quick. Let it go. And follow with Apple. So we can see this little possible drop on SPY. Like, come on, man. And I mean, it's getting a little weak at 120. I mean, it's getting a little weak. Right now we're at 120. Oh, there we go. So hurry up before Apple starts to bounce. Hurry up. Fall. There you go. Yeah, okay. Cool. Stay underneath it. So as long as Apple's red, cool. That mean SPY gonna drop. All right, stay underneath it. Cool. So as long as Apple red, come on. Follow suit. There we go. Come on. Stay underneath 120. Stay underneath 120. Because that's going to make Apple drop. I mean, it's going to make a SPY drop. Because now you're falling in the same direction with one another. Because now Apple's pulling back. Now Nvidia's pulling back, which should make SPY pull back. Here we go. Come on. Stay underneath 119. 120. See what? Look at Apple doing. I told you it was going to do that. I knew it. It's like they bounce from one to the other. It's like one pull back, the other one go up. The other one go up, the other one pull back. I knew that was about to happen. I knew that was about to happen. I knew the minute once Nvidia started to get weak, Apple was gonna start to push. I knew it. I knew that was coming. Man, I knew that was coming. Now watch when Nvidia gets weak, Apple gonna go up. It's gonna do the opposite of one another. Damn it, let's see. Guys, I was trying. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew once Nvidia starts to get weak and fall, then Apple gonna start to recover and start to go back up. I knew it. They playing seesaw. Instead of going down together, they do the opposite of one another. One fall, one go up. I knew that was coming. I knew it. That's why I was saying hurry up on the videos. Like hurry up. Well, I seen a red candle on Apple. Damn it. All right, let's see. I'm trying. If they can move together just one time, like together real quick. Because Nvidia's getting rejected underneath 120. We just got to get not SPY. We need to get Apple to get red again. If Apple can fall with Nvidia, that's going to lead to this drop on SPY. But they keep doing the opposite of one another. One get rejected, the other one bounces. That one get rejected, that one bounces. Which caused this to do this on SPY. See that? Damn you, Apple. Damn you. I mean, and Nvidia was going in the right direction. It started to fall underneath, and which is still falling. And the minute it did that, Apple started bouncing. It's like, come on, man. It's like, work together. God dog, fall together. Pop together. Jeez. Cause that's where your choppiness is coming from. The choppiness is becoming because they're not working together. One going up, the other one go down. One go down, the other one go up. Because SPY is feeding off of that information. That's what's causing that to happen. Because if you notice, when Apple's candle was red, and Nvidia started to get rejected underneath that 120, you notice how SPY started to go down? It was going down, right? But now the reason why it's going back up, because now Apple's bounced again. Because Nvidia's still showing some weakness, so we still haven't got back clearly above 120 yet. That's still struggling. But Apple's trying to, all right, here we go. Let me see. But now we got a red candle. We got a red candle. Let's see. Come on, man. Guys, I'm trying to help my puts, man. I'm trying to get this done for y'all. I'm trying to read this as much as possible. Nvidia needs to let go of 120. Apple needs to get back underneath 204 for sure. Apple needs to get back under 204. Because other than that, if they both start to, Nvidia's back underneath 120 again. But Apple's on top of 104. If we can get Apple to fall underneath 204, while Nvidia is staying underneath 119, we should see a nice dump. Because Nvidia's getting weak underneath 120. They're doing what they're supposed to do. Now we need to get Apple to do what it's supposed to do, which needs to get back underneath 204 real quick. Get back underneath 204. So therefore we get that nice. See, look, boom. See what I mean? So Apple, okay, so Nvidia's doing good. Now we need to get Apple to follow suit. We need to get Apple to fall underneath 204 real quick. Because that's going to lead to a harder dump. We need it to fall real quick. We need to fall it can go back up when it wants to, but just fall real quick. Follow suit with Nvidia, man. It's like they won't give up these two spots. They won't give up these two spots. Apple's bouncing off of 204 and Nvidia's trying to stay on top of 120. And that's gonna make SPY go back up. It's gonna make SPY bounce again. See what I mean? It's not giving up, man. It's like, we got these bottoms now, especially on SPY. That's why you're gonna get a lot of choppiness right here in this area. You're gonna get a lot of choppiness because you see what Apple and Nvidia is doing. They're trying to hold their rightful spots, 204 and 120. That's gonna cause SPY to do what? Hold its area, just try to go back on up. So now the minute that you see a crack on 204 on Apple and you see a crack of 120 on Nvidia, then you're gonna get the dump, that nice dump. You're gonna get a dump instead of that chopping dump. You're gonna get more of a panic drop, a panic dump, than more of a choppy downside dump. So as long as these hold they stay right for spots, SPY's gonna go sideways. SPY gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. It's gonna be a lot of choppiness. Man. And look at that. Getting right back on top of 120. That's going to make SPY go right back on up. See? Puts, I was trying. Puts, I was literally trying. I was trying, man. I was trying. It's just Apple and Nvidia, man. They just some dogs right now. They some dogs right now. I was trying to. I mean, some dogs. I mean, then it's lunch hours, and they still in beast mode. Like especially Apple. Apple's still in beast mode, but Nvidia, I mean, it's bouncing, of course. But Apple just still beasting, and it's lunch hours and it's still beasting. That's the crazy part. Like Apple is just, cause look like SPY wants to dump, but it's just Apple just going berserk. It's trying to get to that 206. I know where it's trying to go. I know Apple's hungry for 206. Apple's trying to go back up towards those upsides. Nvidia is just trying to stay on top of 120. It's just trying to stay on the upper portion of that channel. I know what Nvidia is trying to do too. It's trying to stay in that little channel of 122 and 120 because that'll put you in a $2 range. For as far as Apple is trying to get back up to 206 because I think the initial target for Apple is really trying to go to 210. So I think that the next area right now is going to be 206 that it's trying to pull up to, and then 208, then 210. Nvidia just trying to survive on top of 120. Apple, I mean, it's just trying to survive. That's what it's doing. That's why it's struggling. Definitely struggling. It's trying to stay afloat without drowning, which is why it's causing a lot of confusion in SPY. That's why SPY is doing a lot of choppiness. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Because Nvidia's getting weak, but Apple's still pushing. So it don't know whether to go up. It don't know whether to go down. So it just kind of doing this, doing this. Now, again, if they work in unison, you know, where... especially for puts, again, if they both can go under, again, Apple goes underneath 204, Nvidia stays underneath 120. I mean, boom. I mean, it's pulling back now, but it'll lead to more of a dramatic drop. See, Apple's getting a little weak. See, it's adding to a little bit of dramatics because you already got Nvidia losing, trying to slightly pull back underneath 120 again. And then what else dumping? You got what else pulling back? Not too much on Google. What about Meta? Okay, Meta's pulling back for sure. Downtrend on Amazon. Tesla is downtrending as well. And damn, Tesla got an H pattern. That's some more downtrend coming. Some more downside. I see that H pattern right here, right underneath that 170. You got room to still fall. So, and whoever on Tesla, you got some more pullback coming. Let y'all guys know that now on Tesla. Let's see. See how it's still not getting that like dump off? How it's not dumping off, but you see all the other companies dumping? See what I mean? I mean, SPY should have been dumping. SPY should have been falling right about now. I mean, it still looks like a downtrend. Don't get me wrong. It still looks downtrending. So, I mean, it's going to be slow. It's going to be very, very slow. Until we get these companies to move in the same direction where they can both pull back at the same time, that's going to lead to a bigger, stronger pullback on SPY. Like, again, if we can get a nice pullback on Apple, get back underneath 204. And I don't mean to say that because I know a lot of guys going, a lot of buyers, you know, they trying to bet to go on up. I'm sorry. But I'm just saying for the puts, you know, in order for the puts to get that nice 534.20, we're going to have to definitely see Apple and Nvidia kind of move in the same direction where they can, again, if we do get a small pullback, they can yank SPY at the same time and yank it to, you know, go into a bigger drop, you know, and a quick drop. Instead of this slow downtrending crap. If we could get these to move in unison, you know, Nvidia loses 120, Apple loses 204. If we get them to both drop at the same time, you know, kind of get a little rejection, that's going to definitely lead to a nice drop on SPY. And watch, if it happens, you're going to see what I'm talking about. See how we pulling back? Nvidia's slowly losing, almost well. It's still trying to hold 120. Still trying to hold 120. Hasn't lost it yet, about to. Yep, so Nvidia's lost 120. Now we need Apple to lose 204. Still trying to hold above 204.50. So as Apple can go down lower and lower and lower towards those 204s, you'll start to see this bad boy drop lower and lower. But if you notice how the bears and bulls keep fighting on Nvidia around 120, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Kind of the same thing right here with Apple. How they going back and forth around 204. It's back and forth, back and forth. The bulls are trying to stay on top of 204. The bears are trying to take out 204. So it's back and forth on both sides, really. It's just back and forth. It's just back and forth. This is crazy. I mean, Apple is trying to top it in a sense, though. It is topping, but it's just no major move yet. I mean, you are topping somewhat, like right in this little area. That's around 204.50, around 204.50. But it's still fighting. It's definitely still fighting. But I can see I can definitely see 204.50 is an area where it's getting stuffed at. So, same thing with Nvidia is 120. So again, you at the lows of 120. Again, now you're at 119. See what I mean? How it keeps going back and forth, back and forth? Like a battle, like a just constant battle, which is making this drop go slow. Because, excuse me, as they're battling, especially on these two, I mean, you're getting a pullback because you're still feeding off of the other companies. You still got Tesla, you still got Amazon, you still got Meta, you still got these. But I'm talking about as far as these two bad boys, that'll contribute to a harder drop if we can get these to work in unison. All right, we are getting red on Apple again. Now, see what I mean? Nvidia can't never follow freaking suit. Apple's getting weak. All right, I think Nvidia's about to drop. Let me see. Nvidia needs to get underneath 120 because Apple's getting weak. It started to turn red. Now we need to get Nvidia to follow suit. Go down underneath, because that's gonna lead to, see what I mean? It's gonna lead to a harder drop. So watch. Apple's getting weak. Nvidia's getting weak. So that means that drop should start to slowly get back down lower and lower towards that 533.20. I just want to make sure my puts get this 533.20. I just want my puts to win. That's all I'm doing. I just want to make sure these guys win. After that, buyers, y'all can have it. I just want to get this 533.20 for my put guys real quick, man. Now we don't need the VWAP. That's good. All right. We're almost there though, guys. We're almost there. I've been rocking and rolling with you guys, riding this damn put, like just watching this with y'all. We almost to that mark. We slowly creeping. We almost there. It's been a slow creep. I hate these. That's why I say the best thing to do on something like this is catch the tops. The best thing is catch the tops so you can just ride it on out. You don't even have to stay at the computer or your phone or whatever you're trading on, and just walk off and just go enjoy your day without be sitting here. Because if you at these tops, you already golden. Look all this cushion you got. All this cushion. Ah, man, we about almost there. Man. Apple, we just got to get back up towards 206. SPY for puts, I'm just trying to get these bad boys down to at least 533.20. If we do crack it, I mean, you still got room to 532.50. But the main first part that I was calling out for puts all the way down was 533.20. It's just a slow grind to it. And it is boring as hell, and I'm just sitting here losing my freaking mind watching this. That's why I say the best thing to do is catch tops, because other than that, you'll be in a chop, you'll lose your mind. That's why when you see something like this, you already got that signal here. There was a one top, could have just been riding. Even through the choppiness, you would have had some tops just chilling. Here we go. So, okay, Apple's getting weak, going back down to the low 204s. All right, so Apple's getting weak, but Nvidia, see what I mean? Nvidia's still trying to go back up again. See, it does the opposite. One pull back, the other one go up. See what I mean? Look, now it's popping back up. You just can't win. You cannot win. Yeah, because they avoid you throughout the choppiness, engineer. Because other than that, you get caught in all of this, versus just getting these tops where you can just ride it on down and avoid the headache. Other than that, chop city. You get caught in that.
Tarek147 says, okay, back from lunch break. Jay, what's the plan?
Hold on.
Tarek147 says, calls now.
Hold on, guys.
Short.
I'll be right back. Hold on, I gotta spit. I'm back. Yeah, I had to spit because I mean, with the weather change and everything, the sinuses and stuff, man, and I don't like swallowing that cold. I can't do that. I gotta stay healthy. I gotta stay as healthy as possible.
And Apple arguing with each other.
Yeah, you see that, right? It's back and forth, which is causing the choppiness in spine. It's just back and forth. One go down, the other one go up. One go up, the other one go down. It's like they just cannot work together for nothing right now. But the minute they do work together, can you imagine how crucial that drop is going to be? When SPY and Apple get on the same page and move together, if they both drop, SPY's going on a nice drop. But right now, I mean, it's back and forth, which is causing all of this damn choppiness.
Tarek147 says, yep, I agree, Dylan.
Yeah, one go down, the other one goes up. The other one goes up, the other one goes down. It's just... Now, don't get me wrong, they're very powerful when they move up together. I mean, you'll definitely see a spike on SPY. Because especially with Nvidia going up like that, and SPY and Apple going up, that's going to lead to a pop. I can tell you right now. If Apple pops and following what Nvidia's doing right now, yeah, you'll see a pop back on up. I guarantee that one. I guarantee that. That's going to happen. It's like, y'all can pop up together, but y'all can't drop together? Really? That's what we doing? y'all can't drop together? Yep, SPY's still getting back. I mean, not SPY, Apple. I mean... Nvidia's getting back on top. We're holding at 120. Apple's still holding 204. So that means bullishness. So that means that bounce is that's gonna lead to a nice little movement back on up towards the possible upside. Especially if you get that nice push on Apple. Nvidia's already going off. Apple just still kind of in between, still kind of looking a little doji-ish, kind of like a doji setup on Apple. Cause that candle hasn't closed out fully. So you see that? I mean, you kind of right in the middle. So that candle has, then you got 1 more minute. So if that's a doji, that could be leading to a reversal. What we got left on this candle? You got what, 1 minute? Ooh, that could be leading to a reversal. So we got a doji on Apple, guys. We got a doji on Apple. So I'm watching that time to see what time it closes out. This is a 30-minute time frame, and I mean it's still showing some weakness. So that closes down, especially underneath 204. That ain't good. That mean that new candle's gonna open up underneath 204. Let me see how this candle's gonna close out on Apple. Cause could that lead to some downside if we close underneath it? So I'm watching to see where this candle about to close at. Got 30 seconds. I mean I see some weakness, but we're still above 204. We're still holding it though. That's the thing. I mean, we got a doji, but that bad boy's still holding 204. That's the thing. In about 10 seconds. Which could, if we don't get that pullback underneath 204, it's gonna hold the support.
I'm losing my mind, Jay.
I see what I mean? You see what I mean? Now you see what I mean, boss. That's why I told y'all Monday and Tuesday. That's why I was telling y'all don't force a trade. Guys, I was telling y'all to chill because I knew it was going to get like this between Monday and Tuesday. I knew it was going to get like this. That's why I told y'all don't have to force a trade today, yesterday and today, because guys, you can make up the days that y'all missed on trading, Monday and Tuesday. Y'all can make that up tomorrow in one simple trade. I mean, what about this thing goes on a huge spike? What about if it goes on a huge dump? So the days that you missed on Tuesday and Monday, that Wednesday trade and Thursday trade can make up for all of that, guys. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to desperately try to trade every day. You don't have to desperately try to trade. Because I told y'all it was going to get like this. Today was going to be more of a momentum-based type situation because we had no major data. What you say, boss? Yo, you're right. Yeah, let's get off the... Yeah, you're right. Let's take a breather because since a lot of y'all are losing y'all mind, let's get away from this and go to the break room. Let's chill. Let's clear y'all minds real quick. You know, if anything happens, I'll alert it and we'll go back to it. So right now, let's take a breather. I want everybody to take a breather. Let's go ahead into the lunchroom and chill. Let's go. Yeah, guys. Oh shoot, I forgot to take my thing off. That's when I was fixing it yesterday. My bad. I forgot to take it off. My fault. My bad. I forgot I was setting them up yesterday on all the different lobbies. I forgot to turn them off. My fault. But yeah, guys. Yeah, man. But thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Yeah, take a breather, man. Guys, y'all have to remember the game day starts tomorrow, man. CPI data, PPI data, FOMC meeting, Jerome Powell speaking. So stop stressing yourself out between Monday and Tuesday. The big game day is tomorrow. There's no point of stressing today. Let's just see on how we're gonna set ourselves up today, going into tomorrow. So don't stress yourself out. Chill out. Chill. You still got 3 days of trading to still go, and these days are gonna be very crucial. Be account changing. You know, right here, just kind of more of a channel-like movement. Cause let's be honest, you really moved in intraday. I'm counting intraday. Bob been looking at my charts. You really moved $2 today. To be honest, you really moved $2. Cause I bet you, if I show y'all gonna be like, damn, we did. Like after all this up and down, and you pay attention. Watch, let me go to it real quick. Watch how I'm gonna make y'all laugh. We only moved $2. Watch this. Real quick, look. 32.50, 34.50. 32.50, 34.50. 32.50, 34. Funny, huh? Y'all was losing all y'all minds off of $2. Crazy, huh? Y'all was going insane, and y'all didn't realize the prices. $32.50, $34.50, $32.50, $2. That's it. Y'all was going crazy behind $2. So now that I broke that down to you, I hope y'all at ease now. Y'all calm down and chill out. So now let's go back to the lunch lobby. Let's go. Yeah, y'all didn't realize that, huh? After all this up, down, it just was $2 throughout the whole day. It was $2. $2 up, $2 down, you're still in the same channel. So that's what I'm telling you. Just wait for tomorrow. I mean, if we do get a big move today or something happens, yeah, go for it. But when you're in this choppiness, guys, chill the hell out. Just chill. The only ways I would say jump in if you go back up towards that 534.75 because that area can still hold up as resistance. Just wait for it. Wait for us to either go up towards those tops or wait to go back down towards the bottoms. Right now, you're in the middle. You're in the middle of everything. So don't stress yourself out, guys. Chill out. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Just wait it out. Wait it out. Wait it out. Again, 534.75 tops between that 533.20 to that 532.50 bottoms. We're nowhere near it just yet. If we do get to it, I will let you guys know. But till then, calm down. Let's relax. Let's relax. It's still money to make. It's still money to make. Again, guys, tomorrow, CPI data, FOMC meeting, Jerome Powell speaking. Then Thursday, PPI data, initial jobless claims. Again, if you didn't trade yesterday and today, these days that's coming up can make up for all of that. Watch. It's going to be a way bigger move. It's going to be a way bigger opportunity tomorrow than this.
Just wait it out.
You think I get out with 4% profit, just wait it out? What are you trading, Casey Diller? What you trading, boss? Let me know. Right now, I still don't see anything fancy just yet. Calls or puts? What are you in? What you in on? Are you trying to get in? What you trying to do? Are you trying to get in something or are you already in something?
Dilla says, puts.
If anything, you gotta treat that 430. You gotta treat that 534.28 like a magnet because you're gonna return back to it. What? Keep it on watch. Tell me if I'm lying.
Dilla says, I've been in for 20 minutes. LMAO.
What was your entry? That's why I told you to get to. Why you think I told y'all to get the tops? Especially on them slow trends, because you'll lose your mind in the middle. You'll go crazy in the middle. All it's gonna do is pull back up to 534.28 like a magnet. That's all it's gonna do. It's gonna rotate around those areas. It's gonna rotate back and forth, 528 for 534.28. It's gonna rotate back and forth, back and forth. That's all it's gonna do. You're gonna leave from it, you're gonna return to it. You're gonna leave from it, you're gonna return to it. If you notice, the rotation is gonna be around that specific number. That's why I was telling you, y'all to chill out. Now, had you would have got above that number, 534.28. Again, like shout out to Nuno. I think Nuno got in at 534.34. He got in above it, so he's good. So if you would have got in like at 534.50, 534.75, caught those tops, you could have just been riding it, slowly riding it without losing your mind. Because when you get in on the chops, all the price is doing is this, right around your entry, back and forth, back and forth. And I know how they feel because I've been there. I know how that crap feel. It makes you lose your freaking mind. You get in a choppy area, you winning, you losing, you winning, you losing, you winning. You just lose your freaking mind. I know how that feel. That's why I said catch either absolute tops or catch absolute bottoms so you can avoid losing your mind in a choppy area. You know the rhyme. Oh no, you don't know the rhyme. You new here. They know my other trading partners know the rhyme. Bottoms, tops, in the middle, chop. We came up with a little nursery rhyme. But yeah, we use that. If you ain't catching the tops or catching the bottoms, do stay out of the middle. Stay out of the middle. Because what is the middle? Chop. Why is it a chop? Because that is still considered an indecisive stage, indecisive price point, because they don't know whether they want to go up or whether it wants to go down. That's why you look for the ultimate tops and you look for either ultimate bottoms. Don't look for the middles. You look for either the tops or the bottoms because you got to understand those tops and those bottoms has already been tested. So you go down to the bottoms, we know where buys is at. We know where the demand zone is at. If you go up to the tops, we know where the bears are at. We know where the supply zone is at. But if you're in the middle, it can go either which way. If you're in why it causes a lot of chops, because it's a battle between both in the middle because they're trying to hold a certain key level. The bulls are trying to hold a certain level. The bears are trying to take out a certain level in the middle. So that's why it causes a lot of choppiness in the middle. That's why I said to avoid that, wait on absolute tops or wait on absolute bottoms where you can ride that bad boy down to avoid all that choppiness. So imagine, Casey Diller, had you would have gotten in at 534.75, you could have been riding that on down to 534.28 and underneath. While the choppiness was going on, your entry was all the way to the top. You could have just been chilling, to be honest. You could have been chilling. But when you get in that middle, you're going to catch hell. I promise you're going to catch hell. You talking to somebody who been through it. I lost my mind plenty of times where it done dug into my emotions. I done got pissed off. Those middles, I'm telling you, it's horrible. That's why you got to understand patterns. When I'm looking at these charts, guys, I'm looking at patterns. I'm looking at specific patterns. You know, if we're on an uptrend, I mean, I'm looking at the candles. I mean, do I see more buyers stepping in? Okay, do I see more sellers stepping in? You know, I'm looking at something to give me an idea. Do I see an inverse cup and handle? Inverse cup and handle? Do I see a regular cup and handle? Do I see something that will give me an idea, give me an edge to like, okay, I'm on the right side of momentum. Okay, that means, okay, we in this type of pattern. Okay, cool. Then I need to wait. All right, let's wait till it go up towards these highs. I see where the bears are sitting at. All right, let's wait till we go down to these lows. Okay, I see where the bulls are sitting at. So as this is going on right now, look at your time frames, guys. Look at a 3-minute. Look at a 30-minute. Even a 1 hour 80, whatever chart that you use, try to see if you can find patterns. Try to make sense of something. You know, look for a downtrend setup. Look for an uptrend setup. Look for a cup and handle. Look something to give you an idea to see who's in control. And that's the only thing. Like, again, when I'm sitting out and I'm watching, when I'm waiting, I'm just watching setups. That's all I'm doing. While y'all trading, I'm watching setups. Now, what it does look like, now that I see it, I mean, it looks ugly as hell. And all right, possibility. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. So don't jump the gun. I'm gonna go to the chart real quick. Tell me if y'all see what I see on my 30-minute time frame. Possibly. Let's go to it real quick. Let's go. All right, look at my top chart. Do you see what I see? Why do you think I say I sit down and wait sometimes? You see what I see? Possibly. 30-minute time frame. Do y'all see it? I see it. I see it. I mean, it's ugly as crap, but I see it. That's why I say sometimes I sit down and wait. If I don't see a pattern, I try to see if I can see one to form. All right, guys, tell me what y'all see. My 30-minute time frame, the top this way, the top one, not God damn it, not this one, but the top one. What y'all see? What do y'all see? I see it, but I'm trying to see if it's gonna happen. And if whoever get it, I'm gonna give y'all. I was just about to say it. I was gonna give you the sound. Nuno, there you go. Yep. Nuno see it. Nuno see it. Shout out to Nuno. Yep, he called it. Whoever's gonna get it first. I see it. He said it. All right, I'm about to blow your mind, Quesadilla. All right, Nuno's seen it, so shout out. He's seen it. So let me go ahead and make it out. Let me go ahead and put it. Oh, windows. I need more windows. All right, before I do it, you sure you don't see it, Quesadilla? You sure you don't see it? Trey Caster, y'all see it. Don't be quiet. But so Quesadilla, look closely. You sure you don't see it? I see it. But once I draw it, you watch. You're gonna be like, oh damn, I do see it. So I'm gonna just one more time, so you don't see it, right? So you don't see anything, correct? I'm about to draw it. I just want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I want to just make sure. Okay.
No.
All right. Do you see it now? Shout out to Nuno. Nuno called it. Shout out to Nuno. Now you see a case dealer? And what is that? An inverted what? Cup and handle.
Yes.
See that? And not just that, not just the cup and handle pattern, what was still underneath? The downtrend. Boom. Cup and handle pattern, downtrend setup, descending wedge, all rolled into one. So I told you, sometimes you gotta sit back and just analyze this stuff. And look, now you can see it without the line, though, huh? Without me drawing it, now you see it, huh? Crazy, huh? I seen it. Sometimes you just gotta sit back, cause I mean, even through chopping it, you just gotta kind of sit back and see the beauty within the ugly. You know, that's pretty much what you gotta do. You gotta see the beauty within the ugliness. So that means that if we do bounce back on up, we could see another test between 534.28 to 534.75. So could we see a triple top? It's a possibility. You know, you hold that trend line. So, excuse me, it's a possibility. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. Now, I'm not gonna jump the gun and jump in. I'm definitely gonna wait for the setup. Wait for the volatility to move in, of course. But yeah, you see what I see though, right? You see that inverted cup and handle. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, it's ugly. It is ugly. It's ugly as hell. But I do see a cup because you closed the cup already. And then you got the handle that is working on right now. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So again, for all those who didn't see it, I'll draw it again real quick. So again, I can see it. I'm good at spotting patterns. Like, I mean, I love what I do. See, if you do this, you got your cup and your possible handle for you to come back down this way for a possible, something like that. So, I see it. But shout out to you, Nuno. Man, you caught it. I didn't think nobody was going to see it. You saw it. You saw it. So, like I said, guys, but today, I mean, you don't even have to force a trade, man. Just wait. Just sit it on out. Just, if you see an opportunity, go for it. If not, just wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be way more volatility than today and Monday. Because, again, CPI data, FOMC meetings, and whatnot. So, of course, here we go. Get this little bounce. Here we go, bouncing off. I told you, as long as you hold that trend line, you hold that VWAP, of course you're going to get a bounce. I told y'all that. So, keep it on watch. So I'm trying to see if I can see a pattern on the 3-minute time frame. See, the only thing that can stop that cup and handle is if you make a. It's gonna be weird to say this. The only thing that can stop that inverted cup and handle is a cup and handle. y'all didn't notice that either too, huh? A possible setup that could happen if that holds. The only thing that can stop an inverted cup and handle is a cup and handle. So I can see it on two different. I can just read this crap. It's just like, it's just crazy. But let me see. So again, we got the inverted cup and handle, but let me go back to the cup and handle, possible cup and handle if they were to hold. So I'm just calling out possibilities, guys. So not saying it's gonna actually happen. I'm just calling out possibilities. So I can definitely see something like this, where you go on up, you get rejected, you come on down, you hold on top of 534.28 and go pushing back up this way. So the only thing that can stop an inverted is an actual cup and handle, because you'll be breaking out of 534.75 back up towards the upside. So the only thing that can stop it inverted is an actual cup and handle. That's why I want to see because I keep watching these buys move in. That's why I'm just watching to see what's going to happen at these two levels. Now, if we get stuffed, if the buys, if the bears can hold them underneath, then we'll continue the downtrend. We'll definitely continue the downtrend. But, I see something. Oh, wait. I might not go for a put. Hold up. I do see it now. Hold up. Wait a minute. I do see something. Marty, you see it? Nuno, y'all see it? I see it. Oh, snap. Hold up. It might not be a put opportunity right now. Hold up. I see it. Oh, snap. Hold up. I do see a specific pattern that I always bring up. Nuno, Marty, Casey Dillon, y'all see it? Oh, I do see something that could possibly be setting itself up. I do see it. Hold up. Oh, shoot. I went to full. God dang it. Ah, damn it. Hold up. Marty, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. That's why I was like, whoa. I say, hold up. I see something. I was like, wait. I started to see that pattern. I was like, wait a minute. I wasn't going to let that go past me. Look at that. See that? But that possible like that, let's squeeze that downtrend break. We got that movement right here. Hold up. Let me see let me confirm this even more. Let me go to an hour. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see if I just want to see. That's a possibility. I just want to see. That's only if those bulls can stay on top of 534.28. Only if. But if you stay underneath 534.28, yeah, we will continue the downtrend. That's why I'm just watching from all angles, just to make sure, for bad traps, bull traps, to see any type of setups that we don't get caught in. So, I mean, we still got the cup and handle pattern on here. We're still holding on the downtrend side. So far, so good. But I can also see this N-shape pattern where it does look like it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It almost looks like an N-shape pattern almost. That's why I'm watching it very carefully. Because, see, a lot of patterns go over people's head and they don't see it. They go right past them. And I do see that pattern right here that look like it could set itself up for a possible squeeze. So that's why I'm watching. Let me see. Let me look at a different time frame because I want to make sure I got this right. Oh, yeah. I went to an hour time frame. Look. Don't that still look like a bull flag pattern setup almost? That could be possibly set itself up. I mean, if those bad bulls move in and get back above 534.28, don't that look like it can squeeze? It can do like an N-shaped pattern. Don't it look like it can do that? Yeah, that's why I had to double check that. Right when I was watching, I was like, wait, something don't look right. I say, hold up, I see something else too. So I do see something like this. I see that. If those buys can get above what 534.28. You know, turn that back into support, because then you start to push back this way, that'll get you above that downtrend setup. I knew I seen another pattern. I seen something else setting up when I seen it. Look at that. See, look where we at. 534 what? Where we at? 534.02? Yeah, so we down here. So if those bulls can get their happy selves right back on top of that, hey, y'all might want to be ready. Y'all might want to get ready, because it might go the opposite way. It may, and look at NVIDIA. Look what NVIDIA doing. Gearing up. Look what Apple doing. Gearing up. Look what SPY trying to do. Gear up. So it may not be. Hey guys, hey, this might be a push on up. Be careful, because it might be going the opposite way. Now that I'm looking at this, because even on this hour candle, you got 2 green candles and 1 red, and it does look like it set itself up for a squeeze to go this way. I just want to see if I just want to see if it's gonna prove me right, because Apple's gearing up. NVIDIA's gearing up, and SPY could be gearing up the minute you get back above 534.28. So it actually could be a call versus a put. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what it's gonna do at 534.28. Again, as long as the bears can hold underneath it, we'll continue the downtrend, right? We'll continue the downtrend. But if those buyers can get above 534.28, that will continue that bull flag pattern set up this way, and that'll give you that end pattern. So, this is going to be very interesting. Something is about to take place. One of them about to move in like dramatically. Whether it's the Bears or the Bulls, one of them is about to take over. Because I see a setup on both sides of the fence. I see an inverted cup and handle for the Bears. I see somewhat of a bull flag pattern for the Bulls, where you get a squeeze above that downtrend. So, it looked like it go either which way. So y'all notice how I notice all these patterns in one? So who is about to actually take over? Because again, Apple's still holding, NVIDIA's still holding on top of 120. So it found support, Apple found support. So it could be reversing this way. So again, guys, I told y'all, I'll pay close attention to details. Don't nothing go past me. They not about to catch me in no trap. That's why I'm watching very carefully. Because this bad boy look like it's setting up to go this way. Because I do see a bull flag pattern on 1 hour. But again, it can go both ways. But it's all due to 534.28. You stay underneath 534.28, it still belongs to the bears. You continue the downtrend on down. If those bulls get above 534.28, you would then start an uptrend. Continue that bull flag pattern for that movement on up where you break above that downtrend. So it's 2 different ways this is about to go. And that's all around this 534.28 level. 534.28. Something is about to happen. Either we're going to get a strong push up or a strong drop down. One of them is about to happen. That's what I'm trying to figure out. One is about to happen. But the reason why I think bullish, because Apple is holding. Look very carefully at Apple. Don't Apple look like it's on a big, huge bull flag pattern too that can spike this way? Don't that kind of look almost like the same exact thing what it's doing on SPY? What it's doing on Apple? Where it's kind of gearing up, catching these bottles for that push? Look at this.
We have 10-year note auction at 1 p.m. So
thank you, boss.
Tarek 147 says, I think we push higher.
Yeah, because this thing look like it's gearing up to go up. Especially Apple. Apple look like it's gearing up to push this way. And SPY look like it's trying to gear up off this potential bull flag pattern setup that we have. You know, to break above that downtrend. So something is about to happen, guys. Something is about to happen. Yeah, in about 8 minutes. Thank you so much. We do have a 10-year note auction. Thank you so much for reminding me. We do. Even if I go back to the old chart setup, meaning the old economic calendar, let me go to it real quick. Let me move this over. So let me go back to, what I normally keep this one set on? Patreon. Like I said, guys, I'm just working with y'all. I'm just taking my time, trying to break down everything slowly, so we don't jump into the wrong side of things. That's all I'm doing. So let me see. Yep, 10-year note auction. Yep. Yep, 1 o'clock, 10-year note auction. Thank you so much, boss, for reminding me. But tomorrow, whoo! Woo! You already know what time it is for me. I'm going killer. But yeah, we do have a 10-year note auction at 1 o'clock, guys. So do be expecting that. In order for you to get this, economic calendar, you got to be a part of the Patreon team, guys. That's for my Patreon members. You'll get this type of setup. You'll get this little setup where I break everything down. I design it. Put alerts, whatever. Yeah, that's for my Patreon members. So got that. Look. Morty, I might be right. No, one shot. Wait, let's keep it on watch. Let's see. Something about to happen. Something is about to happen. Either we get that pop or that drop. One of them is about to happen. Because I see a bull flag pattern on this hour chart where it look like we can get a push and a break above that downtrend. I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern. If we don't get back above 534, where the bears can come in aggressive and drop. One of them about to happen. Mark my words. One of them is about to happen, guys. One of them, I want to see what's about to happen. One of them is about to happen. Because I can see two setups on both sides of the fence. I can see an inverted cup and handle. I can also see a little bull flag where you get a nice squeeze above that downtrend and move up towards the upside, back up towards these highs. One of them is about to happen. Because Nvidia's and Apple's gearing up. Apple's definitely gearing up. Nvidia's holding at 120 to possibly gear back up towards 122. Something is about to happen. I'm telling you. It looks bullish right now. I'm just going to be honest. Even though I want it bearish, it just looks like it's bearish. But bullish to set up for like a push real quick. I just want to see if I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm just going to clap my hands, hit my buzzer, just say, I told you so. Just say, I told you. Because I had to look at both sides of the fence very, very, very carefully. Because I wouldn't, that pattern wasn't going to go past me. That wasn't happening. I saw that pattern setting up where it looked like an end pattern that can go up. And you know how the end pattern does. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled at this 134.28. This is a make and break area for both sides. Who's going to take over? That's what I want to see. Something is about to happen. And Apple's still gearing up. Nvidia's candle's turning green. Something's about to happen. And I think it's going to be a push. I think that push coming. Let me see if we get that break. I want to see if I was right. If we get that downtrend break. If the volume will start to shift over this way. I noticed that the last minute. I did call out the inverted cup and handle, but I started to see another pattern setting up right here that I overlooked. I seen that long upper that big green candle, followed by a red candle that looked like a bear flag that can look like a possible push. I just want to see if I'm right. I just want to see. Because, I want to see who's going to take over. Something's about to happen at this 534.28 mark. Something is about to happen. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. At 534.28, something is about to happen. Either we're going to get a strong push or we're going to get a strong rejection. One of these two is about to happen, guys. Because if we get a strong rejection, we'll just continue to downtrend on down. But if we get a strong push, we'll be breaking out of that downtrend, moving back up towards the upside. So something is about to happen. At 534, just that number alone is about to create something. Something is about to happen. This is crazy. Something's about to happen. We got about, 3 minutes left? Which one are we about to get, team? Which one are we... Okay, guys, what do y'all think we're about to get? Do y'all think we're about to get a break of that downtrend? Where we break on out towards the upside, back towards the 535s? Or do you think we're about to get a strong rejection where we fall underneath the downtrend and continue the descending wedge on down? What do y'all think, guys? What do y'all think? I wish I could put a voting poll to what do y'all think could happen? What do y'all think can happen? It's two of the different ways it's about to go. Because you get into a tighter squeeze. Something is about to happen. You're either going to get a pop up or you're going to get a nice drop down. Something is about to happen at this particular price at 534.28. Something's about to happen, guys. Apple's still gearing up. Apple candle still turning green. Nvidia's still top of 120, so you still got support. But it can still reverse back up towards the upside. So something is gearing up. Something is gearing up, bro. Matter of fact, let me do this. Hold up. Let me do this real quick. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me do this to make it easy for ourselves. Ooh, there we go. Now we can see it better. Something is about to happen right about here. Something is about to happen. I have a strong feeling that it looked like it wants to squeeze up. I'm just going to be totally and 100% honest with y'all that bad boy look like it's about to squeeze this way. It does. I just want to get the confirmation at 535, 534.28 by these bulls that they're going to get back on top of this line, turn this into support, and actually start to push this way. I just want to see if I'm right. I want to see that confirmation. We got about 2 minutes left, guys. Let's see. Either we get a strong pop or a strong drop at that round at 534.28. Something is about to happen. See, you notice how the volume starting to move in? As it getting closer and closer, we got 1 minute. Notice how that volume starting to slowly creep in on, especially with bears. Uh-oh, something's about to happen. One of them, uh-oh. I noticed that pattern. I was like, something about to happen. Something's about to take place. What we got left, guys? We got about almost 30 seconds. Something's about to happen at this specific price point. I'm going to keep it on watch. Some of them say bullish. Some of them say bearish. Something is cooking up, guys. Something is cooking. Again, Apple's still gearing up. Even Nvidia is still trying to hold on top of 120. But for sure, Apple's definitely gearing up for something. We got 10 seconds, guys. Let's see. Was I right? I think we may get a push. We may get a breakout. I'm gonna see. If not, we'll continue the downtrend. In 2, 1, here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen. Where we going? Are we gonna get that crack and continue the downtrend, or are we getting a breakout? Which one about to happen? This is exciting. What about to happen? Either we getting a breakout of that downtrend, or we coming back down and continue the downtrend. One or two is about to happen. I'm just waiting. Which way are we going? But you see how I do it though, guys? You see how I look at it, how I'm not jumping into things? I'm not over trading. I'm waiting on setups to let me know which way we going, so I can put myself on the right side of the momentum, whether it's on a put side, whether it's on a call side, bear side. But you notice all I did was sit here and watch. All I did was sit here throughout the choppiness trying to figure things out. I was trying to figure out patterns. I was trying to figure out setups. And that's all I did. All I did was figure out the side of momentum we're going to be on. We're going to either be on the bullish side of things, or we're going to be on the bear side of things. And that's all I'm doing. I said we're going to either pop above and break the downtrend, or we're going to stay underneath the downtrend and continue the descending wedge. One of the two is going to happen. But you notice how I called out both parties? I was very, very fair. I was calling out a position for the Bears, and I was calling out a position for the Bulls. But you see how I play both sides of the fence, right? I called out both sides. So all I'm doing is watching, and where? One price, 534.82, 534.28. We're going to either get a pop or drop. Still watching, because we ain't yanked all the way down hard yet. I'm still watching. Trend line still holding. Okay, now we're getting a nice pullback, and that's all I'm doing. So I can put myself on the right side of momentum. All I'm doing. That's how I watch patterns. That's it. But I do see something else too, though. I do see another ascending triangle pattern up here. I noticed that part. You notice that top? You notice this ascending triangle pattern? I did notice that. I just realized that too. I do notice that. Oh, and right where I called it. Oh, I knew something was up. I knew it. I was like, dude, it's something cooking. Something cooking in the kitchen. I knew it. Man, the market can't get past me. I know when something up. I know when something is up. But you'll notice how I sit back and chill. I don't rush. I don't jump in anything. All I'm doing is trying to figure out a pattern. I knew something was up. I say, wait a minute. I said, this look like a bullish candle. It look like it can pop and break out of that downtrend. Didn't I not say that? Did I not call it? And what are we doing? What is it trying to do? Break out of that what? Downtrend? I knew it was something. Marty, did I not call that pattern? I told you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There was up to something. I knew it. I told you. Guys, y'all can't say I didn't call this. I called it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I called it. I told you, look, boom, boom, Boom! I knew something. I saw that as I was looking at that inverted cup and handle pattern. I seen this, like I almost overlooked that. I said I seen that big green candle, and then followed by a small red candle, getting tighter and tighter right at that downtrend. That looked like it could set up for a bull flag pattern, and I did not say that Apple was setting itself up. It was gearing itself up.
47 says, Jay, I love you. Your call was on.
Man, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, boss. Called it, man. Don't. Who else? Who else called it? I called it.
I entered 201 IWM0DTE call.
Oh! Look what it's doing. In 2 minutes. Oh! I called it. I knew it.
47 says, best and fastest.
$7,000. I can't even speak. $7,000. Shout out to you. Oh! I called it. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I knew something was up. I started to look at that overall pattern. I seen it. Because right when everybody thought it was going to, I mean, I ain't going to lie, I thought it was going to fall. But I started to do more and more research. I was like, I got to see something. While we in this chopping this, I got to figure something else out. I said, I noticed the downtrend. I noticed.
Yes, I put in link and took a mad risk because I saw the potential and boom.
Shout out to you, Tariq. You deserved it. You went for it. $7,000 you just made. Hey, at least you can tell everybody else on Twitch and all these other platforms that my methods are real. Boom. There you go. Boom. Look at this. And Tariq, what area I said we was gonna see a nice movement on? 534.28. I told you.
On Twitch.
Yes, I am on it.
What did I tell you? What did I say we're gonna see some activity at? What?
I will tell everyone.
Tariq, did I my price that I was calling out? Did I ever change my price? I said 534.28. Keep your eyes peeled on that because something big is about to happen at that specific price. 34.28. Boom! Let's go. Oh! Let me give a shout out to Tariq for a $7,000 profit and for everybody else who got in. Boom!
Just now I took out half.
Man! Let's go, man! Oh, you talking about for the tips, engineer? I got a little tipping link if you need the tips. If y'all need the tipping link, I got it right here, guys. Matter of fact, let me use the I'm gonna use the other one too. I have all the charts for the in case y'all ever want to tip. Again, there's no rush. So, because I know a lot of people's asking for the tipping link. So I got different ones that y'all can use to that y'all comfortable with. So I got this one. So this is the donation/tip page. Let me close this out.
Sprite Theorite is now following on Twitch.
Tips/donations link.
So I got the link set out on all the platforms, guys. So if y'all ever do tips and donations, whatever, I have it set up right here, guys. Oh, shut up! I don't need you to repeat it, you. Yeah. So the first one would be the first one. Let me go to the first tipping page. So the first tipping page is this one right here. So that's Stream Elements. The second tipping page is Stream Labs. I have that one set up now too, and then I have Cash App and Twitch and all of this stuff. So man, shout out to y'all, man, who caught these plays, baby. Twitch link. Oh, I'm sorry, you said Twitch. I see the Twitch link. I thought that's what you meant. I apologize. They said tips link. Let me go to it. Right here. Boom. I'll give you the link right here. Twitch. Everything's J Trades. Everything what my hat says. I'm one. That's it. I don't go by no official, the real. I go by J Trades alone. So y'all know I'm official. So in case I ever get lost on my pages, I mean, all you gotta do is go to J Trades on everything. And you can also go to here. I got this. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. So if you go to I have this thing called All My Links. So if you ever need to know where I'm at, I got everything down here on allmylinks.com. So everything is pretty much J Trades. So again, my Twitter, is my name. Verified on there once I got here. My Instagram, same thing here, guys. I got the same exact thing. J Trades, I'm verified on that bad boy, so all good to go. Oh yeah, there's my daughter. I took my daughter out to eat. So yeah, I did take my baby girl out to eat, guys, the other day, because I said, after they're trading, she deserves it. So that's me and my baby girl. So yeah. But yeah, man, again, I do this for not only, I mean, for me, for y'all, for my family, y'all family, you know, man, put y'all on the right side of things, man, because I want to see money being put in y'all pockets. And I called it. I knew it. Oh, I got something planned. Hold up. Oh, Twitch. Is my Twitch playing? Oh, my fault. My bad. But yeah, guys, but yeah, man, I mean, look at the pattern. I knew it. I knew something was up. Look at that. Look at that U-shaped pattern. Oh, Marty, what else did I call? I said the only thing that can stop, all right, let me see how much y'all was paying attention. What did I say could stop an inverted cup and handle pattern? Oh, I saw Queen. I got it right here, so I can hear you. I apologize. Can I do the voice? Can I redo the voice thing on here? God dang it. I was trying to get the play. Profits holding just 20%. I can read it though. No problem, T. T Money. Call you T Money now. Exactly. Cup and handle. Tariq, what else did I say? I said the only thing that can stop an inverted cup and handle was a what? What did I say earlier? I said the only thing that can stop an inverted cup and handle was a possible cup and handle pattern. Didn't I not say that? Did I not? Do I need to go back on my live? Not you though. I'm talking about for the ones who don't believe me. Do I not need to go back on my live and repeat that? Did I not say the only thing that can stop an inverted cup and handle could be an actual cup and handle? I knew it. I seen it. I started to notice that pattern. I say, man, why does it look like it's U-shaped and almost like a cup and handle? And I started to notice this squeeze pattern. I say, dude, I see an inverted cup and handle here, but I also see a normal cup and handle pattern here.
No, you good, Jay. You did say that. I heard it loud and clear and took long trade off of that.
Man, shout out to you. Man, 7,000. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's crazy. Man, I knew it. I knew I seen something off because right when I seen that inverted cup and handle, I started looking at this candle. I said, wait a minute. I said, wait, something don't look right. I said, I noticed that engulfing green candle followed by a small red candle. I'm like, this looks like a bull flag on a 1 hour candle. This is a 1 hour chart.
I have never made 7K in just 2 minutes. It's insane.
Wow.
Dilla says.
Oh!
77 says. You are the real G.
Man, Tariq. Hey, let me go ahead and bless you too, no, because the fact that you do come here a lot, you do listen to me, man, you done profited. You know, you one of the real ones that's always coming in here and support me. Let me go ahead and make you mod. Let me add you to the mod team. Let me go ahead and do that. You deserve it. Let me add you to the mod team. Let me copy. Let me go ahead and add you to the mod team on Twitch. Let me go ahead and hook you up. I got you. So, I mean, y'all just keep modding yourselves in here because y'all just doing too much. Y'all doing a great job. Y'all drowning me with greatness. y'all doing an excellent job, man. I can't. Y'all incredible. Y'all freaking incredible.
Wow, I'm honored, Jay. I will do my best, sir.
I got you, man. Let me go ahead and mod you because you've been doing an excellent job, and you done came in here. You just made $7,000, all due to the fact you listened and you had faith in me. And by doing that, I'm gonna show my appreciation by saying thank you, because you didn't even have to do all of that. So let me go ahead and get you set up. So you didn't earn that spot. So I got you one, right? So you should be good to go, boss. And welcome to the mod squad. There you go. Boom! Ooh, look how that look nice on you. That look nice on you.
And 90%. Dilla says, $5 up to the man for calling out a 7K play where you wouldn't hurt. Ha ha ha.
Oh man, shout out to you, Case Dilla. Thank you, man. Y'all ain't gotta do all that, man. Like I said, I'm here to put money in y'all pockets, man. I mean, it's a blessing, man. I don't come here begging. I just, again, the only thing I ask for, if anything, is smashing the likes buttons. I mean, like I said, if y'all know me, the only thing I ask for that's free 99 is for y'all smashing the like buttons, coming in, showing me love, and that's free. I mean, the only thing what do I say every morning?
Yeah, all jokes around here.
I know, boss. Like I said, the main thing I normally ask for is hit the subscribe button, the follow button, like buttons, comment. That's all I ask for. And look at that downtrend break I called out. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh! I called it. I found the diamond in the rough. I found it. Throughout all of this downtrending and all that, I found that diamond. I told y'all, I knew it. And it played off of that trend line I called since earlier this morning. Tyreek, you was with me. I had my downtrend set up here, even when we was down here. Boom, it played off that same downtrend so beautiful. Oh my goodness.
What's happening from here?
I mean, as long as you hold this the uptrend and you stay on top of 534, and those bulls still move in, we still got to break above 534.75 because every time you notice we hit 535.75, we get rejected. 534.75, we get rejected. 534.75, we get rejected. So the minute we get that breakout and those bulls can hold above 534.75, all you're doing is turning support into turning resistance into support. Where that means the bulls gonna go crazy. The bulls gonna they're gonna keep pushing. They're gonna go back up towards these highs. So the main focus right now, even though we on this little setup and we did break the downtrend, bulls do have to get above 534.75. That's going to be your breaking point. We have to get above 534.75. Oh, are we about to see? Hey, AK, I got my lines already set up, buddy. For Apple, look. I got my, look. Each one going off. Each one going off. We almost to my first target. Let's see. Apple. Let me see if I got my target on Apple. I'm waiting on it. We almost there. I want to see my alert go off because that's one alert I called. Even though I've been called it at the bottoms, but that'll be my other alert called. I've been killing these alerts, man. Let's go. Let's see. Will this be another alert coming? Yeah, I mean, we're still going to slowly move up. Yeah, I told you, 206, 208, 210. Yeah. But that's going to be, 206 is going to be one of my alerts. Why do you think I got three of them? See? I did say 210. See that? 206, 208, 210. So yeah, I still call it 210. It's just gonna move up in sections. And look at SPY. Watch this. Let me see if we're gonna get that break above 534. 534.75. I wanna get that alert. I wanna hear that alert go off. That's gonna be one. They're gonna have two left. Two left to go on Apple. Come on, man. Trick it off. Let me put it loud. I wanna hear it. Just be like, come on now. Get that push. Trick off my alarm. Cause that's gonna be that's going to be another alert I called out completed. We're almost there. Come on, Apple. Trigger my alert. So I can go ahead and mark my alert off that I called out. That's why I got my stuff just to prove myself. I got my proof. I already got my alert set here, so I've already been calling it. So let's see. That's one alert. Come on, Apple. Trigger, baby. You right there. You right at my line. Come on, Apple. Give me. Come on. Let's go. 206. Give it to me. I've been calling this bad boy since it was in the 200. No, I've been calling Apple since freak. I was calling Apple since Apple's in 190, 192. I've been calling Apple out. All the way down here. Look, I got my proof down here. I was calling all of this out. 196, 198, 200. Now we got above 200, 202, 204. Now the next area I'm calling out is 206. I'm just waiting for it to trigger it off so it can validate that, so it can verify my alert. So that's why I got the alerts for my verification. So it triggers it off. That's one of my alerts gone. I'm done. And shout out to my calls on my Apple traders. I just want to see if we're gonna get the push. We're right there. We're like 6 cents off from it. 205.94. Come on, man. We like right there. Come on, man. Come on. So it looked like we got a pivot point today. Another pivot point, which looked like around 534.75. Because if you notice, we have not broken above it. So that looked like a pivot point. Well, we keep hitting and falling. So we got to utilize this. So if we were to get rejected and pull back, can we utilize for a rotation back up? Apple, baby. Let's go. Apple. Got two more alerts to go. What I got next? 208, 210. 2 more alerts to go, guys. 2 more alerts. Let's go. 2 more alerts to go. That's what I'm talking about. 2 more alerts. Let's see. If we stay above 206, we still that bad boy's still pushing. You still got room to run this way. Now 208 gonna be next. We get back above 206. 208 is gonna be next. We're gonna see. Can we get that 208 push? Apple's still running. Apple is just going crazy right now. Goodness. Now we're going to get some little pullbacks underneath 206. I know there's going to be a little area because that's a natural number. So we just need to get back above it. If we get back above 206, we can definitely see that continuation push towards 208. So 206 right now is going to hold until we get back above 206. So I did call one. So 206 was one. So far, all my alerts I've been calling, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to Tariq. Shout out to, man, all of y'all are killing it right now. I was going for trades this morning, but like I said, it didn't catch none of my entries, so I didn't even worry about it. I mean, especially this one. This was the big one. This is the one I wanted. But I had my alerts, I had my entry set way, I had it down here at 531 instead of 532. So it missed me by a good little 50, 60 cents. And then that bad boy jotted up. And even on puts, it missed me by 25 cents. Yeah, it missed me by 25 cents because I had my entry set at 535. And it ran all the way on up to 534.75. So it missed me by 20 cents. So I missed the bottoms and tops, but you see I had a game plan behind them. It just didn't pick it up. That's the only thing that sucked. I would have been banking on both of these boys. Had I caught my bottoms, I would have been riding this all the way on up. That's the only reason why. But we'll see where we go from here. Because we're already still topping out. We're still this will be what, a third touch, right? Yeah, this will be our third touch of 534.75. So that'd be one touch, two touch, three touch. So that's a third touch situation that we have going on up here. So we know that this top is resistance. So that means that's going to lead to some possible pullback. So let's see, especially if we don't hold above this trend line. I mean, this is again 534.75 is going to be resistance for sure. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. But we're on this tighter wedge. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled at this 534 mark, and we are still above 534.28, the little breakout area that we needed. So could we utilize this 534.28 for support? Will we come pull back down and bounce and go back up? So what can we do for team? We know this is tops, and we know this could be a possible support as you pull back down to this old area of 534 because now you're above it. So can we utilize 534.28 to go back up towards 534.75 for a possible squeeze on up to 535? Possibility. I mean, look like it's setting up, so let's keep it on watch. Let me see how everything is looking on this end on my 30-minute time frame. I mean, everything's still like it's still holding up. I mean, bull flag was a success. We called that out. So bull flag was a definite success. Let me see. Where's my, I'm trying to bring up my chat for my Tradecaster. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, here we go. Go to my chats real quick. All right. And shout out to Sean and the Tradecaster crew, man. I'm always promoting them.
7 says, okay, I calmed down now. I still got buying power. So Jay, what's the next trade idea, sir, please?
Right now, I'm just still keeping I'm still watching this ascending triangle pattern setup, Tariq. Let's see what happens right here at this 534.28. Because you remember we had to break above that key level to get to this level. So let's see what's going to happen. Will the buyers or the bulls utilize now 534.28 as support and fuel back on up? You know, put us in this tighter squeeze for a possible squeeze back on up towards the upside, or will the bears take over the 534.28 again and come back on down? So let's see what happens right now, 534.28. So again, this was the area we needed to break out in order to get the 534.75. Because remember, every time we kept hitting 534.28, we kept getting rejected. But we turned possible resistance into support. So as we come down from the 534.75, let's see what happens as we pull back down here. Let's see what's going to happen. Will the bears bulls start to move back in and try to hold this level up, stay within this ascending triangle position for a possible squeeze on up, or will the bears come in mega aggressive and yank it on down? Boom, there you go. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Oh, man, you can't make this up. This is so funny. Oh, this is funny. Oh, this was funny. The minute I said the bears said, yeah. Bears came in and said, yeah. You can't make this up. That was funny. But notice you're still holding that trend line, so your buyers are still holding. So the main key right now, Tariq, look at that. Still keep your eyes on that same specific price, 534.28. What you want to see, though, is you want to see the bodies of the candle close above it. So this is what we're going to do. Let me go over a little bit more. Here we go. So yeah, 534. So right now, what you want to see is you want to see the body of the candle close on top. 534.28. These are 3-minute candles. So you want to see the body close on top, leaving a lower wick. So that means that if you can see the body close on top, that means the buying pressures is coming in, and those buyers and the bulls are trying to stay on top of 534, basically trying to concrete a floor. So pretty much it's going to avoid the bears from taking them out, but we are getting a nice pullback though. We're definitely getting a nice pullback off of that 534.75. So we're definitely getting a pullback off of that 434.75. That's your third touch, triple top. As you can see right here, 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch right here, which is leading to more downside, as you can see right here. So let's see. Now will the bears take over after this triple touch, third touch, and start actually pulling back down? So let's see. Now, in order for the bulls to save this play, they have to get back on top of 534.28. Other than that, these bears are about to come in mega aggressive. So right now, triple touch, triple touch, triple touch. You can see that real quick. Bears are trying to come in. They're trying to pull it back down. But if the buyers can get back on top of what? 534.28, turn that back into support, they can continue the uptrend for that possible squeeze on up, because that is considered a pullback failure, especially if we go back on up and bears try to pull it back underneath 534.28, and that becomes a pullback failure, thus becoming a bear trap. But right now the bears have it. I mean, they didn't took that area away from the bulls, so you gonna look like we're gonna see some more pullback right now. They're about to see some more pullback, and again, we may finally see that 533.20. Can they come in mad aggressive and pull it all the way back down to 533.20? Yep, they possibly could. Let's see. They could definitely pull it back all the way down towards these key areas. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Again, the only thing that can save that play is these buyers getting back on top of 534.28. So what we're going to do, okay, this is what we're going to do, team. We're going to play the rotation game. We're going to play the magnet game, right? Because every time you leave from 534.75, you return back to it, right? 534.75, you return back to it, 534.75, right? So eventually, once you leave from 534.75, as you come down here, you're going to U-shape and find your way back to what? 534.75. So if you didn't catch these puts, I mean, you can play the call game for the reversal back up to it, because you got to treat that 534.75 as a magnet. Because again, you hit it, you leave from it. You hit it, you leave from it. You hit it. So you notice we keep returning back to it. So you got to utilize that price point, 534.75. So even if we fall from it, 9 times out of 10, once bears, once we hit some support and bulls move back on in, you're going to go back up to it. So look, the bulls right now. The bulls are trying to go right back, and they're trying to hold that trend line. Let me see. Keep it on watch. So can them bulls move and hold? Let me keep it on watch. Let's see. I want to see if the bulls going to get back on top of this trend line and get back above 534.28. That's what I want to see. If not, we're going to see another pullback on down, because you'll get a full rotation from the tops down to the bottoms. But if the if the bulls can hold it, get back on top of this trend line, especially get back on top of 534.28, that'll keep you in this ascending triangle wedge for that possible squeeze. That means that the bears are failing to pull back. The bulls will start to create bear traps and start to squeeze them out of their position. But they have to get back on top of 534.28 to make that happen. Stay on top of this trend line. Especially stay on top of 534.28, because you got to turn all resistance into support. But right now you're underneath it. So until we can get back on top of 534.28 for the bulls, we got to stay bearish, because now that area turned back into resistance, where you can see more downside, where you right back underneath that downtrend, getting rejected, using that downtrend for as a resistance mark to pull back this way. So it's all up to the buyers. It's all up to the buyers. If the buyers can get back on top of the trend line, get back on top of 534.28, we can see more upside. Other than that, it's going to be the bears. It's going to be the bears territory, because they already came in again after this third touch, 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 534.75. There you go, that third touch. We're going to get more of a pullback. So we have not broken out of that area yet. If you notice, none of the bodies of the candles have crossed it. Notice that. So the bears are protecting this specific price point very, very, very heavily. They are protecting this point with all they might. Shout out to you, Taylor Trace. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Appreciate you, man. That means a lot. Thank you so much. He said, okay, everyone, I'm going for my first trade back $25,000 into GameStop for a spike this afternoon, and then short overnight. I'm entering now. Shout out to you, Taylor, man. I think, yeah, Taylor is a beast, bro. Taylor is a beast. Shout out to Taylor, man. You have my support, boss, and from the rest of the team. And as you can see right here, look, Bulls are still trying to hold that trend line. Just wait for everything to set up. Let's see what happens. Wait for the setup. Don't jump the gun. Let's just see. Can the Bulls get back above what? 534.27, 534.28. That's gonna be a crucial area. Let's just watch. Can they get back on top of the trend line? And can we get back on top of 534.28? That means that if those Bulls can get back on top of this line, that the Bears have failed to keep them underneath. So let's just see. Because right now, it's bearish because you're underneath 534.28. It's when the Bulls get on top of it and reverse the play from resistance to support is when the Bears are going to have a problem. So right now, you're underneath it. You're underneath the trend line. It's trying to get back on top of the trend line. And they're trying to get back on top of what? 534.28. If they get back on top of that continuation ascending triangle is going to continue. So just watch this. Be very mindful of this. Watch this. All I'm doing is taking my time and reading the patterns. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just taking my time and watching this pattern setup. All I want to do is see what the buyers are going to do. I want to see what the buyers are going to do. Can we get back above this yellow line and put us back into this ascending triangle pattern? I just want to get the confirmation. That's it. Bulls are definitely trying to hold. They're trying to get back on top of this trend line. You can clearly see that. They're definitely trying to get back on top of this bad boy. So just keep it on watch. Let's see. We just need that confirmation that the Bulls are going to turn that 534.28 from resistance into support. Right now, they're trying to get back on top of this trend line. That's a good thing because you're back on this trend line. You're going to have this little support. Now, the next thing you need to take out or the thing you need to reclaim is 534.28. Because anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. You're underneath it, you get rejected. But when you're on top of it, you bounce. So those Bulls are definitely trying to reclaim what? 534.28. So that's what I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see. Can they reclaim it? If they can reclaim that, turn it back, I can jump in and say we're going to get a possible squeeze back towards the upside, continue that downtrend break where we will reverse back up to the 535, 27s, even up to the 534s, 536. So all I want to do is just see if these Bulls can put the play together for me. I want to see if they can put the play together for me. Right now, we're right underneath it. We're right underneath it. See that? Right underneath it. Yeah, see? Can't make this up. You can't make this up. I mean, you just got to know how to call these plays, guys. Just take your time and understand these patterns. That's it. See how I called it? See how I called it? How I was cool, calm, and collected? You notice that? How I did that with ease? I was just cool and just relaxed. I was just totally relaxed with this. All I said was I just want to see if the Bulls are going to reclaim 534. Just to let me know. We're turning this area back into support. 534.28. So now that we got that, let's see this candle close out. That means if that candle closes, all right, cool. We close back above what? 534.28. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Keep my eyes peeled. But we are back into this what? Ascending triangle pattern. Back into this ascending triangle pattern. So I'm just waiting for the Bulls to set it up for me. That's it. I'm just waiting for the setup to make sure, give me clear confirmation we good to go. I'm in GameStop with $25,000, which is 1K. Where we at right now, Taylor? You say 128? Let me take a look real quick while I'm trying to set myself up for SPY. Let me see. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see if I can try to. Oh, yeah. Let's see. GameStop. He want 28. And we are definitely setting ourselves up for a squeeze as well on GameStop as well. Especially to get above 26. Around this key area, we got stuff there. It's around this 20. What is this? 25, 26-ish area that we need to break out. Somewhere around here. I'm trying to figure out which one exactly. Matter of fact, let me use my 30-minute time frame so I can see a little bit better. Let me see real quick. Oh, shoot. Let me see. I can use my 30-minute time frame so I can see it a little bit more. Because it does look like it want a U-shape, like it. Hell, it may go, the way that this is looking, it may go higher than 28. Let me take this one off. Oh, I got it. Oh, no one. I ain't set no defaults for these for whatchamacallit yet, huh? That's why. Got all these damn lines on there. I was wondering like where these lines come from. I mean, you broke out of the downtrend for sure. So even if I take all these lines off, let me is this say for daily? Oh, here we go. Now I can see it better. So yeah, you did break out of that downtrend. Trying to see if I can get a good pattern, a good set, a good reading on it. Cause I mean, it does look upside-ish. I mean, 3 minutes for sure. I can see an uptrend build. I definitely can see that. I'm just trying to see where the overall tops, like how far he can go. Cause the way that this is looking, it looked like he go past 28. It looked like up to at least 30, starting off. Cause that 50 is all the way at 32. So you get that nice little push. You get above these indicators. These two indicators start to cross over this way. Look how much room you got to go to fill this way. That's around 32. Huh. So the way this is setting up though. I mean, it's like a big U-shaped pattern almost. It looks like a big U, like it could ever like go from red to green this way. Cause you already got the red where you dumped off, and it look like your buys are moving in at these bottoms where we could do like somewhat of a red to green. Would be insane. So where's the main areas he need to break out to get back up to the 40s? It look like around this 30-ish area, like somewhere right here where you hit, you get stuff and fall. So it looked like he just need to break out of this little area. He good to go back on the upside. Because you have a lot of room to run back up. Yeah, you definitely have a lot of room to run back up towards the upside. Back up towards the 40s. So he may go higher than 28. The way this is looking, if the buyers do step in and do what they supposed to do, I mean, I definitely can see a nice rotation back up, and that's going to be way past 28. So he may make way more than that. I'm just going to be honest. I mean, the first part I see right here, where you get stuff that is around this 30 mark that you're going to need to break. You have to get above this little area where the bears moved in. Break above that key level. Then you got room to still run on up towards these highs. Because all these other candles is around like 35 to 40. If you rotate all fully, completely back this way. Because matter of fact, okay, let's do this. Okay, what's the area that we left from that it looked like it make it return back to? Like that's like a pivot point. So like something that we can use like a magnet where you leave from it and you return back to it. But damn, that'd be all the way up here. That is, damn. This is crazy. Now he got me thinking. Not gonna lie, now he got me thinking. Nah, I'm gonna have to try to figure this out. I mean, right now you're on the uptrend on the 3 minute time frame. That's looking nice. Yeah, I think he's gonna make way more than that. I'm gonna be honest. I think he's gonna make way more than that. The way this is setting up. I think Taylor gonna hit that bad boy. And he going in with 25,000. Jeez. Oop, and look where we at. Now I'm back on SPY. What I told y'all. Boom, there it is. I told you. Oh shit, and I forgot to set myself up for my could have got in on my position on here. Oh yeah, now we pulling back. Let's see. Alright, I ain't gonna lie, I might test it. I might just go for a little small test just to see. No, just something small, something minor. I wanna see how well this is gonna hold. Let me see if I can find, where's my contract at? Wait, what contract did I have? Oh, these right here. What, $2? So we did pull back to where? 534.28. Damn, I missed that. I was too busy talking on a bit about GameStop. Crap. Could have jumped in at this pullback. I think I missed it. I got distracted watching GameStop. Crap, I was trying to watch Taylor stuff. Oh, the pullback was right here. Shit, I missed it. Ah, god dog it. I think I missed that pullback I was aiming for. I think I just missed it. Because now we may start just pushing this way since we already got that pullback at 534.28. Damn, I think I missed it. What is this dated for? The 11? No, what time it is? I might need to push it out anyway. Hold up, let me go to the 12th for tomorrow. Let me see. I mean, I'm not holding it. I'm just trying to see how far we're gonna push today. I'm just giving myself a little bit of breathing room. So let me see. Damn, I could have been jumped in. Look at that. I could have been jumped in. Ah, damn it. I started looking at GameStop. I started looking at GameStop. I could have been jumped in.
Breakout higher on SPY, IWM and QSO. Do you suggest going long here again?
Yeah, I think we'll get a squeeze. I'm gonna be honest, but to be safe, the best area, but do not buy these tops. Do not buy these tops. The best area was to catch this old area I was calling out, which is 534.28. Because if you notice, what happened? You bounced where? 534.28, and you started going back up towards these highs. So do not buy these tops. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare buy these damn tops. That's why I was calling out 534.28. You should have caught these bottoms. So as you did break above and we pulled back, you should have caught it right here. You would have had the best option.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you would have had the best, but not buy because you got to understand, you'll be buying into a brick wall right here. Because think about it, Tariq. Think about it. What candle you see breaking above it? After all these other times we tested it out. Look, hit, rejected, hit, rejected, hit, rejected. So why would you want to buy into a brick wall? So don't you think that you want to turn resistance into support? How can we do that? We're going to need to break above that level just like we did what? 534.8. You remember, 534.28. Remember, rejected. But once we broke above what? 534.28. As we came down and tested it again, we bought in on what? Support. Because we turned that into support again. So you buying right here be kind of like buying to a brick wall. You could break it, you could not. It all depends. But if you already got in down here, you didn't even have to hold it for long. You could have held it for a scalp. So if you got in at 534.28, you could have just rolled it all the way on up to 534.75. Caught in a good little 30 cents. If you had like 1,000 shares, that's what, $300 right there. Just off of that move alone, from that yellow line to the red line. That's a quick move there. You see what I mean? So, but yeah, don't buy into a brick wall. Definitely wait for a pullback down. Because see if it's gonna retest this 534 again. We may get another retest, we may not. But let's see what happens at this point. But the area I kept calling out was this area here, 534.28. That should have been your entry. As you got back above the trend line and you got back above the yellow line and we pulled back, you should have been entering right here. The only reason why I missed it because I was looking at GameStop and I got distracted. Because I got caught up on GameStop and that was my fault. And I'll take accountability for that. That was on me. I could have caught that. That was on me. But we could be making a tighter squeeze, going on up. So let me see where we at right now. Can we utilize? Because right now you're hitting the top. You got to cross it. You got to cross it for this bad boy to be bullish. You got to cross the 534.75 to cross it to get on the bullish side. Turn resistance into support where, once we do blast on off, we can bounce off of this key line. Do not buy right into a brick wall because you don't know if you're going to break it until we get confirmation. So don't buy into a brick wall. If anything, always buy away from it. Put it like this. Okay. Another way to look at it, Tariq, think of a magnet, right? Put it like this. This is about the easiest way I can put it for you for entries. Think of a magnet. You leave from a price point, you return back to it. You leave from a price point, you return back to it. What I mean by that is, instead of buying at, like 534.75, right at these tops, you leave from it, meaning you buy at the bottoms, then you return back to it when you pull it up to it like a magnet. Now you get it. Now you get the setup. Now you see what I mean? Wait to get away from it, from a magnet area. Get away from it, which means buy low, then you'll retract right back to it, and you hit right back into it. So it avoids you from going into a brick wall. So treat these price points like a magnet. Treat it like a magnet. You buy, you run up to it, you leave from it, okay, buying low, then you return to it. You leave from it, buy into it low, then you return to it. You leave from it, buy into it, when you turn to it. See what I mean? You leave it from it right now, but you are still in this little area. So I think I'm gonna do like a little small opportunity just to see. Do I got it set for the? Wait, damn, did I even pick my contracts? Oh shit! Shoots. Ah crap! I don't think I picked the right contracts yet. Ah crap! Ah, I think I had the wrong date. I had the one for today. I was meant to push it for the 12th. Crap. Shoot. I would have had that first dip had I wouldn't have missed that entry. I would have definitely had the first freaking dip on that one. I started talking about GameStop and I got distracted. Crap. Let me see. See, we're gonna get a little pullback, yeah, because you're hitting that brick wall. See what I mean? If you buy into these tops, don't do that. You're buying right into a brick wall. If anything, you always want to buy away from that magnet. You're buying low, so you can go back up to it. So it might be let me see how I can put this together. Because you keep rotating into this little range here, so. I'm trying to see if I can figure out the channel range itself, and what we've been channeling, going back and forth. I know we've been going back and forth to these tops. I'm just trying to figure out these bottoms. So let me see. Let me make matter of fact, let me go down a little bit lower. Let me make a duplicate copy as far as today, for right now. So we've been rotating. And the crazy part about it, we only tested this bottom once. That's the crazy part about it. that around that 533-ish, they're like we only tested that one good time. Come on. See what I mean? Like you just been rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you've been hitting the bottoms, then you go up to the tops. You at the tops. Can we rotate again to the bottoms? See, it's like you're in this little channel. You're in this little channel right now. It's like you got that. I mean, so I'm trying to figure out where the actual bottoms. I know right here we bounced. That was around 533-ish level. So you had a nice rotation from the tops, right? Nice rotation to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the top. So you kind of had a nice rotation. So I'm just trying to figure it out. God, we just never came all the way down to these bottoms that I wanted. So that means that the reason why I'm saying this is I wanted we're trying to go higher. That's why I'm asking. So are we trying to go above 534.75 to a higher level? Because if we only tested this area here, but we're trying to hold way up like in these areas, is it trying to go to another price, like another higher area on this side? That's just what I'm thinking. Like, are we trying to rotate to the upside this way? Because we're still holding in the ascending triangle pattern. I mean, it is still setting itself up for that bad boy. Because it's like it's focused on a more of an upper and a higher price area, which to me is trying to tell me that it's trying to go above that 534.75. Like it's trying to go into the 535s. Like it's trying to cross this way. That's what it looks like it's telling me. It's trying to cross this way. Matter of fact, let's do a measured move. Let's do this. I think I have a way we can do this. So let's do a measured move. So let's measure how much we moved right in this area today. So let's measure this to these bottoms, right? So let's do this and take a duplicate copy. Take a duplicate copy. What is that? Duplicate? Yep. And then push this to the top to the upside. So let me move this way. Go up this way. So let me go back and move this bad boy above this mark to see how much room it's trying to run, to see if we get a measured move. Because all I'm doing is basing the measurement off of all I'm doing is basing the measurement on the movement here underneath 534.75 towards an upper measure move on the upside, and that's around 536. So if you do break and it fill up that gap, I'm gonna fill up that measured move, you'll be going back this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, the measured move setup. So that means all we gotta do is break above this area. You got room to rotate this way. So yeah, it looks like it's trying to create a measured move right now when you get above 534.75 and go this way. So all I did was base the movement that we had today between these prices, and then I put it on top. You know, once we do cross above 534.75, how much room you'll have to rotate on the upside. So something like this, where you, and I do apologize for having all these lines. So let me just focus on, let me take this one off. Let me darken it. I'm gonna show y'all what I mean. So let me darken this real quick. All right, cool. So the measure move from the bottom, let me make another line to the top of the possibility on where I think it could try to go. So basically this, make a bigger channel. So, right? So put on this. Okay, let me take off this file. Let me take this off. Let's do this. Let's take off this. Turn this yellow. Let me duplicate and make it red real quick. Around 536. And let's do this. So it looked like it want to make a measure move doing this. Boom, this way. And this will be your pivot right now, because that's what it look like it's doing as you hold this key level. Now y'all see what I'm saying? Once you bounce off this key area, you break above that pivot, the pivot of 534.75, and the room you'll have to rotate this way. You notice that? You're bouncing off of this area, so you're rotating from the bottoms for room to rotate up to the tops. Something like this. So that's what it look like it's setting up to do, guys. It looks like it's setting up to do this. It's gearing up to go towards the upside of a rotation. Kind of like right here where you rotate from these bottoms towards these tops, and then you rotate back down to this area. See? Now y'all get what I'm saying? Marty, you get what I'm saying now? That's what it looked like it wants to do. Because the fact is it's holding it. It looked like it wants to do this measured move rotation back on up around 536. Like you're crossing over that pivot point, but on the upside now, instead of the downside, you're on the upside. Where you have room to rotate this way. So that's what it looked like it's gearing up to do, like a little squeeze or something. See what I mean? So it looked like it's gearing up to go this way. So I'm trying to do my very best, guys, to give you the very best price point. That's 590. What is this? I'm trying to see these prices up here. Right here, look like around 536 where you get stuffed. You get stuffed at, but it looks like another little low area, a little bit below that. Oh, it is 590. Hold up, because I think that line will match with what I had. Hold up, that might be it. 3590. Let me see. Yep, that matched my line perfect. And does it match my? Wait, do I have a 539.90 here? I want to see if it's gonna match one of these too on this side. Let me use this one real quick. I want to see something. Which I'm trying to say, I think we have more room on the upside. I think we're gonna get a squeeze coming. I think a squeeze is about to be coming. Yep, that'll be perfect. Look. Oh, that's perfect. Boom. Yep, 535.90. So that is right. For that rotation back, so it is setting itself up for a possible squeeze. Okay, I do see it. Excuse me, I knew that was coming. I felt it. I felt that hurt it too. God, it hurt it. I felt it coming. Yep. So I want to see if we're going to get that squeeze and get that rotation this way to see if I was right. I just want to see if that's going to happen. I'm going off of this measure move right here where we had these bottoms, which I can put in red, as I usually do. And then put the other side as green, going back this way on the upside off of this measure move to see if we're going to get a nice rotation and fill up that measure move this way. So I'm keeping on watch, guys. I just want to see if that's what we're going to get. If we do get that squeeze above this that 534.75. That's the only thing that's holding you back. That 534.75, you get that nice little squeeze. You got room to rotate back this way. So if we stretch this out, look how much room you had to go this way. Look, towards where? This area. Just trying to get my measurements correct. All right, cool. Kind of still here. So you're going from one extended triangle to the next. So it's kind of like once you get out of this one, you squeeze out of this one, you'll move up to another higher area. See what I mean? I was trying to get a squeeze above that mark. That's what I'm thinking it's going to do. It's going to slowly rotate from right underneath that 534.75 on the upside of it. They're going to turn this old resistance into support where they'll utilize the bounce on top of it to go to a higher price level. So all I'm trying to do is just see if we're going to get that push. So, let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm keeping on watch. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I gotta, man, like I said, my sinus, man, is acting up real quick. Sorry about that. I'll be right back, team. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I just have to run and blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. But keep it on watch, guys. Keep your eyes peeled at 534.75 to see if we're going to break above that key level to start to rotate on the upper portion of this channel. Keep your eyes peeled because this is the only thing stopping you from getting to the top portion of this channel. So keep this on watch. You know, will the bear still hold us down, or will we have enough buyers to push and start that rotation all the way on up? Because you'll get a nice rotation back up towards the upside. So keep it on watch. But I will be right back, team. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. Let me make sure I got my stuff set up real quick before I bounce out. All right, I'll be right back, team. Peace. I'm back, team. I'm back. Yeah, man, my sinus. Marty. Y'all, look. Boy, if I ain't a mad scientist to this bull crap, now I'm not a mad scientist. Look at this. That's crazy. I told y'all, all I did was just do a measure move. All I did was look at the rotation, the movement at the bottom, and I moved just put it to the top. And look, you can't make this up. Dude, you can't make this up. This is crazy. Marty, Quesadilla, Tariq, y'all seeing this? Y'all seeing this, right? What I told y'all, look at this. Like a mad scientist in here, boy. I was gonna figure it out. I was gonna definitely figure it out on where it was trying to go. I told y'all. That's insane. This is crazy. If we feel that measure move, I call this to a T. Damn, that's crazy if we get that full movement on like it fills up that whole green board. That'd be insane. I just went off of a measure move that we did down here, and again, all I did was put it to the top above 534.75 to see if it's gonna get the same amount of movement to the top, just like we have the same amount of movements to the bottom. Like going from one channel to the next. You go channel to channel, channel to channel, pretty much. Ooh. Ooh. Man, one shot. Look how it's, look. I'm not controlling the market. I don't have no control over the market. Oh! Holy crap. If I didn't figure out that problem, y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I'm here Monday through Friday. God, let me see if we're gonna continue to keep going. I mean, it got to fill it up. I want to see if it's gonna fill up the whole movement, the whole measured move. That's crazy. Now this area's gonna be some support now because you're above it. Now, if we do get a pullback, well, we need a pullback. We get a pullback. They're gonna utilize 534.75 for support now because now you're on top of it. You're on top of that pivot point. You're not underneath it anymore. Now you're on the top of it. So that means, I told you those bulls are going to go crazy. You cross over that 534.75. I told you they're going to go crazy. Y'all thought I was lying. I told you. Hell, you never know. It might go on a nice squeeze right before the whatchamacallit come out, not knowing what they're going to say. They might try to get as much as they can out of the play today. They may just do that. We'll keep it on watch, though, because, I don't want to jump the gun. Oh, that was nice. So, yeah, we're going to get a pullback, but you got to remember, this time now, as we do pull back, that 534.75 is going to try to utilize that as support now. So, old resistance or strong resistance can turn into strong support. So, as you do pull back, boom, they could have utilized this for support. I mean, even if you get a little dip below it, I mean, as long as you hold that trend line, that's the only thing that matters. Trend line. So even if you get a little pullback, they hold that trend line, get right back above 534.75, reverse it right back on up towards the upside. Man, I wonder if we're going to even get a pullback, if they're going to start going like just crazy. I want to keep it on watch to see where we go. Yeah, definitely didn't shot way over that mark. It definitely shot over that. I want to see what's going to happen. I'm going to see if we're going to get this little pullback down. See these low areas. I want to exactly see what these bulls going to do once we come back down. To see if they're going to start trapping these bears at this 534.75 mark. I want to see if they're going to utilize that as support and then fuel it back on up towards the top. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. So it is a ascending triangle pattern that's still taking place. Downtrend break. I called that. So I told you. I noticed that off of that one pattern I seen this morning. That N-shape pattern. Marty, did I not call that? Tariq, y'all, did I not call that N-shape pattern this morning? This right here, did I not call this? What I told you. Look, did I not call this morning?
Tarek 147 says, Jay, you are a god. I just made another 200% exempt from WM201 call 0 ETE and out at 9 apace. Huge freaking
man, shout out to you. God dang. Oh, man. But y'all, didn't I not call out this play right here? Marty? Didn't I not say that? What I told you. I seen it. It's playing off of that to a look, 535.27. Look, oh. What's the next area? God, I told you. I told y'all. Don't ever call, man. Don't ever say I don't know what I'm talking about. I called it. I told you. I told you where that bad boy was going. I called it out.
47 says, I just realized the link day and still have link running all house money.
Ooh, I told y'all. I told. Look at that measure move. Look, still feeding off of that measure move.
Jay, you are on point today with these pattern recognition.
Man, thanks so much. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you.
7 says, I am done. Tarek 147
Ooh, 200%? God, dog.
7 says, I am out now.
That's incredible. That's amazing. Shout out to you, boss. You deserve it. You deserve everything. You deserve it. 200%. God, dog. I knew I seen that play. I told you. What? Oh, wait. Another thing. Hold up. What did that channel do? What did I call out before too? What did I call out? What's the other pattern I called out? What pattern I call out? Don't make me draw it out. What did I told you? What did I tell you? I said the only thing that can stop an inverted cup and handle was what? What? Shout out to One Shot. Shout out to One Shot. Because what did you see? What did I tell y'all? Tariq, you was with me? Tariq? What other pattern I told y'all that can stop that inverted cup and handle pattern was what? And One Shot called it. Boom. 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 Cup and handle, baby. Let's. I told you. Don't play with me, man. Exactly. I told y'all the only thing that was going to stop that inverted cup and handle was a cup and handle. I told you. Baby on fire today, baby. We on fire today. Cup and handle. There you go. Y'all welcome. I called it. I told you. So, oh, man. This is an amazing day today. Cup and handle. And the only thing that was going to stop that inverted was the regular cup and handle. Woo!
I don't have words to say how grateful I am for you in my life right now. Tarek 147 says, thanks, sir.
No problem at all, boss. I mean, thanks to you. You listened. You listened. You had a trading plan. That's what it's about. You didn't just go off of what I was saying. You took a plan and put it into action, and look what happened. You benefited from it. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And that's why you one of the mods. Hey, keep killing it, boss. Keep killing it. I've told y'all, I'm here to put money in y'all guys' pockets. You just have to do the work. That's it. I give you the blueprint. You just have to figure out the plan as far as the entry, exit, and go from there. You have to figure it out. It's not up to me to do it. It's up to you guys to do it. Tariq, shout out to you. You just proved it. So let me give you one more shout out for making a 200% amazing day. Shout out to you. Boom. And think about it. Made 200% before the CPI data came out. Look how amazing that is. Again, I gotta give another shout out. One more shout out. I got T Money. One more shout out. Cause and the reason why I'm giving you another shout out, you did that the day before CPI data, FOMC meeting, and Jerome Powell speak, and you made up to 200%. Let's go, man. The data's not even out. That's insane. That's what I'm talking about. 200% before I can imagine what you're gonna do tomorrow. Shit, I can imagine what you're gonna do tomorrow. And you made 200% off of just this? Watch it tomorrow. You think you up 200%? Shit, I'll put your ass in the thousands. I'll get you in the 900% playing with me. Talking about account changing. If I just did this on a normal day with no major data and no earnings, imagine what I'll do on a day with data and earnings. Imagine that. Matter of fact, I did that on earnings. I did that on NVIDIA. Me and matter of fact, I gotta give props to AK-47 too. Guys, I did it on NVIDIA too. Don't y'all even lie. Cause what did I call out? What did I say needed to break out? 955. I did it on NVIDIA. So imagine if Tariq made that money just on this. Imagine if they would have caught my 955 NVIDIA alert when that bad boy blasted on off from 955 into the thousands. Talk about account changing. Man, all I do is sit here and watch these plays. I just watch the setups. Y'all be in the choppiness. I told y'all, I'm now over 2,000. I'm getting out. I was shorted 28. Let me go back to GameStop. See, that's what messed me up the first time. I missed my entry was on that damn GameStop. I took my eyes off of Spy. Let me have a look at GameStop though real quick so I can help him. Oh, 5, okay, 28. So let's see while we are up, let's see if we see any patterns either setting up though for tomorrow. Excuse me. Cause we are gapping up. Now, if we do an indicator crossover, which, we get back above, 30, back up to 35 and 40, we can see a nice red to green. I mean, you'll definitely make more money. Definitely want to just wait for the pattern to set up. Because, I mean, it does look like you want to set up like a red to green pattern. Like when you got this red drop off, where the buys are moving in now, so you do like somewhat of a red to green, you start moving back up towards these highs. I mean, that's a possibility, but, it's still setting itself up. So, it's going to still take some time. But I definitely think it's going to go back above, probably in those high 40 ranges. I think so. SPY still pushing. SPY still pushing on up. Still might move. It's gonna feed off that measure move. I told you. Let's see. It's feeding off of that measure move. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the calls. Y'all are banking. Shout out. Boom. Oh, about to call out that play. That was sexy. I called it out. If y'all called it, shout out to y'all. If y'all didn't, wait for the next opportunity. But man, Tariq, shout out to you. Tariq, shout out to catching this. Oh, man. Man, this is insane. This is insane. And that bad boy is still feeding off of my measure move. I told y'all, once you cross above, you got over 534.75, you're going to have some measure move. You're going to rotate from the bottoms to the top. Did I not say that? Look at this. I told you. He's going to rotate to the top. Oh, man. Shout out to y'all for catching that, though. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. I would have got in down here, but I forgot. Like I said, I went on the GameStop and to look at that, and I got distracted. That was my fault. But at least y'all made it. Hey, y'all good. Y'all good. And look at that. That bad boy is still feeding off of my measure move. Look at that. It's reaching it. Look, see that? That's crazy. Insane. This is insane. Because it may pull all the way back up to that 536.35 like a magnet. Have you noticed that? It's pulling right all the way back up to that 536.35 like a magnet. You see that? It's pulling right back up to it. I think that's going to be the next area. Because have you noticed it has its own, that 30-minute has its own area that it needs to cross, which is 536.35. So that's going to be resistance. So I do think it's yanking it up like a magnet. So you go from the bottoms, you go from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. That's all it's doing. It's just rotating back on up. It's rotating from the bottoms, not trying to rotate back up to the tops. That's all it's doing. That's all it's doing. That's all it's doing. Notice the rotation? Boom, 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 boom. So all it's doing is rotate back up. It's all it's doing. Rotate back up. That's why I say, guys, you got to pay close attention to the details. You got to pay close attention to the patterns. Understand your prices. That's why, okay. On a way a lot of you guys would have won. Okay. On my 30-minute time frame, we're going to go back to the elite environment. What environment is this? What state are we in? What state are we in? It's on my 30-minute time frame. What state are we in right now? Y'all can answer. Y'all ain't got to be scared. I got the answer. I told you. You see how I win? Why I'm always up? Why I'm up 66 wins on the trade? I do it with ease. I'm not trying to be cocky about it, but y'all can understand. I bust my ass to get to these levels. Like, I came a long way from where I was at. Why do you think I can call this stuff out so easy now? I put in the time. I put in the work to get there. So, again, guys, on my 30-minute time frame, we're going to go over elite real quick while I still have y'all. Yeah, on the 3-minute time frame. Yeah, on the, what I'm talking about all together, Marty, with the days together, from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all the way to now. I'm talking about on the 30-minute time frame, the one above my head. Like, what range are we in right now? Because remember what I told y'all, in order to see a good pattern, you got to put your days together to get an overall view. Not just the intraday, but with all your days combined. So with all your days combined, what pattern do you see? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, even, what are we in right now? What are we in? With all your days together, what pattern do you see? What state are we in? Exactly, we're in a channel. Exactly. So meaning that as long as you stay in this channel, you rotate back and forth. Okay, now that we got that clarified. Exactly. Let me give a shout out to Marty. Marty called it ranging. Shout out to you, boss. All right. Go back to my lesson. We go back to Ely real quick. So we're gonna break it down real quick. I'll not just do this every day. I take the same formula with me every single day. I don't never change this. Let me go to Ely real quick. All right, let's go over our quick little lessons real quick while we do have the floor. Oops, let me do that. While we do have the floor. Come on, God dog it. Shoot. All right, here we go. All right, we didn't establish. We went over our entry. We went over our environment. Our environment was simply what Marty called it out. We went on a ranging state. Ranging state, cool. All right. Now, what's going to be the next thing? Levels. What is our levels? Support and resistance. Okay. Do you not see our areas when we stayed around the same prices for multiple days? We got an overall support. Overall resistance, and we have an overall support, right? Okay, that is our levels. Now we go over our last two E's. Entry and exits. Okay, how do we figure out how to get in for a spot? Get in for a call, for a put, wherever you want to go, based off of the overall movement and the rotation. We know that once you rotate from these tops, you got room to rotate to these bottoms. So if you're going in for a put, get in at these tops, ride it down to the bottoms. If you're going in for a call, get in at the bottoms, ride them on to the top. Because in reality, guys, all the market is doing is rotating back and forth, back and forth. That's just all it's doing. So we look at this overall top, overall bottom. Look, all it's doing is just doing this. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That is it, around the same price, around the same range. That's it. It has been doing that since Wednesday or Thursday, going into Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. That's all it's been doing, same price range. So, but you also have to ask yourself, why are we staying in this range? We're holding this range for a specific reason going into tomorrow. So they're trying to hold a certain price point. They're definitely trying to hold a certain price point going into tomorrow because they're trying to get to a certain level, either to the tops or either to the bottom. 9 times out of 10 to the tops. Because the higher and higher you hold those levels, is only so much room you have to push to 540, right? So if you stay in the 530s, 535s, even the 536, you hold 536 range, you're only like $4 away from 540. You're going to a whole nother price range, and you already know dealing with CPI data, and with the Fed meetings coming out, that can be an easy push. That's a $4 push, and normally when we have the FOMC meetings and Jerome Powell speak, them spot normally goes on what, $10 rips, $10 drops, $10 movements. It normally does that. So just be very, very just strategic and very, very calculated. Very calculated on your moves. That's it. So right now we've been in the same channel since last week. From Wednesday, going into Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, same exact channel. We've been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, same channel. So what I'm gonna do is right now, again, we got a main resistance above our head, which is 536.35, because you already hit, you get flushed. That's one touch. So can we go for another push, get a second touch, and then possibly, a pullback? So, but I know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go back up here. It's trying to pull up like a magnet. So as you can see, we are getting a little pullback momentarily, getting a little pullback. So you got room to come back down to what? 534.75. So then you still on this uptrend, you still got room, and you still on this ascending triangle pattern. So notice that as we do pull back, watch this, see if these buyers are going to try to hold these key levels. 534.75. Let's just keep it on watch. And I'm sorry for slurring my words, man. I've been getting dry, man. Like I said, that congestion been kicking in. Because the weather been changing. Because one minute it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold. Like, man, hate these weathers. I like sleeping in it, but being outside, no. So now, this is what we're gonna do. Let's put a new line, right? Let's do this. Let's make a duplicate, because where did we get rejected? Right here. That's gonna be our new line. So that's the area, once you do pull back, that we have to re-break. So let's see, what was the open? 535.43. So we're gonna utilize that real quick. 535.33. So as we do pull back, notice you're in a little channel of the old area, 534.75, and the new area right here of 535.43. So if you pull back, we're gonna pull back towards these areas where we can get that reversal for possible retest of what? Because we gotta re-break this key area. That's how you start to understand, and avoid buying to the tops. I just want to see if we're gonna get that pull. Man, we're gonna start pushing back up already. Good Lord, we ain't even go all the way down to test. Nah, I think it's still gonna fall back down. It got to. We still ain't even come back down this way. It's like, come on, man. Stop messing up the plan, man. I'm messing up the play. Talking about spot. Like, stop messing up the play for everybody. Pull back to where you need to pull back to, because this is the area that I was anticipating. It better not start squeezing that fast. That quick? That was too fast. That was too damn fast. To go back up that high, that quick? Nah, man. Nah. Nah, that was too quick. It didn't even give it no time to even come down to consolidate and for buyers to move in. It's like the minute it just fell, boom, it shot right back up that quick. Nah, man. Nah. I'm gonna watch this key area. I'm gonna watch this. It just happened too quick. It didn't give it no time. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. That was too fast. And again, we didn't even go all the way down to the main support area. We just kind of went down and then bounced right back on up. Like, that's why I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what they're trying to do. That was too fast. That was way too quick. Wait, was that the 25? Wait. 35? Oh, was that the 25? Was that the 27 mark? Hold up, I forgot about that. God dang it, did I forget to take the line off? Hold up. Remember, that old mark. You remember we used to have what it was 535, 27? Was that the area that just bounced that? Nope, it bounced. Oh, you dirty MF. Ah, you dirty. God dog it, man. It didn't give me no time to even. I don't think it's gonna last. Let me see. I don't think it's gonna last. It was just too fast, man. It shot up too quick. I want to see if that bad boy gonna last real quick. Let me see. That was just too fast. I mean, again, I know where it's trying to go, but I was waiting on a build up. Like, get a little pullback, then bounce back on up. But as soon as it went down, it just shot right the hell back on up. Usually when you go on those type of moves, they don't last long. It's like you go up and then you come right back down. I'm gonna keep it on watch, though. I mean, you still got room to still rotate. I mean, even off this 30-minute time frame, of course, you still got room to go back up towards this area. That 536, 35. I mean, you still got room to rotate. But that's why I wanted a nice little pullback down towards this area. And then I was going to try to ride it back on up, just catch the little quick scalp. But, man, it didn't even go all the way down. It didn't even give it a chance. Like, in no shape, form, or fashion, it didn't give it no chance. It's like, dang. It's like it's just desperately trying to get to these tops. It's like it just... That's crazy. And I was definitely going for it. I was gonna wait for the little U shape back on up, re-break above that 535.40, and start push. I was waiting on it to come down here, but I wasn't able to catch it because it shot right back up so quick. Didn't even give me a chance to even put my order in. Goodness. This thing is just impatient. I mean, we even come back down to the trend line. Just still in the air right now. We ain't test nowhere to catch a little trend line bounce. It just shot up. Now, as far as Apple needs to break 206 to get back up towards the upside. So Apple needs 206 push. As far as Nvidia, we need a 122 push. As far as SPY's still holding above 534.75. So that's holding above support, but we didn't even come all the way down to touch it. It's like we came down slightly and it just jumped right back on up. I was waiting to get in at the bottom, at the possible bounce, but we didn't even get it. Like, holy crap, it just started shooting up by itself. It's trying to fill up that gap. It's trying to fill up that measure move. You can see that? Like, it's just trying to fill up that gap. The next area is going to be 535.90. It's going to fill up. It's going to complete the gap, the measure move movement. And then once you break that, the next area is going to be that very, very top, which is up here. After we fill that gap up, after we fill that measured move, the next area is going to be 536.35. That'll be the next area. I can take that downtrend off, but we don't need that no more. We done broke past that. And look at that. Look at that. Filling up my measure move. Look at this. Ah, you dirty somebody. It literally filled up my whole triangle, my whole rectangle. It filled up damn near there. It's almost to the top. It filled up the whole measure move. Oh, you about dirty. Oh, you about dirty somebody. It didn't even go down to the area I wanted. It didn't go down to the around that 534.75. I was waiting on that bounce. And continue to measure move, but look like it's trying to already continue it. Man, that was so foul. That was dirty. That was dirty. That was dirty. Let me see if we get that 535.90 touch, because that'll complete the measure move around that 535.90. Where we at right now? 535.63. So about 30 cents off from my measure move. Yeah, and the reason why I did that because I was seeing the way it was setting up and the way we kept getting stuck underneath this 534. That's what made me create a measure move to the top because I'm like, it's trying to go somewhere. It's trying to create a measure move. Again, you get so used to these patterns and these charts, you kind of know what to do right after that. I mean, we almost there. Man, it's been the most choppiest, predictable day. I mean, it's like I seen a lot of them. I mean, even through the choppiness, it's like I seen a direction in what it was doing. I started to see a lot of stuff. I started putting 2 and 2 together to where I feel like it was gonna be moving to. So right now, everything is still going according to plan as far as the measure move. I mean, we almost to that area. Like I said, the last but not least area is gonna be 536.35, and it's kind of yanking it up like a magnet. So I think that's gonna be the main area because we have not crossed above that. So I think it's trying to run up to 536.35. You know, just trying to get like a little, like this little last profit movement before tomorrow or something. Like, look like that's what it's trying to do. Like I told you they're trying to squeeze everything out of it. I told y'all, especially the day before CPI data and Jerome Powell speak, they're gonna try to squeeze as much as they can because again, none of us know what's on the data. We don't know. You know, it could be bad. We can wipe everything out. You know, it could be good. We can get a boost on up. I mean, but we don't know. So it's like the day before, why not try to get as much as you can out of it to say you profited the day before, at least you locked in on something. So, yep, they trying to go all the way up to that mark of 536.35. I already know where they're trying to go. I can read that like a book. But yeah. Shout out to y'all who caught the calls, man. I called it out. I alerted everything that I possibly could today. I mean, don't get me wrong. With Apple, we didn't get all the way to 208 and 210. But, I mean, we got as high as 206. I mean, I came close. I was off by 2. But I still think you still got some more left in the tank for that 208 to 210 mark on Apple. NVIDIA, like I said, right now you are on a channel of 5. I'm sorry, 5. Keep thinking about 5. 120 and 122 with a midpoint, with a pivot point of 121. So you kind of in a little channel right here where you got these bottoms, you got these tops on NVIDIA. SPY, I still think it's still trying to get that push up to that 536.35. So we still pushing on up that way. And that's what we doing. And it missed me. And look at that. Look at this.
Dilla says.
Ha!
5K profit. Yup, have a good day.
Man, you got 5,000? God, everybody banking. Hey, man. Hey. I give y'all free content. Look at this, man. Again, y'all banking. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is insane. Y'all banking on that, man. Y'all banking. And that's crazy. And the crazy part of Casey Dillon and Tariq, that's crazy. Y'all making this amount of money and we only got 4 views on Twitch. Like, these people don't want to make money. These people don't want to make money. I guess they want to continuously keep working a 9 to 5. You know what I mean? And then complain about life. As somebody's helping them out with life. But y'all listening and profiting up to $5,000 to $7,000. Changing y'all lives for the better. And again, 4 views, that's it. That's insane. They don't want to make money. They want to watch. Think about it. I love Twitch to death. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of them focus on the wrong things. They focus on other people. They watch other people play games, put money in their pockets.
They rather watch a person
Exactly.
pixels on a screen shooting fire at each other.
Exactly. Like they rather watch other gamers and sub to other gamers. You know, and give subs to other gamers. That's not putting money back in their pockets. You tipping all these other gamers and so forth. And you know, then you get a thank you, but are they putting money back in your pockets? The money you just spent? No. At least with me, like if you give me a sub or things of that nature, I'm putting money back in your pockets. That's one thing, and even more. You know, like at least you get money back from me. You know, but 4 views, come on, man. It's like, man, y'all gotta get y'all stuff together, man. Y'all gotta get y'all stuff together. It's sad. It's sad that you have somebody trying to help these people, but then you wind up skipping somebody like me and then going towards somebody else that's charging them an arm and a leg to get that type of information. That's the sad part. You rather skip me, go pay for $1,000, $2,000, damn near $5,000 course to tell you exactly what I'm telling you for free. And all I'm telling you is to smash the damn like button and subscribe and follow.
Dilla says,
Like,
gaming is an addiction, bro. I've been through that phase. The addiction is looked over.
It's ridiculous. Look at this. One shot. Now he made. Look, Casey Dillon and Tyreek, another one. We got another guy. Made $3,900 off of a squeeze. Man, look at this. See what I mean? Y'all profiting off of me. And I'm putting out free information to help you guys change y'all lives for the better. Why do you not want to change that? It's like, it's ridiculous. Now the minute my ass, I'm not going to do it. But I'm just saying, now the minute my ass start charging for stuff, then y'all want to complain about it. And I ain't talking about y'all, I'm just saying, just example. But the minute I start charging y'all for the stuff that I'm putting out for free, don't complain about it. It's like, man, people don't never know when they got a blessing right in front of them because they take it for granted. Like, stop. If you don't want to change your life, then get the hell up out of here. I want to help people that want to change their life for the better. They want to get away from a 9 to 5. They want to provide for their families, even to the less fortunate. Like, man, miss me with that crap, bro. I can start charging if I wanted to, because you see the skill level I have, that I can start charging for this crap. But what do? Free live stream, putting out free content. Now, the only thing I do charge is over the weekends when I do one-on-one classes. But this type of stuff, y'all been baking today. Off of a choppy day, they had no major earnings, no major economic data, and y'all was making up to $3,000, $4,000, $7,000 off of a choppy day before CPI data comes out. No problem, King Kong. Now I'm just reaching out to the views. Shout out to my YouTube views and all of y'all. Y'all always hold it down for me. I'm talking about as far as these Twitch views, because what makes me sick about Twitch views, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I love you guys that follow me and watch me. Thank y'all and love y'all so much.
Community is all I'm doing this for.
Exactly.
Your knowledge is providing for my community. All profits I've been going out and helloing the people.
But the point I'm talking about as far as the Twitch views is like, I go on all these other people's Twitch platforms and they watching all these other people play games, and you tipping, gifted subs like damn near $100 worth, $500 worth just to get a thank you from them. Like, by you tipping all that money to gifting other people's subs, what are these people doing for you? Are these people put that money that you just spent back in your pocket? I know a lot of people, they'll get cocky and say, oh man, that's just chump change. No, fool, that's a blessing. It ain't just chump change. That's money you had to work for. That's money that God put in your pockets, idiot. That's money God put in your pockets. You didn't create that. God created that opportunity for you. But you want to get all cocky and say, oh man, it's just chump change. Man, you gotta be blessed and be happy with the money you have in your pockets and stop playing around, because you got people that don't have nothing. People that's struggling. So stop acting like you big balling. Because think about it. The Lord give it, the Lord take it away. You better stop playing with him. Like I said, many people are foolish, man. I mean, they spending money on unnecessary stuff, gifting all these other people, man, that's not doing nothing for them. But again, all I do is provide valuable information to help change your life for the better. And you're not grasping onto this opportunity. All I do is taking a blessing and passing on to y'all. Come on, man. Like I said, don't make me start charging in this mug. I'll do it. I got the ability to do it, because I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying. I will stop doing this, giving out all this valuable information and do some actual paid shit. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm talking about for the ones that want to take it for granted. I'll do it. Y'all ain't got to get none of my information. Y'all go find somebody else and see if they're going to give out that same information I put out. Y'all can try me if you want to. So, just saying. It's ridiculous, man. Look at that. Measure move. Everything I've been calling out today. Where y'all get all this at? I'm giving y'all everything. Measure moves. I'm giving y'all patterns. I'm giving y'all, putting y'all on the right side of momentum to make sure y'all bank on it. Like, I'm giving y'all all this free information that a lot of people might charge an arm and a leg for. Come on, man. It's ridiculous, man. It's sad, man. And again, I'm just talking about as far as the views. I'm talking as far as the people watching, but you complain about life. But yet you go on somebody else's stream and you just having a blast, throwing money left and right on all these gifted subs. And again, the people that you gifting, are they paying you back? Are they putting money back in your pockets? No. But when it come down to me, what did I tell y'all I was gonna do? When y'all give me subs, I say, okay, I'm gonna give y'all the right information to whatever y'all put subs, the money that y'all give to me on subs, I'm putting right back in your pocket plus some. So don't I do that? Call me a liar. Tell me I'm lying. Am I lying on that? So I'm just saying, I'll put money in y'all pockets plus some. What you talking about, active? Hey, I've been on the road, so hey, I've been killing it. Hey, you can ask anybody for any platforms. I've been beasting. I've been on beast mode.
WYM bruh, paying $100 for them to say hi to you isn't worth it?
Exactly. Exactly. Insane. But yeah, man. I know, Active. You're right. I mean, I just get passionate about what I do because you gotta understand that the way that I was raised, man, I try to help so many people out, and you have to understand where I came from and that I don't want y'all to go. Dude, again, I explain my life to a lot of you guys. I've been through depression. I've been through wanting to out myself because, I felt like life was picking on me. I was gonna never amount to anything, and I was always thinking negative. But through the grace of God, I made it, man. I made it through the grace of God, and I just don't want y'all to go through what I went through because I want to see y'all on a better path. At least I went through the hell, so I can at least make that whatever you go through a little bit better for you guys. That's it. So that's it. Active, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Hey, I might be complaining. Hey, you can say, put this. I don't care what you say. You can say I'm complaining, but I bet you $5 people banking off of me right now. I may be complaining, but they banking. Chat, am I lying? All platforms. I might be going on my little tangent, but y'all ain't y'all profiting? Then we had somebody make $3,000, another one made $5,000, another one made $7,000. By me calling plays first before I went on my rant. Okay, I quit. I quit. I'm just saying, I was ranting, but hey, I was putting money in their pockets while I was ranting. Just saying. Yeah, they was banking on it. And look, it's still going up. I caught every play from top to bottom. Look at this. For all the way down to these bottoms, look where we at. I called every single play, and everybody would have been banking. Just saying. I've been calling this since the beginning, and there y'all go. Boom. Why do you think I wanted to get in these lows? I told y'all. Why do you think I was pissed because I didn't get these low areas? Because I wanted that move right back on up. I want to get in as low as I could and then just ride that rotation all the way up. And see what I mean? When I say when I wait for big moves, I don't go for scalps. I like to go for big moves where I can profit on it. I mean, now that we already rotated this way, so could I be setting myself up for a rotation back down this way? So now that I didn't miss, and it left me hanging on my bottom. So let me see if I can catch some tops. What time is it? 1:30. So I got about 30 minutes, team. Active. I'm sorry. But yeah, team, I got 30 minutes before I roll on out. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, definitely feel free to reach out to me. But man, guys, I know I went on a rant, but man, I thank y'all so much for rocking with me. Quesadilla, thank you so much. Tariq, thank you for rolling with me. I shine, all my Twitch family who always been riding with me from jump. So, and then on top of that, like I said, I'm gonna soon be doing free cash prize giveaways. So, you're winning. All you're doing is simply subscribing and following, and that's it. Because I pick names from followers and subscribers. No problem, boss. No problem. And shout out to you for knocking that out, because I know you caught that call. Shout out to you, boss. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing free cash prize giveaways, so I'm gonna be setting everything up. So, all I'm doing is sharing my blessings with everybody. That's it. Whether it's my calls, whether, the money I make, I'm gonna help everybody. Oh, super chatted Nadia.
Nadia super chatted $10.
Nadia, let me give you some love here, little queen. Let me give you some love on here. Oh, Nadia, shout out for the super chat. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Damn, that's crazy, man. Like it's a blessing, man. And people just pay attention and notice the things I do to try to help change their life. Because again, it's not just about me. I want to help change all of you guys' lives. I don't know y'all physically, but at least through the live streams, I can talk to you, I can relate to you, I can help put you in a position. Because again, if I'm putting you in the right position in a stock market to put money in your pockets, man, your life is good. You take care of your kids. You're providing school clothes. Food, put food, food on the table, clothes on their backs. Things like that. It goes a long way. Even your parents. If you want to give something to your parents, things like that. But I want to put y'all in these positions. And all I do is stream for free. I don't charge anything. But shout out to all of y'all, man, who profited today, man. Y'all killed it. And look at this. Boom! Boom! Ooh! I called it. Full rotation, baby. Right off my measure move, and I called that price point. Boom! 536.35. I called it. I told you. So we done call that down to a T. So let me see how high can we go, or where's it trying to push to? How much room do we have to go? We do get a continuation push. That looks like 537. What time it is? Oh, it is after 1. I'm trying to get this candle. So we do get a continuation push on this one if we were to still go up. That looked like 537.50. Wait, where's this high at? 537.50. Cause it did look, it was look like it still wants to go this way. See that? And like I told y'all, we may keep squeezing. I mean, due to the fact is we have the man, I know, right? Off of that end pattern, boom. Off of the bull flag pattern, boom. Off of that cup and handle, boom. Like I called out every pattern I could call out to say that it was bullish. I called out everything. I told y'all the only thing that was gonna stop that inverted cup and handle. What was it at? Was it this? It was somewhere right here. I can't even see it no more because I mean they didn't overshadow it. Because at first we did have an inverted cup and handle, but then I noticed a cup and handle. I said the only thing that could stop that inverted cup and handle from forming would be an actual cup and handle, and there you go. Boom! Called it. Called it. Oh man, that's insane. That's insane, team. That is insane, man. Inverted head and shoulders. Where you see it at? Wait. Inverted head and shoulders. Where's it at? Coldplay. Where's the inverted head and shoulders at? Goddamn, I'm trying to move it. Inverted head and shoulders? I don't see one. I did on a 5. Oh, okay. I didn't have it on a 5 minute. I had it on a 3 minute. I mean, I still seen everything else within no time frame still. Even though I didn't have a 5 minute, I still was calling everything else out. And that bad boy still, man, could we continuously keep pushing towards that 540? It's insane. If that bad boy keeps going up, man, y'all better kill it. Y'all better kill it. Oh, man, y'all better kill it. And I told y'all, all behind that pop of what? 534.75. I told y'all, 534.75, 534.75, 534.75. Right here at this pop, boom. I told you it was setting up for something. I knew it. I told you that bad boy was setting up for something. When I kept seeing that, it kept getting rejected, I'm like, it's setting up for something. It's setting up for a squeeze. I saw that coming a mile away. That's why I put my center triangle pattern here. I called out the cup and handle pattern. I seen a bull flag. I called it to a T. I knew it. How high we will go? I mean, it all depends if you can hold above that key level, because you could fall right back into this 536. So it all depends. Right now, Queen. If you can hold this key level, I can see a push up to 538 plus, even higher. But if you go back underneath 536.35, that's gonna be another touch or another double top. So you got that one touch here, and you'll have another touch here. So that 536 could be that top again when you get rejected and you actually start to fall back down. So just keep it on watch though. So 536 will be a nice area. So keep it on watch, because you can see what happened here last time. We ran up to this 536 and even up to 536.80. Had a nice massive pullback. So we kind of in that same area. So we could pull up to those highs. You know, where the wicks are located. That's at around 536.80. So that's about like right about here. So 536.80, if we can get back above that 536.35. Because you got to remember, you get back above that line, you're going to ride back underneath that trend line. When you can kind of see something like this all over again. You going up, you come on down. So same thing here. You going up. Long up a shadow, can come right back on down. So you might start getting ready for a put opportunity. You could start rotating back on down now. You could start rotating back on down. Back on down to them lows. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. What time it is? So we got about, okay, cool. Looking at both of my contracts right now, team. What do I have it set for? The 11, right? The 11. Do I need to put mine for the 12? I mean, that damn, man, when I say my, and that boy, that dropped so low. I'm talking about my contract. It's at 10 cents. I wonder if it was to go to master drop, if I get in at 10 cents with like 1,000 shares and that bad boy rip. That'd be funny. I'm talking about 10 cents on my contract, and that bad boy just dropped, and that bad boy go from 10 cents and go back up to like $1. Ooh, would be nasty. Cause how low was it? 10 cents? Let me see. Cause I'm just watching this top here. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this top. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this top. Keep my eyes peeled on this top. Definitely keep this on watch. So we're still getting rejected underneath what? That 536.35. Keep your eyes peeled, because that's going to be holding up as a second touch. 1, 2. So that could act as resistance for a pullback. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. So when are we going to actually pull back? Man, we're going to have to pull back at least within this time frame. Because other than that, if you stay high holding these levels, you're just going to stay on this upper portion of this channel. So right now, where we at now? 536.15, so we didn't lost that already. So it started to pull back slightly underneath that 536.35. So you already double top. So right now you do have a wall at these tops right here. So definitely keep that on watch. How did we go? 536.50, 536. Man, matter of fact, let me change out this damn count. You know what? No, you know what? I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. I'm not gonna rush anything. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow because I know it's gonna be a big opportunity. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for killing it, man. Yeah, team, I'm about to soon be rolling on out. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, thank y'all so much for rocking with me, man. Nadia, let me give you one more hit, man, because you gave me a super chat. So shout out to you again, Queen. Thank you so much for that. So, man, shout out to you. Shout out to you for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Queen. But we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So tomorrow, guys, do be on lookout and matter of fact, let's go to the conference room before I do roll on out. Let's go ahead to the conference room so y'all can keep everything jotted and remember everything. So let's go to the conference room before I head out. All right, we're in the conference room, guys. So definitely keep on mind tomorrow, game day, game time. Let's see, what do we have tomorrow? Economic calendars, guys. Tomorrow, Wednesday, June 12th, we have CPI data at 8:30. FOMC meeting, rate decisions at 2 o'clock, followed by Uncle JP at 2:30. So that's going to definitely be on our list for tomorrow. We can definitely see some big movements, some big time movements tomorrow, whether we go down or up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we're going to see what we have rocking and rolling on that. So I think that should be everything for right now. Just the economic data is in the FOMC meeting for sure. Trying to think if that's it. Yeah, that should be it. Let me go into a fun place before I head on out, man. Let me go into the lunch lobby. You know, just have something fun little thing, man. So let's everybody can relax and chill before I start giving everybody chunking the deuces to everybody. So let's go ahead and head to the lunch lobby. Let's roll. Yeah, I had to pick some more of a fun environment. I had to pick a more fun environment, guys, before I head on out. So. Guys, again, tomorrow definitely be on lookout for CPI data 8:30, and also be on lookout for FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell. That's gonna be between 2 o'clock and 2:30. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Man, other than that, man, shout out to all of y'all. I'm so proud of this team, man. Y'all been killing it. Y'all been banking today. I mean, even through the choppy day, we made it, and y'all was still killing it. Y'all made it out. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to the Twitch family and YouTube family. Quesadilla, give a shout out to y'all. Nadia, who else I got in the building? Tariq, shout out to you. Who else is in the building? Sprite the Right, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. J24, you always coming through here. You always showing love. I think that should be it on that side right now. Like I said, man, we gotta get these Twitch people up, man. Put them up on game, cause they don't realize they missing out on money. And you know the crazy part about it, Quesadilla? I don't mean to rant, but I'm just saying. They go to somebody's lobby, spend money, waste money, don't get a return, missing out on somebody that they could be watching, whilst, like gifting or whatever, to get a return plus some. They don't want to make brand. They just want to throw money away. They don't realize that. They like throwing money away. They don't like money. They hate it. But other than that, man, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my shout out to my Tradecaster family. And we still pushing, guys. It's still pushing. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We may run up towards those highs of 536.89, towards that 90-ish area. Keep your eyes peeled on that. We still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Let me definitely give a shout out to who I got in the building. Let me scroll up all the way up to the top because I don't never want to miss nobody. So I want to make sure I got everybody on deck real quick. Let me see. Everything's still pushing, guys. On Nvidia, on SPY, still pushing. Still trying to hold above that 536.35. So just keep that on watch. What today is? The 11th. Yeah, today's the 11th. I want to make sure I didn't overshoot it. I want to make sure I didn't overshoot my my shout outs. 11. Here we go. There we go. Let me give a shout out to Vandy. It's on my Tradecaster side. Let me give a shout out to Vandy. Let me give a shout out to D Willie, Monique. Shout out to y'all, man. Congratulations on y'all trades today. AR Trades. Who else I got? Coldplay, my right hand man. Thunder. Who else do I have? Kato J. Shout out to you, boss. I think, did Jenna come through? Yeah, Jenna did come through. Shout out to you, my beautiful queens. Let me give a shout out to the queens in general. Charting Queen. Who else I got? Jenna, and what's my other queen name? What's the other queen name I got in the building? Engineer. Shout out to y'all three. So, who else we got in the building? Also got Leezy Trades. Shout out to you, boss. Congratulations to all y'all profits, man. Y'all deserve it. Let me see who else. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss nobody. Sean, of course, he always come through here. AK-47, active trader. Shout out to y'all as well, team. Let me see. Low boy, shout out to you. Nuno, shout out to you because I remember you came through here. King Kong Trades, shout out to you too. Man, a lot of people came through here today. Y'all was killing it. Mr. Fix-It, shout out to you for making profits. Let's see who else. Who else we got in the building? Everybody came through and made money. That's insane. Everybody came through and made this money, man. That's crazy. Taylor Trey, shout out to you, man, and shout out to you on your trade that you knocked out. As far as what it was, GameStop, one shot. Why you do that when I get off? He always do that. Ace always. Ace, y'all missed it. Y'all just missed it, guys. Y'all missed it. Oh, y'all missed it. Shout out to you, Ace. Ace, y'all just missed the biggest mover. I called it. Ace, y'all just missed it, man.
Dynamite 4 Show is now following on Twitch.
Damn, right when I'm heading out, y'all come in. I mean, everybody just profited. Callie, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Much love to Ace, man. Ace always showing love to me. Man, boss, I literally called out
Goatly
from the bottoms of
510 is
532
now following on Twitch.
let me go to my charts. I apologize. Let me go to my charts. I apologize. Boom. Let me go back to my chart real quick. Boss, I called out the bottoms of 532. Look where we at. 536.
Now following on
Man,
Twitch.
I had a few of them making $5,000, $10,000, $7,000, $3,000, boss. Off of my calls. Killing it. CR, y'all missed it, man. We was killing it.
Following on Twitch.
Off of this spike here, we called it out. I called out the 534.75 possible ascending triangle squeeze. We went on a cup and handle pattern right above 534.75. That bad boy ripped, went on up. I was calling spots since 532.50, and that bad boy ran on up. Man, a lot of these guys came through here. Shout out to all of them who banked, who made $3,000, $4,000, even $7,000, boss. I mean, killing it. They killed it today. And I'm talking about, and I have to give them a shout out because this is a day that we didn't even have no major earnings, no major economic data. Dude, they made thousands of dollars on a normal day with no economic data. Chris, what up, boss? Yeah, and no major earnings. So think about it, man. Ace, if I put $1,000, I put $1,000, $5,000, and $7,000 in a lot of these people's pockets on a normal day, imagine what's about to happen tomorrow on CPI data and the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaking. And they made damn near 200% today on a normal day. It's going down tomorrow, guys. We killing it tomorrow. It is going down. Well, let me go ahead and still give a shout out to all the people that did come through. I got y'all. Because right when I was about to head on out, Ace that came through. And y'all came through right when I was getting off. Because I was just talking about that. And it wasn't a shout at y'all. It was these other people that I see them go on other people's live streams. And they put money in these other streamers' pockets, and they don't benefit from it. I'm talking about the people that pay. You know, like they don't get anything from it but a hello, that's it. And I was telling them, you know, we come down to me and Ace and the rest of the other traders. You know, when you do, you know, like whether you get the sub or not or whatever the case may be, at least you're getting your money back because off of our information that we putting out. So say for instance you do gift the sub, but then you make a profit today. It's almost like you just gave out a free sub because you got the money back. Pretty much. But anyway, enough of that. But like I was saying, team, let me go ahead and give a shout out to the new people that came through before I do roll on out. XX Chris, shout out to you. CR, you already know, my brother from another mother, always coming through. Boss man, Khaled, is always a blessing to have you guys and everything that y'all guys do. Let me give a shout out. Let me go to the lunch lobby so I can show everybody Ace's picture. Alright, welcome to the lunch lobby. So you can see I got my boy Ace in the back by the TV. I got his picture. Like I said, I rock with Ace for life. That is my go-to. That is my G. That is my GOAT. So, like I said, Ace is my brother from another mother. So that's why I have his picture in the background above the TV. You can clearly see that. So I'm a part of the Ace the Kid family for life. So ATK for life. So y'all already know how we rock and roll, baby. So, yeah, before I head on out, guys, in 5, shout out to you, Queen.
You gotta teach Ace how to do that, boss.
Yeah. If you need help, I got him. But I had to show love, man. He always there for me, man. I mean, I got the helicopters in the background. I even got sound effects with these. Like I said, the train makes sound effects. Let me see if I can turn it on real quick before I head on out. Let me turn on the train. Monorail. Oh, there we go. And I gotta go to the sound. Let me turn it back on. Where you at? Monorail. Here we go. Oh. Is it on? I don't hear anything. Yeah, monorail should be active. Why I don't hear anything? Monorail. Trying to see why my sound. Oh, I see why. Hold up. You hear it? So we got the train outside. I had to be a kid, man. Look, I couldn't help it. I had to be a kid. Don't you dare judge me. Don't you dare judge me. Turn it off. But yeah, guys, I mean, yeah, man, but thank y'all so much for coming through, guys, man. I'm about to be rolling on out, yeah, because I'm just waiting on tomorrow, because I think tomorrow's going to be a bigger day. So, you know, let me go ahead and give my shout-outs once again to everybody. Let me give a shout-out to the new guys that came through. Like I said, CR, thank you so much for coming through, boss. XX Chris, What the Five, thank you so much, Queen, for coming through. Thank you so much. Nadia, again, thank you again for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Let me give y'all all a shout out. Give y'all some love for coming through again, for always holding down for me. So, again, boom.
Yes, sir. Big day tomorrow.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Here. Gotta get some sleep now. Colin Hawk says. That's the place to hang out, and I will see you tomorrow too.
Man, y'all too, man. I hope y'all have a blessed night.
Take care.
Man, you too, boss. And like I said, I will be up tomorrow morning at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. I will be here to get it rocking and rolling. Y'all already know tomorrow, guys, is Wild Card Wednesday. You already know CPI data, FOMC meetings, and so forth. But we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. I thank y'all so much for coming through. Shout out to everybody who profited. And again, I'm so proud of this team. I couldn't be more proud of the team. And we're going to keep it going. So you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Oh, and before I head on out, please do your boy a favor, which is free 99. Run up the likes. Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, man. Show y'all love and support for me, man, as we do grow this community to go bigger and bigger and bigger so we can help other people, please. Thank you so much, because I am helping y'all. So come on, man. Smash the like button. It's free 99. Smash any button. It's free. But without that, man, I do hope everybody have a blessed night. I will be back tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, guys, and you will succeed every single time. Y'all have a blessed night, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling on Wild Card Wednesday. Peace.